on the menu. Coffee served blacker than a night raid. Knives out, silverware sharper than a switchblade. Cops on the block, sniffing scents like a bloodhound. Chalk lines drawn where dreams get gunned down. Orders come quick, whispers in the steam rising. Crooked deals brew, truth drowning, no compromise in this cafe and quaint. It's a scene out of nightmares. Mugs clink, but the sound's laced with despair. True crime cafe where secrets spill like cream. Every sip a confession, every cup a scream. Tables hold stories soaked in guilt and grime. Bagel serves the brew, murders keep the time. Menacing the code, specials written in blood. Today's dish, betrayal, served with a grudge. Bagel in the back, flipping pancakes with a snarl. Bullet holes in the walls, paint a mural that's dark. Customers in shadows, faces blurred like a dream. Conversations and whispers, plotting schemes unseen. This ain't your local diner, this is Hell's Canteen, where your last meal's a latte and regrets the cream. True crime cafe where secrets spill like cream. Every sip a confession, every cup a scream. Tables hold stories soaked in guilt and grime. Dago serves the brew, murders keep the time. Sink, coffee cold, mind can't think. Neon buzz, time don't blink. Where'd they go? Who's the link? True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Eyes like stone, words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Ashtrays full, sins don't wash. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay, truth decay. Bagel in the corner, eyes like stone. Words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. In the city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. Words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. Splattered like rain. Coffee stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clinking whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison? poison, who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True Crime Cafe, where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True Crime Cafe, where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Black boots stomping, floors of regret. Ashtrays full, but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the walls closing. Every scene tastes like original sin. Who's the killer? Who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start? What's the end? True Crime Cafe, where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True Crime Cafe, where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Who's the killer? Who's the saint? Fingerprints smudge, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start? What's the end? True Crime Cafe, where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True Crime Cafe, where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Blood on the counter splattered like rain. Coffee stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clinking, whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison? Who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True Crime Cafe, where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True Crime Cafe, where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Black boots stomping, floors of regret. Ashtrays full, but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the walls closing. Every scene tastes like original sin. Who's the killer? Who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start? What's the end? True Crime Cafe, where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True Crime Cafe, where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Who's the killer? Who's the saint? Fingerprints smudge, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start? What's the end? True Crime Cafe, where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True Crime Cafe, where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide.
Oh, so very much. Thank you guys for being here. Sorry I missed you guys yesterday. It was a disaster. Internet went down, but guess what, y'all? We ain't going to worry about that no more because we have a new internet service, and hopefully it is the stuff and keeps us running 24/7. That's what I'm looking forward to. So thank you guys for understanding. Thank you for being here today, guys. We're going to go back to Idaho. We're going to be reviewing the new Emily Alandt interview, and we're going to talk about the victims' injuries and do they match, do they not match, and what's going on with them. So open discussion as well. The link has been to the top of the chat. We're going to go that direction with it, and that's what we be doing. So that being said, you guys know what comes next. Let's do this thing and get this show on the road. Here we go. Here we go.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain and they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe.
All right. Welcome back, all you meatballs and all you awesome and beautiful people. You all are so amazing. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you're all having an amazing day. I've missed you guys very much. Sorry I didn't get to see anybody yesterday. My internet was down the entire day. Well, guess what? I now have Spectrum. Optimum can kiss my booty. I'm done with them. And hopefully we don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm sure just like any company, they will have their flaws, but nothing like what I went through for the past 5 years. And hopefully that don't have to be an issue anymore, guys. And we don't have to get knocked out in the middle of a show and any of that stuff. And so far, so good. It seems great. I have an excellent connection, it says, for the first time ever. And I got my TV working in the back again, so you guys can have some kind of a background to look at if you choose. And all that fun stuff. Back to the real deal, folks. It's great to be back. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you to my moderators for being here today. And thank you already. Well, let's see who we got in the house thus far. It looks like Miss Krista's in the house. Reality. Pappy Man, good to see you. Carolyn Prestage. Moonlit Baby, welcome back. A new addition to the Blue Crew. And let me see. Let's see. Beach Babe, good to see you as well. Christina, welcome to you. Miss Rose in the house. Miss Tandy joining us on her lunch break. Always happy to see Miss Tandy join us on her lunch break. Thank you, Miss Tandy. Let me see. Show. Mama D's in the house. Thank you for joining us. Mama D, great to see you today. Please listen to Miss Tandy, guys. Make sure to hit the like button. Share this out, please, and let everybody know what we're doing. Mark Schumann, good to see you, my friend. Of course, Miss Rowena, great to see you as always. And of course, typically Unique in the house. I love to see you guys. Please make sure that we drop these links to these awesome creators, typically Unique, as well as Miss Krista, and their links as well. And Moonlit Baby, first and foremost, jumped into the goal already with the first one out for the internet. Well, thank you so much, Moonlit. I appreciate that so much. I do appreciate it. Dagburn, Johnny Gobble's Dead Floozy Mama's in the house. Good to see you, Miss Diane. Again, Mark Schumann, great to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us today. Lisa Wilson, welcome back to you, Miss Paula, the positive one. Always happy to see you. Beach Babes in the house. Great to see you today. Let me see. The Done One in the house. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. And it looks like it says we got 556 peeps in the house with only 214 likes, guys. Let's see if we can make that match. I'm guessing it's in the algorithm already. That's awesome. Good gracious almighty. I'm grateful to see that. Terry Martin in the house. You're back, Clifton. Great to see you today. Miss Terry's birthday is today. Turning 25. Miss Terry, that's awesome. Kathy, Probable Cause in the house. Good to see you. Elizabeth Wagner, welcome back to you as well. Where is our bomb toy at? And I miss Eddie. It's been a while, but Eddie, I hope he joins us today so we can discuss these things. Fox Ruda, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us as well. Greatly appreciate you. Let me see. Let me move that out the way. Thank you for the purple hearts for those of you that dropped them. In memory of Wisdom Speaks, keeping her with us always in our thoughts and our hearts. She will always forever be with us. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Get comfortable, if you will. Please and thank you. I do appreciate it. Again, hit that like button on the way through the door. Share this out and let everybody know what we be doing. Again, we got a new interview to review with Emily Alandt, and we're going to talk about the injuries to the victims and what is up with those, how they don't match, how they do match, what the deal is between those, between the different victims. We're going to go there. Pappy's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Yes, I missed Eddie too. CJ, good to see you. Hopefully Eddie will be joining us today at some point. I hope. I hope. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. And definitely, yes, please leave a little DNA here, guys, if you will, on your way through the door. And I promise, Miss Tandy, I already said it, but I promise you we won't send it off to Othram. I promise that. Come on in. Grab a seat. Thank you for that, Miss Tandy. I love it. And there is Miss Krista's link, guys. Please make sure to subscribe to Reality with Krista Marie, if you will, so on and so forth. She does a great job over there talking about all that stuff going on over there on Bravo, if you will. Please subscribe. Please and thank you. Help her out, guys. There's the tomboy. Good to see you. She said her tapping finger's swollen, but she can kick that like button. I appreciate it. I don't care what you do. You can kick it, punch it, knee it, elbow it, lick it, whatever you got to do. Just make sure you make some contact with it and leave some DNA there. I appreciate that very much. Eddie's been busy. I don't know what he's doing, but hopefully he's good. And there is typically unique. There's her link right there. Please, if you will, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and like it up over there. Maybe typically you'll join me today. I'd love to have a conversation with her as well. I'm looking forward to the possibility of another stream this week with AR Hayes. We're going to kick that into a normal, regular thing, you guys, with him and I both doing something at least to start off once a week and maybe more. I hope you guys are down for that. I had a lot of people say they would enjoy it, so I'm looking forward to that. For real. For real. Miss Josie Joe's in the house. Good to see you, Josie. Always happy to have you here. Yes. I would love for Typically to join me up here today. I'd love to hear thoughts, feelings on everything. She does a great job over there with what she does. Come on in. Let me see. All right. Make sure to hit the like button, you guys, please, and thank you. I very much appreciate that. You guys, I broke my coffee cup. I'm kind of heartbroken. I don't mind using my Browns cup, but that cup I had for like 10 years, and I used it every day. Show. Let me check my email real quick. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Coffee, tea, whatever it may be. And I do want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Whatever it is, wherever you are, whoever you are, I hope it's good for you. It's great to be back with you guys so very much. I appreciate you so very much. You guys are amazing. And you guys all are the beautiful people. You look wonderful today. I appreciate that so very much with you guys deciding to spend your time with me. Hopefully it's good time and you enjoy it as well. Come on in. Let me see if I can reach out to Mr. Eddie. He might have needed a break, guys. It does happen. Let me see. Okay. Come on in, Mama D. It's great to see you. Miss Josie, you as well. What's that crazy thing by my front door? What are you looking at, Miss Josie? You mean my microphone? No? I have to agree with that one, Mama D. That's why we're discussing it. Beach Babe, always happy to see you as well, if I didn't say that. Miss Anna D's in the house with Truth and Justice True Crime. Great to see you today. Let's see. Oh, you're talking about the mic, yeah. It does look like it's like right. It does. It looks like it's sitting in front of the front door like a punching bag or something. It's weird. Nope, it's just the microphone. See it? It's the depth perception thing. It's weird. Come on in, guys. 451 peeps in the house. 221 likes. Please make sure to hit the like button. Let's see if we can make a match and get this up in that algorithm. If it's not, I think it is at this point, but either way, come on in, guys. I appreciate you very much. Let's see. I email off to Eddie. We shall see if he gets it, and if he's not, he's probably been busy, guys. Welcome, Miss Krista. How are you today?
Hello, how are you?
I am doing fine. How are you?
I'm good. How's everybody?
Good.
Happy Wednesday.
It is Wednesday. I forgot because I missed yesterday. It's hump day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I was not here for those of you that were expecting me. my internet went out at about 9 a.m. and did not come back on until about 12:30 in the morning. And then but then as soon as my internet came on, or no, it wasn't 12:30. It was earlier than that because I was going to do a show. Here's the deal. It came on earlier than that. That's the power. Here's the thing. So I was setting up a late show. I was going to do a late show last night because I didn't want to miss a whole day with you guys. And I started setting up and I hear a loud kaboom. I mean, boom, like somebody blew something up and my power goes out. And I was like, what in the actual F is going on? So I get up and then I smelled something on fire. My wife was like, something's burning. So I called the fire department. They come out and I live next to an easement. There's a driveway that's next to my property that goes way back into the woods, and there's 3 houses back there. So I guess there is a fuse link that links from the front to the back, and this has happened to me so many times, you guys. Raccoon, we've had fried raccoon, fried owls, fried birds that they will land on this transformer because it's old school shit, and it's exposed. And when they do, kapooey, it blows and my power goes out along with my neighbor on the other side and all 3 houses in the back. I said, you guys need to update that. I'm tired of that happening. So I wasn't supposed to do a stream yesterday. I'm guessing. No. That's all I can guess at that point. It was not meant to be. So I didn't get to do it. I missed you guys very much. So
we missed you.
I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that.
I started to worry when it got around 12 o'clock. I'm like, guys, I don't see Dago. I don't see him yesterday.
Believe me, I was kind of pissed because when my internet goes down, I don't have anything. Okay. And I mean, there's no entertainment in my house. I have to watch my inky dinky little phone. Okay. And that's a joke because I'm blind as it is. You know, even when I put my spectacles on or whatever you want to call these things. Speaking of which, let me grab them. Hold on. I still can't see because it's too small.
Me neither. I am blind as can be. I just realized I haven't seen Heart.
You guys are gonna love this. This is hilarious. So I called yesterday for the 300 millionth time. My internet goes down with this stupid company, Optimum, and their mother name is called Altice.
Okay.
All right, so here we go, guys. There's my Hollywood. These are my Hollywood glasses, I call them. I look like a dingbat in these, but anyway.
Sure, Jersey Shore.
Sure, forget about it. And then these are my old man glasses. I got 2 pair of them. One's bifocals, the other one's just glasses. So anyway, I set this whole thing up to get new internet service with these guys, right? Spectrum. We signed a petition 3 years ago to get them to come out this way. We couldn't get them to come out this way, but they finally decided to come this way. I told you guys a couple of weeks back they were dropping new lines and all this. As soon as I got off the phone with Spectrum and telling them that I wanted new service, I go check my mail. And guess what's in my mailbox? A letter from Spectrum. And in that letter, it says that we have purchased your current company, Optimum. And we will be transitioning your services from Optimum to Spectrum. And I'm thinking, like, what in the actual fuck just happened to me? I'm sorry for the language, but I was so beyond pissed at that. But I'm like, you guys were doing this anyway, and I had to struggle through this bullshit to do this, and it's like, whatever. And like the text that we're here today, I worked for, well, it wasn't Spectrum then, it was Time Warner Cable. I worked for them years ago, the one guy I know. And he was like, yeah, we've been doing that and this, that, and everything else and upgrading all their stuff. And I'm thinking, that's just wonderful. Well, and here's the thing. Optimum has been purchased by Spectrum. So anybody that has Optimum services, get ready because you're about to have Spectrum. Altice is the mother brand that Optimum belongs to, and they purchased Altice. So anything that's Altice is going to Optimum now, or to Spectrum now. So be prepared, anybody that has it.
I'm pretty sure that we have Xfinities, like for the Wi-Fi, for the cable.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is that the same thing as what you have? Is that what you mean?
No, completely different.
Oh, okay. Spectrum is, I get so confused. George tries to explain it to me. I'm like, I know we don't have cable, but we have Xfinity Wi-Fi through the cable company. I call them the cable company, Xfinity, but
Yeah, we don't have Xfinity. I've heard of it, and it used to be around some parts of this area,
yeah,
but we don't have it.
Okay.
Spectrum is what Time Warner used to be back in the
Yeah.
day when I worked for Time Warner. Spectrum had not. They bought Comcast. They bought quite a few other companies, and then Spectrum came in and took over and all that. So, but yeah, anybody that has Optimum or Altice or anything with that name on it, you are now property of Spectrum. So be prepared. And I couldn't get, I tried T-Mobile. It's not available. I tried Verizon. It's not available, as you guys know. And this finally happened. And I'm like, well, okay, good. Because I know if nothing else, they maintain their stuff. They don't do that. Optimum doesn't do that out here. And I can't ever understand what they're saying when I call in because their call centers are in Indonesia. Okay. All of Spectrum's call centers are stateside here. That's a good thing. So SRB's in the house. I hope you feel better, dear. Thank you for joining us today. Gen 7, great to see you. Canadian Cat Lady, welcome back to you. Bingo. S1720. Thank you so much, SRB. I swear to God, I could not survive without you guys.
I was watching on Typically Unique's channel. I love it.
Yes. Yes.
Love it too.
She's doing amazing. She is. I'm grateful. I'm very proud of her for coming out and doing what she's doing.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'd love to have her join me today if she feels up to it. If not, I understand, but I like maybe I smell or something. Who knows? I don't know.
They have a great conversation. I like it. I like
she does great. Yeah, she does absolutely.
I'm so excited for her.
Very much appreciate her. Lost Faith, good to see you. I would love to have her join me and give her feelings, thoughts, opinions on what we talk about today, as always. Let me see, Gen 7, Mama D, Josie. Let me make sure I'm not missing anybody. 519 peeps in the house, 228 likes. Let's see if we can make that match or at least get a little closer, guys. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, great job, SRB. I know you don't feel good, hon. I appreciate you being here and doing that for me. I hope you feel better soon.
Me too.
Poor SRB. I feel bad for her. I think she's had a cold in her neck. Have you ever heard of that before?
No.
Yeah, you can get a cold in your neck, you guys, when you have a stiff neck and something like that.
Oh.
I didn't know that for a long time ago. I learned that. But I think that's what she's got going on. I feel really bad for her because she's not happy. She's not comfortable. She can't get comfortable and she's still in here. So I appreciate her doing that, even though she doesn't feel good. And we're all thinking about you, SRB, and praying for you, hun. Yeah. I hope you feel better soon. Let me see. Show. So the first thing we're going to go over, guy, Tina Gobley, good to see. I'm just waiting for everybody to get in here. We're going to review the Emily Alandt interview, point out some things. SRB has dagoitis. Well, it could be it too. Definitely could be. Like I said, and we're gonna talk about that interview because there's some things that are stated in that interview that made me turn my head sideways and go, huh? For sure. And then we're gonna go into the no problem. Typically, take your time, hon. Don't feel like you have to just because I said it a few times. If you don't want to do it, I understand completely. But I would love to have you join me. Truly, I think everybody else would too.
I would be too. I'd be honored.
But and then we're going to talk about these, the injuries and the I guess the differences and the strange parts about this. So that's where we're going to. Yeah, I think SRB might have Idaho-itis. That could be a thing too.
That could be it.
Yes.
I have like Dylanitis.
Yeah, I get that one.
I have diabetes. Diabetes. There you go. Idaho beaties. No.
Diabetes. Big Red, good to see you in the house today. Tina Gobley, welcome back to you. Yes, I think we all have a little bit of diabetes.
We almost got a why didn't you guys call anyone? I thought he was going to say 911, but he said anyone. I'm like, are they ever? I'm like, oh, here comes. Somebody's going to ask him. He's like, nope. It's like they just who did you call? Did you call anyone? Like, no, how about 911?
I think that's something that Brett Payne actually asked Emily But he doesn't go far enough into it and doesn't, of course, follow with anything more because it's very weak, as all the rest of these are. It truly is.
So that's Brett Payne doing the interview for Emily.
There is a hearing. That's something else we're going to discuss slightly because I have issues with that as well. There's a restitution hearing coming up. Thank you for that. I appreciate that very much, Jen. And Drew Bledsoe, drop it in. What's up, Dylan? Good to see you. What's good, gang? Emily is a liar. Free BK, David Loach, Hunter Chapin, Officer Rosendahl. I know what happened. And I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. That's number 2 on the goal towards keeping this show on the road. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for joining us today. Very much so. Donna.
She's a bad liar. She can't lie.
Right. Mooney Blue. I like that name. That's funny. Let's see. Donna Salamander. Well, Salamander, welcome back. Great to see you today. Don't Be Hayden's in the house. Good to see you. Yeah, I think we all, guys, you got to get the t-shirt. You got to get the Pretty Much t-shirt that we have in the merch shop now. Typically says she has pretty much chat 4 a.m. syndrome. Or pretty much at 4 a.m. syndrome.
Pretty much.
You ain't lying. Pretty much. Let me see something here real quick as we're waiting on everybody to jump in. Real quick. And these things can be changed around any way you want them to. Miss Cassie has been busy in the merch shop, guys, doing some things that need to be done. Need some new merchandise for you guys to look into. Give me one quick second here. All right. Come on. Bada bing, bada boom. Forgot about it. Cabs here. All right. All you meatballs. So good to see all you meatballs. Ro got her baby t-shirt. You got a Dago baby t-shirt? I love it. Thank you, Ro, for that. That is awesome. There's the merch link right there, folks.
Oh, nice.
That is awesome. Everybody wants to have a baby Dago shirt. Come on, think about that. That way, when you're walking around with it on, everybody can go, "Who the hell is that baby on your shirt? He's adorable." So this is the Pretty Much shirts, guys. I think it needed to be said. It needed to be put out. And then on the back of it, Miss Cassie threw the True Crime Cafe.
Oh my God!
Right there, you gotta love it, and we got it in so many different colors. Humphrey's in the house. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. There you go, ladies. We even got that pretty pink, or guys. I like pink myself. I like that, and I like that green one, the military green one, and that navy color kind of looks good, but of course black,
violet, purple,
yeah,
pretty much.
I think we all need one that says pretty much. And like I said, I'm sure if you want to change it up in different ways, we can get it worked out. Yes, and we're getting a shut up shirt, Tandy. We are getting a shut up. I already asked for it. Miss Taylor's in the house. Good to see you. Absolutely. So there's that shirt, and then of course, guys, you can't go wrong with this cutie right here. You gotta get one of these. Come on. Look at this cutie. And then on the front of it, or on the back, no, it's the front. The baby's on the back, I guess. Okay. Either that or these are two separate shirts. I'm not sure what she did here, but it says common sense has left the building, because that's one of my sayings. There you go. And all the other stuff in here, you can check it out through the link. I just wanted to show you the new stuff. This is the shirt Rose getting.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, we have it in a long sleeve. And it says, "You got to be kidding me." One of my other sayings as well. Okay. Ridiculous. And you can get that one with the baby there. Anyway, just something fun to have. Just something fun to have.
I think I will. I like that picture. Yeah, like the baby picture.
And you can't go wrong on this one. I think this is Docket Decoder put this out, and I loved it, and I had to stick with this. I need a new conspiracy theory because all of my old ones are coming through. You got to have one of these, guys. Come on now. You know, on the front, it has the logo. It says True Crime Cafe right there with Dago. So there's so much stuff. You can even get a little pet mat for your dog or cat's food bowls with our logo on it. You got to love that. That way they can see that awesome logo while they're eating their breakfast, lunch, or dinner. We have SRB's cup and her beach bag in here. We got tank tops. We got the paranormal stuff if I ever get to run it again. And then, of course, the logo shirts with Mama Bear's new logo, which I love. So go check it out, folks. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Check it out. And please, like they say, be one of the cool kids. Get you something new, folks. Come on. Beach Babe says she got the mat and the mug. That's awesome, Beach Babe. I love it. Appreciate that, you guys. I really do. Absolutely. I don't think so, Chris. I think those are gone. Good to see you, brother. Since he's gone, the shirts are gone. It wouldn't make sense to keep him here, but yeah, that's it. That's the other one. Methinks. We need one of those too. We do need one of those. I agree with that. I know. Thank you, Jen. And I definitely want to get into that. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'm writing it down. I am going to cover the Kurt Cobain story. Because he did not take his own life, folks. That's a fact. And we're definitely going to look deep into that one. Got to get the time. So, yes, thank you, Jen, for that reminder. Again, I just wrote it down. Thank you. I knew there was some stuff I want to do. Miss Cat's in the house. Welcome back to you today, Kat. Good to see you. And she's number 3 on the goal chart. Good to see you back live. It's great to be back. Appreciate you very much. Thank you so much for that. 3 out of 5 on the goal. And I appreciate you so much, Miss Kat. Very generous. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No way in hell did he take his own life. No, 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 no. And I will prove that to you guys here coming up soon. We may even do that by the end of this week. Because I'm really anxious on that one, Jen. Definitely. So let's make a date, you guys, to head into that direction. Are you familiar with who Kurt Cobain is, Miss Krista?
Of course.
Well, I don't know. There's people that don't know him. Believe it or not, like who? The lead singer from Nirvana. Who's Nirvana? Get out of my house. Bye.
I know.
Yes. So yeah, we're gonna be looking into that. And which I was a huge fan. I'm a musician. I was a big fan of Nirvana. I was a big fan of the grunge movement that came out. Still am. And I think Nirvana, Kurt Cobain, and the rest, Dave Grohl, and Mr. Chris, I can never remember his last name, but those guys are the ones that kind of started the Seattle grunge movement, in my opinion. And I think we owe him as a musician. I owe him the care enough to look into the situation and make sure the truth comes out in his case, because I do not believe he took his own life.
Me neither.
And my opinion varies, but I think that Miss Courtney Love, his wife, may have had something to do with it. And some other stuff that we'll get into when we get into it. So not to jump off track too much.
I don't think Chris Cornell did it either. I don't think he took his life either.
That one I don't know. Chris Cornell has depression issues. The lead singer from Soundgarden, folks, is Chris Cornell. But yeah, it could be. It could be. Please do, Jen. Send me anything you want to. I appreciate that very much.
If he did it a different way, I would say yeah. But the way that they found him, I don't think. That's what made me.
Yeah.
No, think twice.
Novelisek. I can never say that right, Chris. Novoselic. That's it.
I can't say it either.
Novoselic. He was the bass player in Nirvana. Well, there were some things that were stated. I guess Dave gave an interview. By the way, I've met him multiple times. Dave Grohl was born and raised where I was born and raised at initially. Then he moved out and moved west. But his dad lives here and in the town that I was born in. And we've had him downtown. We've dedicated things to him. He's played local concerts because he's from here and all that kind of stuff. He did an interview and he made a statement that stuck with me. Nova Selick. Selick? See, I can never say it right, but either way, thank you, Chris, for trying. Welcome, Melon. Courtney Love is a mess. I agree. Still, even to this day.
Yeah.
But anyway, what I was saying is that I don't think Dave believed it either. I'll just put it that way. I don't know. We'll see. We'll look into it which way we can. Welcome, Miss Kelly. Good to see you. And see what we come up with and what they've come up with. Oh, Chester Bellington, yes, Lincoln Park, another great band, and I was pretty upset when he took his life too. But he again struggled with depression and some other issues, as well as Chris Cornell. But again, you never know, guys. I covered the what was her? I can't even believe it. I can't think of her name right now because I was a huge fan of her. She was an actress. Jesus criminy. She was in 8 Mile, and she was in the movie with Clueless. Jesus, what the hell was her name?
Oh, Jesus. I can't think of it either now.
Come on, one of you guys has to have her name. I had Brittany Murphy. Yeah, there you go. I had a thing for her way back in the day. Thank you very, very much for helping me out, Chris. But anyway, her death, I had huge questions about that one, and we covered that pretty deep and looked into it, and I still don't have an answer to it. Her husband died a month or so after her from the same type scenario, and something ain't right. So
pneumonia.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. There's something more to that as well.
Giddyitis. Everybody in his life has died from pneumonia.
Absolutely. Yeah, there was a lot of things that did not make sense in Kurt Cobain's case and some issues. So issues for sure. It is wild. That was interesting to look into, and then we got caught up with other stuff, and I didn't get to go back to it, but I covered most everything in it, and I'm still looking at it. I'm waiting to see if they come up with anything new. A lot of cover-ups in Hollywood. That's for damn sure. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. That is a fact. So then the next question to ask at that point is why? Why? You know? Anyway, all right, guys, we got 563 of you beautiful peeps in the house. And we got 246 likes. Let's see if we can make that match. And wait, what are you talking about? I just saw a post by Miss Potts. What happened to Willie? Is his family okay? I'm sick. What is going on?
Wait, what?
What is going on? Let me look at something here. I haven't heard from Willie in about 2 weeks, so I hope he's okay.
Talk to him.
Let me check something here.
Yeah, I'm a little freaked out.
Right. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so Miss Potts posted something 4 hours ago. It says, Truth Names and Uncensored asked me to make a post letting everybody know that due to an unforeseen family emergency, he will not be going live anytime soon and maybe MIA for a bit. What the hell is going on, Willie? Keep his family in your prayers and lots of love his way.
Oh, boy.
Okay, guys, so if you will, please keep Willie, his family, in your thoughts and prayers. I'm going to message him or call him and make sure he's okay once we get through the show and see what's going on, if there's anything I can do. And thank you, Annie, for posting that. God, I appreciate that very much. Oh, Lord. Now what? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I will look into that as much as I can. I'm grateful to Annie. Thank you for letting me know that, you guys. Yeah, I will. Don't be hating. I will definitely. Good God.
And
always going on in somebody's life.
Yeah, 2 days ago he was okay. I don't know.
Well, emergencies happen like overnight sometimes.
Yeah.
Craziness.
What thing was that? Hold on.
Yeah, thank you, Christina. Michelle Weddle, welcome. Brian Rambos, what's up, Brad guy? Yeah, guys, please keep Willie and his family in your thoughts and prayers, if you will. I know I will, and I hope that all of us can do that. I haven't heard nothing else on Tommy typically. I hope he's all right as well. Let's keep all these people in our thoughts and prayers because they all deserve it 100%. These are all our friends and our family, guys. We're all linked, and we love these people just as much as ourselves. So, Randy Fur, good to see you, brother. I hope Tommy's okay as well. I know he's been struggling lately, and I love Tommy to death. He's got a beautiful soul and a great heart, and he cares about everybody too. So that is what I'm saying. Michelle, thank you so much. We got 3 out of 5. It looks like on the, I think, oh no, this is a sticker. Either way, thank you so much, Michelle, for that super sticker. Very cute. Appreciate that very much. We still have 3 out of 5 on the goal. 2 more, and we will hit that first goal. And we're only 50 minutes in. That's amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for that, Brian. Thank you, buddy. Yes, we do love our Willie. I don't know what's going on, but I will find out the best I can, you guys, and I will release what he allows me to. Welcome, Britt. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Oh, yeah, we've looked into that before, but thank you, Britt. I appreciate the insight. Very good point. All right. Yes, so very much appreciated, Michelle. All right, you guys. Let's get this up and moving. And the first thing I want to say, because I'm going to use her video because I want everybody to follow her as well. Miss Christy Nevada, she's a part of our Blue Crew as well, but also has an amazing channel that she has out there that she's been running all sorts of crazy and interesting stuff about this case. So we're going to use Christy's Chaos to, oh, wrong one there. Sorry, there's another one. To review the video and the interview with Emily. I'm going to drop her link in here real fast, guys. So please make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell and like it up over at Miss Christie's channel, guys. Right there is the link. Miss Denise, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, absolutely, Miss Denise. If you can send me an email. Yes, I will definitely email it to you, dear. So just go ahead and drop your email address, and I will I'll send you an email with my address if you would like to do that. Absolutely no problem. Mark Schumann, Taylor's in the house. All right, come on in, everybody, please, and thank you. So there is a link to Miss Christie's channel. Please check it out. Give me 1 minute here. Here we go. All right, so please subscribe if you have not yet. Thank you, Britt. Miss Denise, great to see you again. Thank you for joining us. If you drop your email address, I will send you an email as soon as I can. And I think I got everybody that I saw in here. CJ, good to see you as well. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Oh, I have a big interview coming up on YouTube, maybe on Unfound. Okay, that's awesome, Taylor. I hope that goes well for you. Scared to death for really, Mark. It's a case close to my town. The guy's name missing is Rick Larrabee. Okay, well, thanks for the info. I appreciate it. Like I said, I hope it goes well. I'm sure it will. You do well over there when you do that. Very much. I don't see it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you know what? You may not be able to put that in here. Oh, shoot. Oh.
Yeah, the link thing.
Yep, it won't allow. Hold on. Maybe write mine down. Hold on a minute. You might not know how to do email, though, you guys. That might be the issue. Hold on. All right. I'm going to drop it in here anyway, and SRB just did.
Oops, sorry.
What the heck is that?
My text message, sorry. It comes through my computer.
We're about to kick this off. You guys know that we have, I read something stating that we have 2 moons now.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? What is that?
I think it's Venus, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It did look like 2 moons.
I have an interview with Police Department chief. Oh, interesting. That should be great. Carl Ferguson, good to see you, my friend. Always happy to see you in the house, brother. And again, I have not spoken to Sarge yet. So at this point, I'm going to have to, I don't like to do it, but I'm going to have to call him. As much as I don't like doing that because I don't like bothering a man that way, but I'm going to have to because now I'm worried about him.
Mm-hmm.
Usually he responds to me, but he has not. And it's been a long time and I don't like that. And I get, when I don't see or hear from you guys after a period of time, Carl just reminded me of it. I get weirded out over that. So I don't know. I'm going to be calling Sarge just to make sure that he is okay. And I will let you guys know from that aspect. Yeah, absolutely, Carl. You remind me of it all the time. So I will call on him. I've been trying to check on him through Discord and stuff, but nothing's happened. So I know he was taking a step back from the Idaho situation, but I don't want you taking a step back from life. You know what I mean? Because I love Sarge. And if something were to happen, it would drive me insane. So, all right. I think we got everybody that's going to be here. Thank you guys so much. I don't know if anything is, Brian. I'm just worried because I haven't heard from him for a while. Yeah. No, I agree with that too, Jen, with Lane Staley, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of issues within the music industry that I have questions about. I'll be honest with you guys. So, all right. So, unfortunately, when I pull this up, we cannot talk because it still echoes for whatever reason. So, I want to move this so that this doesn't distract the background. Hold on a minute here. Let me throw that up. That way it's solid and it's a little easier to deal with and there's no distractions to look at. Yes. And Kabroom. There she is. Hello. How are you?
Hi.
How are you guys?
Thank you so much for joining us. It's wonderful to have you. It's an honor.
Thanks for having me up.
Every time, anytime. You're always welcome. I just wanted to formally invite you so that you would know that you didn't have to be formally invited. So, great shows. Every show you've done recently, I've really, really been grateful for and interested in. So I want to make sure that I'm very disappointed, folks. I'll tell you that much because I don't see enough people over there. I think there should be way more people over there. She talks about great things and she does a great job at it. Once she works through the YouTube stuff because they're idiots and they don't allow us to do things we should do, but she's learning. And you're doing a great job. I really appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, 100%. 100%.
Perfect. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, Krista was commenting on it this morning, like how great job you did today. So, or yesterday, whichever. Was it yesterday's show, Krista, or today?
I was watching. Well, it was today that I was commenting on it. Yeah,
okay.
But I was watching it the last couple of days. That was only about a half hour ago.
No, you did. She does amazing. I really appreciate you. I'm not that it matters, but I'm proud of you for coming out here and becoming a creator and doing the things that you do. So
thank you. Yeah, it's been a slow road for us, but yeah, we're getting there.
Conversation flows really good.
You're doing good. You're doing really good. I agree. So, but I'm interested in your thoughts on what we're going to review this interview. I'm sure you've already seen it, and break it down. And as a creator, I'm curious what your thoughts are, your feelings, and opinions and so on and so forth. And then after that, we're going to get into which I have a lot of issues with, the injuries and the wounds that the victims had and differences and things like that. So there's some things that I'm curious about and I'm curious what you guys think as well. So
for sure.
So again, thank you for joining me again. If we could drop Typically's link one more time, guys, would really love to see all you guys go over there, subscribe, hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything she puts out. And please show some support and hit the like button as well. I do appreciate that very much, as I know she does too. All right. So
absolutely.
yes.
Love everybody. Love your chat.
We appreciate you very much. Yeah, one of the mods can put Typically Unique's link in just a minute here, guys, for Taylor and anybody else that doesn't have it yet. We will definitely get it in there. So again, like I said, unfortunately, I have to mute this when we go live because I have a problem with something going on in the background. I can't figure it out, but I will. But we can't talk while it's up on the screen and it's running. It has something to do with the audio link in the background. I'll get it one of these days. But either way,
Alrighty.
I'm number 8, Miss Unique. There you go. It's awesome. There's the link right there. Thank you, SRB. And here we go, guys. Now, in the beginning, I have issue with this right away in the beginning. I'll tell you, because the first, I don't know how many minutes, I don't even know what he says to her or what she says to him, but it's not recorded and it's not, there's no audio to it. And I don't like that. I think they should have audio for the whole thing. Whatever they're talking about should be audio for us to hear, and it should be recorded fully.
I agree with you.
But there's, and this is what they do. They don't give us everything as they should. And this is a big issue for me. So Jesse's been in and out of here, Mama D. Jesse does a sports channel in here, and football season and basketball season are very rough for Jesse to be able to join us with. So he will be back to doing his thing when certain things are out of season, but he's been watching. Congratulations, Miss Brandy. Happy day anniversary. 31 months. I know it's longer than that, but we appreciate you very much, Brandy. Very much. Brandy's been with me fully for like 5 years, you guys. Long time since when I was in the other genre. But again, happy day anniversary, Miss Brandy, and thank you for everything you do, dear. So, again, my first issue is the fact that this first part, and you guys will see how long it is completely dead air, okay? And I'm going to guess if the audio is not on, it's not being recorded as it should. So, I have issues with that to begin with, and then we'll go through the rest.
Recorded. Okay, red light's on. Can you state your name for me? Okay, let me sure I get spelling correct. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is first name, correct? Yep. What's your name? What's your date of birth?
2001.
Good phone number for you. Okay, do you have, that's your phone right there, right? Real quick, before we get into that, what's your relationship to the victims?
Sarah is my best friend.
Okay.
Ethan is her boyfriend, who's also one of my best friends. And Maddie Moken and Kaylee are great friends to all of us too, because they live with them.
Okay. Are you were they all in a sorority?
Yeah, we were all. Me and Xana are not anymore.
Okay. What about Ethan?
And Mogan's not in it anymore.
Okay.
Ethan is in, along with his brother who's here. And his sister.
I'll give you some tissues if you need them, okay? You sure? Okay. Let me know if you need something, all right? Again, this is not, just, if you need a minute, take a minute, okay? Okay, so at the end of all this, we're going to seize your phone as evidence, okay? Just understand that this is a procedure for us, okay? Doesn't mean we're looking at you.
And that should have happened immediately. This was at 1:59 in the afternoon, the day of, on the 13th. They should have taken their phones immediately, but they waited. And I don't like that either. That's just my opinion. But Miss Tandy, you too, and we'll see you this afternoon. But I'm going to play this whole thing, and then we're going to go back and go through it step by step. So welcome back, Pappy.
Okay.
Anything like that. It's just, this really helps us kind of narrow it down, okay? So is that an iPhone?
Yes.
What model is it?
I think it's the 11.
You can take all this.
It should be. Yeah, I think it's the 11.
Okay. Does it have a passcode on it?
It does.
What's your passcode? Okay, so your social media, what kind of social media do you have?
Mind you, none of this, in my opinion, should be redacted. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry.
So why don't we just kind of start with yesterday? Did you go to a football game or anything?
I was at the game working.
Okay. Why don't you start with kind of about the time you left the football game, like got everything wrapped up, just best as you can recall, just kind of walk me through the rest of your evening, okay?
After the football, well, I got to leave early. I left probably 5 minutes after halftime, and I walked home from the dome. I went and said hello to all of my other friends in a different apartment, right next to where I live.
Where do you live? Gotcha.
And I was there for maybe an hour, 2.
Okay.
And I went home, and it was about 8:30, and me and
So when did you get to your apartment?
8:30 p.m.
8:30.
Well, after visiting my friends.
Yeah, so you went and saw your friends, and then you got to your apartment about 8:30.
And none of them were there.
Okay.
It's about 8:30, and who are all here. And there's 2 here. We all slept. We all went to bed at like super early at 8:30. We were gonna go to the lodge party, but we just didn't go.
To what party?
There was a lodge party. We didn't make it there. I know that this morning I saw Snapchats of Xana and them there, so I know that they were there.
What, can you kind of tell me what is a lodge party?
A lodge party is it's just like they host, and they have, their house is all apartment styles, and then there's a big center, and that's just their lodge, so they just have people come over to the lodge. Pretty much. That's it.
It's just a party?
It's just...
Okay. No special significance to it?
No.
Okay. So you guys slept. What time did you wake up?
1:30 a.m.
Okay. Okay.
We woke up at 1:30 a.m. We stayed up at our own apartment, just doing nothing. We were watching TV probably till like 3, and then just woke up, and we all hung out for another hour, and then we all went back to bed.
Nothing out of the ordinary between that, you know.
Now, why did he not right there say, who's we all? Okay, that's another thing he should have done. I'm just saying, I need to wait and do this after the fact, but that bugs me.
That time you guys are awake?
No.
Nothing at all? No phone calls, text messages, nothing like that? Okay. So after you guys went back to bed, what time did you wake up?
This morning?
Yeah.
10:30 a.m. probably, around that time.
Okay. Okay. What did you guys do the rest of the morning after you?
So, called me. I can't recall the time. I could look. You want me to look?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Okay. He called me at 11:51.
Okay.
And said, Clea is my little, so she called and said that last night around 4 a.m. she heard and saw a man, and she and were locked in their room sleeping, and they woke up and she wanted me to come over and check the house because she was too scared.
So, or you said, I'm sorry,
Yes.
we're locked in the room.
And I was like, okay, I'll come over.
No, it was 11:51. You said,
Yes.
okay. So they saw and heard a man. Did they?
They saw a man last night around 4 a.m. She saw Kaylee scream and go up the stairs, and
So this is. So she saw a man, and then heard Kaylee scream.
Kaylee scream and run up the stairs because she lives upstairs. Kaylee does.
And ran upstairs. Okay.
Ran into the room and locked themselves in it. And then, she was screaming their names, and she didn't hear anything. So a while later, she came back out to check, and I guess the man was standing right there, staring at her.
Okay, so let me kind of just back up just a hair here, okay? So she said that she saw Kaylee run upstairs, and then Kaylee was screaming for.
No, it's just screaming.
Just screaming.
Screaming. She said that there's a man here, there's someone in the house.
Okay, that kind of stuff. This is all right around 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, then go ahead.
And I know we're going to do this after the fact, but I want you guys to catch on to something that Payne changed her words there for a minute. Okay. Remember that.
And she opened the door a while later to check, and I guess the man was staring at her, and she didn't know what to do, and the man didn't do anything to her, and so she went back into the room, and she heard the side back door close, so she thought that they were gone, so they went to sleep.
Okay.
And called me in the morning to come check out the house.
Welcome, Mary.
You said it was a side door she heard open? Like a
Yeah,
sliding
it's
glass door?
it's on the second floor. It's in the kitchen. It's a sliding door out the back.
Then they just went back to bed. Did she say why she didn't think to call anybody when it was going on?
I didn't ask her that, but I was just talking to her, and I was like, well, do you know what he looked like, all this stuff, and she said that she almost didn't want to believe it, because she said, A, I was a little drunk, B, I didn't think anything of it because your brain just doesn't make sense of that, because why would it?
Right.
And then I was like, well, do you know, she said that he had some mask on, or you could only see, it was it goes over here and over here. She could really only see his eyes and nose. Yeah, that's all she said about him.
Okay. So then once she called you, then what happened?
She just said, come over, check it out. I was like, okay, I'll be right there. Went over there immediately. I went to the bathroom, and we walked over there, and I went upstairs because she said Xana and Ethan were not waking up. And I was up there, and he grabbed me and told me that I didn't want to see it. And so I never went in there. And then the police arrived.
So you were just down, were you downstairs?
I went upstairs. They were all outside. I went upstairs. Hunter was in their room. And then he came out and said that he really didn't want to see it. So,
Did you, so actually went in?
yes.
Did you see anything? I mean, when you were walking in there, did you see anything that would have seemed out of the ordinary to you?
Well, they didn't do anything last night, except for the night before they threw a big party. So it was like a mess.
Okay.
but it's always a mess when they throw a party.
That would have been Friday night.
Yes, because it was their formals.
On Friday?
Yes. So, but Santa and Mogan and Kaylee, they're not all in the sorority, neither am I. But they hosted it and
Okay.
like the pregame before.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing, there was a knife on the floor, right, immediately when I walked in.
So explain to me.
Which, I mean, like, that could be normal, but you walk in, you go up the stairs right here, and then it's the living room. You go down this hallway and it's Santa's room. There was a knife right there on the floor.
Like in front of their room?
In front of, just at the top of the stairs.
Top of the stairs.
Which I don't know why there would be.
What kind of knife, do you remember?
Like a steak knife. Can I cancel this?
Yes, go ahead. Anything else besides the house being a mess?
No, I didn't really go in further. I just saw the living room. There's, I don't know, the solo cups were on the ground instead of on the table. Which, I don't know, they could have been knocked off by something, but.
So did you stay on scene until the officers arrived? Okay. You stay outside? Okay.
Yep.
And then you guys, I'm assuming, just came here?
Yep.
Did you make any stops in between here and there?
We went to my apartment,
You did?
all of us as a group, to get sweatpants and change of clothes.
Okay.
For the other girls that could not go back in.
I see, yeah. So, I mean, I'm assuming you talked to folks, or who have you told that's what's going on?
So he's, I don't know, and my mother is flying back. She moved to recently, so she's flying back. I sent them a text and said, I don't know if you saw the vandal alert, but I'm safe with the police officers, but I didn't tell them anything. I don't think that they've seen it yet, so.
Okay. I mean, this may seem like a weird question, it may not, but who would do something like this?
I couldn't even imagine. I would say absolutely no one. Santa's the most loved person on this campus, so.
Okay.
I don't know.
What's Zaina's background? I mean, like, what is she? She on any sports teams? On the, I mean, like, what's her involvement on campus?
She did, let's see, what is it called? For business, she's part of that group.
It's like BPA kind of a deal, or?
It's, I can't remember what it's called. It's Vandal something, for business. She's a part of that team.
You don't have to remember the name of it.
Yeah.
What I think she's referring to is the business team that excuse me, rents out the houses and stuff like that. That their name was listed as the landlord per se, that they would go to for the rental property and stuff like that. That could be what she's referring to.
But that's about her only involvement.
Okay. And she's correct?
She was. Me and her are both not anymore.
So has there been any amongst the four of them? Was there anyone that they were having a beef with? Was there any sort of rivalries or stalking behavior or anything that you can think of that someone even just kind of like, yeah, it's weird, I saw this guy, or had a confrontation at the bar, anything like that you can think of that they have told you?
No, we only really ever hang out with each other.
Okay. So nothing. Nobody you can think of, huh? So Ethan's in. Do you know if they have anything going on with any other fraternities? Did they have did he recently break up with someone or recently get a girlfriend or anything like that?
He's been with Santa for a while now.
A long time.
No, and we consecutively, like our friend group at least that we have, we're friends with all of the fraternities. So those boys get along with all of our other fraternity friends.
Okay. Okay, so nothing you can think of, huh? Did you said you mentioned, that they were out at the lodge party, that was after the football game, right? Do you know if they went anywhere else?
I don't know. I was sleeping. I just saw when I woke up in the middle of the night that they were still at the lodge, around like 1:30.
Okay.
So.
And that was all four of them, correct?
I just saw a picture or video of Xana, but that would absolutely imply that Ethan was there with her.
Okay. And they said that was around 1-ish in the
Yeah,
morning?
and I did not see or hear from Kaylee or Mogan the entire night.
Okay.
Maddie Mogan.
And you saw that video was on Snapchat?
Yeah. I can't remember who put it on their story, but.
Okay, is there anything else you can think of, if you want us to know about one, tell us?
No, I just can't imagine it. I don't think that there's anything that I've ever heard from them recently.
Okay, so going forward, if you want to send your folks a text real quick, let them know that we're going to be taking your phone, so that way they don't try to call you in a panic.
Yeah.
Just let them know that Moscow PD is going to have your phone. And just so you know, we'll get it back to you as soon as we can, okay? We're just going to be looking for stuff that might give us an insight into who would have done this, okay?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to put this on airplane. I'm going to take down your serial number too. Sure, if I can find one on here. Of course, yeah, so I'll make sure I detail this as good as I can, alright? So, So in the meantime, obviously you can still log on to your social media on the computer or something. Just do us a favor and obviously hold off from posting anything about this. Not that you would, but we want to try to keep the notifications that we have to make through the.
Do you know who sent out the whole message to the entire university?
I have no idea. That's something that campus, that's their deal. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So. That's something we're actually required by law. If there's a threat to campus, it's part of like the whole Title IX and all that stuff. We have to alert folks. So,
have you guys contacted her father?
No, I don't think so. That's why we want to keep
He's
people.
in Pullman in town. He lives in Arizona, but it's her sister's
Parents weekend.
so he's here.
Okay.
And they were supposed to have breakfast, so I don't know. Yeah. She's probably pretty mad that she's not answering.
Yeah. Okay. That's usually when something like this happens.
Yeah.
As soon as we get an identification on who the victim is,
Yeah.
we try to send uniformed officers to go find them and tell them. We don't do it over the phone unless it's absolutely necessary. That's one of the reasons I ask folks to just hold off posting anything, because the last thing we want is for people to find out on social media, right? Not that they should ever find out about something like this, but we want to make sure that it's done
Okay.
as proper as we possibly make it, okay?
Yeah.
So you're welcome to stay here with your friends while we interview the rest of them. Might not be a bad idea. The campus is going to have a lot of resources for you guys, okay? Use them, okay? And you can be the one that helps convince your friends. Guys generally don't take the help as much, okay? You guys all need to talk through this. And taking off the detective hat for a minute, this is something that's going to take you guys some time, okay? It's okay to go through the emotions. If you need anything, call us, okay? We can either get you in touch with resources, we can talk to you ourselves.
Yeah.
This is something that's going to take some time for people to work through, okay? So just understand that the emotions you guys are feeling it's just what human beings go through, unfortunately. And you guys should never have been put in this position. So take the resources, use it. We have a chaplain here. If you guys want chaplains, we can get you in touch with him. He's a really, really good gentleman. He'd be more than happy to talk to you guys, okay? All right? So I'll walk you out and just put this note somewhere in here. Do you have any questions for me? In the meantime, okay, sorry.
It's okay. It's pretty complicated. I don't even know how to pronounce it, honestly.
Let's do this. No, who's this? We're going to get them all mixed up. So in the meantime, if you think of anything, think of any weird occurrence that happened, or honestly, it's the best thing. It's one of our best resources is the rumor mill, believe it or not. Okay, so if you start hearing the same name of somebody come up, and your friends start saying, "Oh, I heard so and so may be involved or heard something else," make sure you get a hold of us. Okay. I'm going to give you just a business card here real fast. This is not my business card. I'm not a captain.
Can I just use like some random phone to call?
Well, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
And like I said, we'll try to get you your phone back as quick as you can.
Yeah.
This is our campus division captain. Okay, his name's Tyson. Really, really good guy. You can email him. Okay. You can call the non-emergency number. All right. I'll put my name on the back here too, just so you know who I am. If you think of anything at all, and I know, even if it's something like, oh yeah, it's kind of a weird, don't brush it off, okay? It may be something important, so feel free to get a hold of us. Keep that with you, okay? Is it okay if we go through your phone?
Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want with it.
Okay, we'll get it back to you as quick as we can, okay? All right, I'll walk out with you.
Well, then.
All right, just 1 second, guys. I'm trying to refill my coffee cup, and I'll be right here. 1 minute.
Well, yeah. So did he grab the knife because he had already seen them in the room? Is that why he went to grab a knife?
That's what I heard.
Okay.
And did he say that in his interview?
I think at one point he said somebody said he saw them, so that's why he went to go grab. I'm like, so why? I'm like, if it's just an unconscious person, nobody's waking up, your friend's not waking up, why are you grabbing a knife and checking people's closets? Like I said, he grabbed a knife to go check the closets because he had seen them.
Yeah, going back in there was weird to me. Like, I'm going to grab a knife and go back in.
Yeah, why would you? And then, like Bobby just said, why would you step over the one that Emily saw to go back to the kitchen and get one out of the kitchen? Wouldn't you grab the closest one you see? If you saw somebody slicing dice and you were going to check for a masked man or somebody hiding in a closet somewhere?
Yeah.
Because you're not checking the other parts of the house. So you obviously, you don't know where this person is, but you just go to their closet.
When I first heard the 911 call, I kept listening to the part over and over again where he said, "Get out, get out, get out," because I swore it sounded like him coming downstairs. Like, I just thought his voice sounded like coming from far away, getting closer, but he wasn't coming to the front door, so it couldn't have been first floor to second floor. So I always thought maybe he went upstairs.
I thought he did too.
I've always wondered.
What's it?
Because she says that they were outside with their hands on their faces. But this was after he had said that they were inside the room. They were inside the house, at the bottom floor in the room. So I don't know. I think he was there all night. I think that he locked the door after he left, not when he got home. I think he locked them in the house, went there.
Oh, when you're saying when he said he got up at 3:30, or they said they got up at 3:30.
Part, no, that part I just sidetracked. I went like that part I heard too though. But like, remember how he said that he just happened to lock the door that night?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that he was already over there. I think that he was locking them in the house because I don't think he ever went home because they called Emily to come there. I mean, they were supposedly calling for Hunter, but Hunter's phone was in the house. So they called Emily's phone for help.
That was well, okay. See, I think people get confused about that because my understanding is that welcome Tomboy and Hunter left his phone there supposedly the Friday night they had a party there. Okay, and but if you remember, they all hung out Saturday throughout the day when he went over there. I think he got his phone by that Saturday during the day. And then they all went and did what they did. Emily was working the game. Then they hung out for a while, so on and so forth. And then they went home. They went to bed early, she said, at 8, and then got up at 1:30. So
That's 12 hours of sleeping.
Yeah.
To hang out for an hour and go back to sleep.
I mean, I get it. Like, I partied pretty hard in college. Like, you have those days where you're just like, oh my God, I don't want to get up. Like, we're just lounging. So I get it. But sleeping for 5 hours and then getting up for just a couple and then going back for 7 hours.
Why'd you get up at 1:30?
I thought they got up.
That's what my question is. Yeah. So
we hung out for an hour and then we went back to sleep. We all hung out and we went back to sleep. I'm like, at 3 a.m, you just got up, hung out, and then
it's strange. Yeah. And like I said, we're gonna go back through this bit by bit. Like I said, to start off with, the first thing that bothers me is the fact that it's not being recorded and there's no audio for the first whatever he says to her. I don't like that. I don't trust that at all. With what we've seen, there's something that to me it could be, and I'm not trying to be the rabbit hole guy here, but he could be telling her, just go with what I say, or go remember what we talked about. It could be any of that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that's what happened, but that's why I don't trust this, because that's what people are going to think with this case, and that's a problem. So in the very beginning, welcome Tomboy, thanks for joining us.
Hi, Tomboy.
Hey. Hi.
So, okay. Before we go any further, ladies, what do you got typically, Tomboy, Krista? What are your thoughts? Of course, one at a time, because with what we've seen thus far, what do you think?
I wrote down so many notes.
Well, you go ahead and you go first.
Okay, so I'm thinking about, as an overall, Payne's interviewing her. He has not been at the crime scene yet, correct?
Right, because he goes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Based on the reports, they stated he was at MPD at 2 something doing interviews. So yeah, you're right.
Right.
Based on that.
So because I'm getting mad at like them not following up on, when she says she sees the knife, he doesn't ask enough questions about that. But he doesn't know the significance of Hunter because he wasn't there to see Hunter and everything that went on. So I think he's disconnected. So I'm like, why wouldn't they have like a debrief session with everybody, the law enforcement that was at the scene,
They should.
Before they start these interviews? Right.
Because if you remember right, when we watched the other interviews with who was the other, was it Gilbertson, I think, or whoever it was that was interviewing the other people, when he was saying, well, I don't really know what went on, and I don't know this, I don't know that, like that bothered the hell out of me too, because I'm sorry, and I even talked to my friend that's a police officer. I said, when you work a crime scene and you guys go back and forth for, with different things, do you or do you guys not debrief each other? He was like 100%. That's how we know what's going on. Don't tell me that this department's different, because it's protocol for police. That's just how that works. It doesn't
seem like they did it for anything.
Nothing.
Right.
And that's
but
weird.
In the one document, it said that Payne was at the house with Jennings in Thompson at 2 o'clock. So which was it? Was he doing an interview at 2 o'clock? Or was he at the house at 2 o'clock?
Well, in the other ISP document,
which time is you saying?
I got you, because I'm pretty sure the other ISP document we reviewed the one time said that he was at MPD at 2:14 giving interviews.
Yeah, but the guy that was taking the names at the door said he was there. He was at the house at 2 o'clock.
See, that's what I mean. There's too many of these things that don't match, so we'll have to find those documents and review those again and make sure that what lines up and what doesn't.
Well, yeah, I thought he wasn't at the house till like 4 or something, but then
Right.
I also thought it was because he was out of town. Wasn't he one of the ones out of town?
We were told at the beginning that him and Fry were on a hunting trip and that they couldn't get there because they were out of town until that time. And then that was why Mabbitt had to wait to go in, because they weren't there yet, remember?
And then boom, miraculously, look, he's doing an interview at 2 o'clock. I call bullshit.
No, I understand. I agree with you. It's very strange. A lot of this is weird. It's very odd. Yeah, Happy. He was out getting the sheath. You never know at this point. You never know. Yeah, that's number one. I have issues with that. So I guess we're not gonna be able to review it while we're talking. So we'll have to pull it up as we talk about different points of it and go back through it again at that point. So okay, so number one, I don't like that he talks to her before it's recorded and before we can hear it. That's a problem. Number two, it seems as though with all of these interviews that we've seen, typically is right, there is no briefing or they don't talk about anything. They're just all over the place with this, and that makes no sense. None.
Follow up.
So there's that. Go ahead. Typically, what else you got going on with your list there?
I think that was Krista.
Oh, okay.
So, well, I mean, Payne's the first person that I've heard ask about why they didn't call during the night. I mean, that was
He said he doesn't say 911 now. He still doesn't say 911. He just said call anyone. It's like, why did I say call for help?
The only person that has mentioned it at all, she's right. Nobody else has. Welcome, Frank. Good to see you.
Correct.
That's odd. That's very odd. I agree. That should have been the first question out of everybody's mouth, in my opinion, that was with law enforcement, but it wasn't. So yeah, good point.
right. And I've seen a lot of people commenting in the chat too that Emily, and my opinion was Emily did seem forthcoming. Like she did seem like out of all the interviews, the one person that was trying to like tell what she knew.
Yeah. More than anybody else, I agree. She seemed more honest per se, but that was based on what she was told too. So we have to understand that. Basically,
it's like she was the one that wasn't going to allow anybody to change what she saw.
Yeah, and what she learned from Dylan and Betsy. So we have to remember that. So, yeah, I agree with that. I've seen some people saying that they don't believe she's telling the truth. There is a background whistle coming from somewhere. I don't know what it is, but anyway, maybe it's me. Hold on a minute.
My truck?
It could be. That's true too. All right, let's try that now. Anyway, but yeah, she seemed genuine. She definitely seemed like she was worried about Jeff and Jasmine, Xana's father and sister.
Yes.
Well, that
seemed real.
Okay.
That's just how I took it. You know, everybody has different thoughts, but yeah, that seemed real. But again, I don't know this girl. We don't know this girl, and I mean, I'm just gonna go with that for now until something changes that. What's up, Micro? Good to see you.
When Emily says she walks into the house and she says something about I was in their room or something like that. Like, remember that? What room is she talking about? Is she talking about being in Bethany's room where Bethany and Dylan were staying?
I don't know.
That's my question as well. I was going to bring that up myself, but you got it. So good. It's interesting. Was she saying she was in Bethany's bedroom? Was she saying she was in Xana's bedroom? Which way does that go? But yeah, I agree with you.
I took it as she was in Xana's room.
Let me replay. I thought they said he was in the room. They were in the room or something. I'm going to replay.
Yeah, but if you think back to that, though, in the reports, it was stated that they went to the top of the stairs, glanced, and they were told to get out, and they left.
I thought
Well,
they
that's
followed
another.
him to the door, like I thought they followed him almost to the bedroom door, and then he was like, he must have looked in and was like, I don't know. We hear him say, oh, no, go, or like out. But I thought they were all walking up and like behind him, like
Well,
Josie.
we also hear him go in the house while they're on 911 and yell
Yeah.
for them as if he doesn't already know this. So I don't know which way to go with that. I don't know.
You're right.
I'm not all about the conspiracy theorist stuff, folks, but you know I'm looking for truth, and I'm always trying to point out things that are not right. So,
Well, that doesn't make sense. You're right, because we heard them. We have to go in. We have to go check. Remember, she's making us go. Like, remember. So why
Right.
did they
So on the
go back in?
911 call, you can hear them. Like you can
yes,
hear, but then Emily's saying, no, I'm the only one that went in. To me,
Mhm.
it sounded like she was saying I only made it as far as like the top of the steps.
yes.
Because Hunter said you're not going to want to see this, like turn around. So maybe she approached the room, but he was like, no. On the video, it sounds a little bit different. I was picturing in my head more of them
Yeah.
in that hallway.
My gather was with what the report said was that Bethany, Dylan, Emily, Josie, and Hunter all went up them stairs. And then when they got at the top of the stairs, they stopped and the girls ran back out and he stayed in and came out afterwards. That's how I took it.
Yeah.
Well, when did he get the knife then?
Well, see, that's the next question. That's the next question, because we were told that he stated he went in the kitchen, grabbed a knife, then went in the bedroom to check the room to make sure there was nobody there. Well, this is new. She says that there's a knife laying at the top of the stairs. It's a steak knife. Well, that's the type of knife I gathered that he had that we saw on the table. So where in the hell did the knife come from? And what knife was it? That's odd. That's a problem.
How much time did he have to go up, check and see that they're unrecognizable, right? Then come back down to tell them no, then to go back in and get a knife because he saw them to go check their closets.
Now, remember something too. He got there before the girls did. The girls dawdled because they didn't think it was a big deal. He ran over there, according to him, let himself in with the code, and to the right of the door, the girls were in that room, which I still don't get that, but okay, because that's not Bethany's room, according to what we know. Okay. And so he was there.
Well, that depends on who you ask whose room that is.
That's what I mean. We're told that Bethany's room is at the end of the stairs on the ground floor. But based on the reports and what he said, they were in that first room to the right inside the door. That was the office, I thought, but whatever. We'll go back to that because that's still weird to me anyway. But so he was there before, I'm going to guess at least 5 to 6 minutes before them, because he said, the girls said in the report when they got there that Hunter and Dylan and Bethany were standing outside already in the parking lot, that he had let himself in and they came outside, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
So this is what I don't like, because these things don't match and they should. Okay. I don't know.
Dateline, and it was a Dateline or whatever that him and Emily, the first one they ever did. She said the same thing. She said that they were standing there with their hands on their faces going, like in shock or something.
Yes,
and it's like
what she said.
Yeah, but like you said, you remember them saying that they were in the bedroom, and I think she just
she said that they kind of dawdled because they didn't think it was serious. They didn't think it was a big deal. Those were her words. So they kind of drugged their feet walking, where he says he ran over there to see what was going on. Well, why would he do that again anyway if they all thought it was a joke? I don't get that.
Yeah.
It was almost like he had to get there before them. Or what? I'm not trying to make something up, folks. I question that. Why didn't you stay with your girlfriend and Josie and walk over with them? Why'd you have to run over there beforehand? I don't know if you're trying to play Captain Sabaho or what he was trying to do, but just saying, sorry for the term, but that's what we called it around here.
That's funny.
But welcome, Gary. Good to see you. I don't know. And then he stated clearly that he went in the kitchen, grabbed a knife, and then went and checked the room. Well, what?
That's a big red flag. That's a big contradiction. Now that we hear Emily saying she saw it on the floor, I tend to believe her the most. I don't know why. Just the way I read people.
I agree with you.
And then looking at all the other interviews that have come out with everybody else that was at that house, Did they ask anybody else about this knife?
Nobody
Like,
talked
entering
about
a crime scene and see a knife, and you're not like number one focused on all of that. Oh my goodness,
it's not normal.
Hunter didn't bring it up. Dylan didn't bring it up. Bethany didn't bring it up. Nobody else made mention of a damn knife. Hunter brings it up at one point, but it's after the fact, not laying on the floor at the top of the stairs. So yeah, you're right. It should be. That's a huge red flag. I'm sorry, but it is.
And the investigators should have been all over it.
Any crime scenes of that knife at the top of the steps? Anywhere? Any crime scene photos? I mean, did you see?
After the fact, they said, but that was he was the first person there. This is after the fact.
Not on the floor in front of the stairs. No, it's on the table.
Right. So we never saw a crime scene photo of just a random knife sitting on the floor because we don't know if that's when he grabbed, right? Okay. So then,
right. So where's the knife that was on the floor then?
Yeah, exactly. Where's the crime scene photo of the knife on the floor that she saw?
Is it the same knife he grabbed, or is it a different knife? That's the problem. That's what we don't get. You know what I mean? And then he put the knife down on the table. Told that he really made sure he told the police officer about the knife and what was going on with it. He told his whole story about it, and they just wanted him out of the house.
That's when he was doing the Chris Watts pose.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing here.
Yeah.
That's when you see it in his pocket, and I think he brings it out to show them, like, oh, I grabbed this, and and then you see it.
And they didn't make a big deal about it either. That's a problem for me. My police officer friend said that's a huge deal, that they should have jumped all over him,
right,
and detained him because you're holding a knife in a crime scene that it's obvious that people were stabbed. Okay, that should have been number one issue, but it wasn't. So
yeah, we have friends and stuff that said there's no reason why Hunter should not have been cuffed and placed in a car.
And that's it. Yes, she's right. And like I said, my policeman friend, this right here, RC3, is what my friend said to me too. It says it's like he had to have an excuse to put his hand on a knife and contaminate the crime scene. Running over there like he did to get there ahead of everybody else is what made me question that statement and put that in my mind. That's all I'm saying. Again, I'm trying not to go the conspiracy direction, but damn, this is weird is all I'm saying.
Well, if you look at his hands, I'm telling you, in the interview, they're white. They look so glowingly. It's so weird. They're so white in that interview room. And I'm like, I think he was there. I think he was there, in my opinion. I think he was with Dylan. Do you think those two are going to clean up that stuff by themselves? I don't think that they would do that by themselves. I think
there's different theories about who actually cleaned.
Okay, it's the worst if it wasn't anybody that was there. You know what I mean? Who was there? Like
MPD doc said he saw the female on the floor in the bedroom and did not see the male on the bed before grabbing. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Very good point. Good catch too, Witchy. Thank you. Go ahead, Tomboy.
Let me just pose this question. When you guys were 20, 21, maybe 22, would you have known how to clean up a crime scene like that?
No.
They'd have to leave me all the stuff and tell me what to do.
No, not until my years of investigation discovery came on board, which was only 10 years ago. So when I learned all that.
So there's an apartment or a house that is the bloodiest crime scene these people have ever seen, but yet there's no blood.
I know, it's so strange, right? With the injuries that we hear, right?
They made us believe that this was a massacre. Okay,
well, I mean,
I think we can all agree that we did not see what we expected to see.
Oh no, I expected to see a massacre scene.
That's what I'm saying. I think we can all agree that we did not see what they explained to us in the beginning. It was not that. And then we also do know they've implied, both sides have implied, that there was a cleanup done. And we've seen the amido black on the wall at the top of the stairs where there was blood that wasn't there in other photos until they added the amido black. So that was clean, in my opinion. The kitchen was cleaned, in my opinion. Okay, so who did that? Because you ask a lot of people, they don't think that Dylan and Bethany had anything to do with the cleaning. So who the hell did it? Because it wasn't Brian Koberger. There was no time in hell for the one person that committed, if it's one person, to clean, to murder people, and to leave. Sorry.
Right.
I keep focusing on the photo of Xana's room where, she's blurred out, but I think you can still see the carpet that she's on, like
Black
at the
carpet,
doorway, right?
black
It's
rug,
like a tan colored or something.
Right.
Wouldn't that have just been covered, like just soaked?
You
That
would think,
whole
yeah.
that blur is huge though. That blur made me think that there's a lot around her.
Now, hold on. I will say this much.
But the blur looked up high, like it looked like up high, not on the floor. And when I'm looking at the floor, it doesn't even look stained.
The only thing I can tell you, and this is only based on my experiences, I've been on scenes where people have been stabbed. Where'd Tomboy go? Or stabbed, been cut, and they bled out. Okay, the rug itself probably, from my experience, absorbed a decent amount of the blood because it's cloth. Okay, it will absorb like a sponge to some extent. There still should have been, unless it's a really thick rug. And it's black, so you can't really tell because it's blurred, like you said. You're right, the blur was up higher.
Wasn't the carpet pushed, like, wasn't she up, like, kind of like on like a carpet? Wasn't the carpet like pushed up or something, and she was laying on it that?
From what I can tell, she was just laying on the rug, and that's all I can see.
I saw they had wooden floors.
Welcome, Senor. Also, when demolishing the house, they tore down the front half, and you could see that they had removed the drywall between Yeah, I remember that too. Good point, sir. Good point.
You're saying it was a throw rug, Krista?
Yeah, I thought it was a throw rug. I thought it was pushed up a little bit.
That's how I took it too, as a throw rug.
And I thought maybe she was laying on it because it looked like that. I thought maybe that dark was her hair because she's the only one with dark hair. So I thought that dark blur part was her, like maybe her hair hanging down or something.
Right, and Lucy has a good point too, that her body might have been contorted due to rigor mortis. Well. I'm still struggling with the fact, because of the period of time, the way I've seen these things happen, again from experience, is rigor mortis will set in and then it offsets and they go into what they call posing. Okay. Once rigor mortis, depends on the temperature of the house and the period of time. I don't know for a fact if rigor mortis had offset yet, meaning that they've come out of rigor mortis and they've started to pose, because I didn't see any of that at that point. But typically from experience, that's what I've seen. After a period of hours, rigor mortis will set in and then offset, and they go out of it into posing. And then the body you can move the body easier, but it's still in what it's called posing because it kind of forms to a position per se, if that makes any sense to you guys.
Is that because of the blood pool?
No, it would have nothing to do with that. It's just what the body does.
Okay.
Right, Lucy. That's what I mean. So it's hard to tell based on pictures. Like I said, it typically 8 hours, folks. I'm promising you from my experiences, I've seen people will go in and out of rigor mortis and then they pose. And like I said, then you can move the body in positions where you have to worry about it breaking and things like that rigor mortis will cause. You know what I mean?
Do you think that's why they didn't have McButt come in until later?
I don't know. She claims that she couldn't come in until they processed.
Right.
They had to wait for Payne and Fry because they were on a hunting trip. See, I have issues with that now. Typically brought that up earlier, and I do have issues because you said that you couldn't get there because you were out of town on a hunting trip, but you're sitting at MPD at 1:00 in the afternoon doing interviews.
Yeah, why didn't you go right to the scene?
Let's make up, by the way, happy birthday, Terry.
Thank you.
And let's make up our minds and figure out which direction we're going to go, because there's too many of these flags. I don't like it.
Okay, first of all, I can tell you one thing. Fry didn't matter, okay? Because if you listen to everything, it's all about Payne. Call Payne, call Payne, call Payne. Get your ass down here, Payne. There's a quadruple.
Well, it was actually Tyson Barrett first. Payne was not the lead detective on this until, I think, 24 hours later. Barrett had to recuse himself because there was a conflict of interest. I'm 100% not sure what that is, guys. I can't tell you right now. But then Payne became lead detective. They talked about getting a hold of Ty while we saw one of the body cams. But yeah, after that, yes, you're right.
So why did Payne not ever have to get up on one of a press conference?
That's a good question.
You guys, is that him? No. Is that him? No. Is that him? No.
Him nor Gilbertson ever spoke at it. They were there, but they never spoke at a press conference. I agree. They left that up to Lanier and Fry. Maybe that's their protocol. I don't know, Terry.
I don't think that's typical though. When
it's not, you're right.
Especially in a massive case like that, they bring up the whole, lots of people.
Yes, and they all speak. You're right. We've seen it in how many other cases we've covered, you guys. They all take time speaking about situations. Neither one of those two ever, not one time, spoke at any press conference about the case ever.
Because the lead investigator should know more information. He should be the one that's got
yes, ma'am. Thank you for saying that, because my next statement, as when I did the show a couple months ago about Payne being the lead detective, in a sarcastic way, to point out that he wasn't, that the FBI was, in my opinion, that he was just the face of Moscow to make it look good. But Payne didn't have shit to do with this, in my opinion. And I don't think he knew anything to talk about. The FBI was the ones doing this whole thing, in my opinion. So therefore, that's probably why, you guys, these two, Gilbertson and Payne, they made it look good for Idaho State Police in Moscow. The FBI in the background was doing the real work, in my opinion. That's why they never spoke. They couldn't tell you anything because they didn't know it at that point in time. Just like when they put Payne on the stand, I honest to God believe he didn't know the answer to some of the questions he said I don't know to, because he wasn't working it. They were.
Well, they didn't even investigate. None of their investigations led to Brian Koberger anyway, so they don't know. You know what I mean? Like they didn't catch the guy. They didn't catch the guy.
That's true.
They didn't do anything that led to him. So.
It's also evident in the documents. I'm getting so frustrated. They will get a warrant, collect some type of evidence, but they don't analyze it. They
put it off to the side for a while and say, we'll get back to it.
And there's nothing more.
Yep.
You don't think he didn't know where Mundy's machinery was?
Yeah, I know. That's another one too. But you're right. Typically, like they did. I said this in many of the reports when I was reading the MPD reports. Multiple times they have collected some form of evidence, bagged it, and said that they logged it in and never went back to it. Based on the reports, there's no reports saying any follow-ups on it, any evidentiary examination or anything. They just tagged it and put it off to the side for later. And then what did you do?
Right.
And why do these people write reports so many months later on something they did that day? Like that day, then you're writing a report 6 months later on it? Like, we got a warrant. It's like, is that even, I don't know. I don't know. Like, is it?
Well, it goes along with what I believe, Krista, is that I truly do not believe they did a real investigation with this.
Right. Yeah.
And if they did, like I said, I don't believe that NPD was the one doing it. I think everything that has been gotten on this or had was the FBI. They have whatever there is. So hold on, keep talking, guys. I'll be right back.
The good thing about at least them collecting all this evidence, even though it's horrible, they haven't done anything with it. In the future, if there is like ever another trial all of that will be available to go through. So that's what happened in the Long Island serial killer case. The first group of detectives, they collected everything. They did nothing with it. So when the right people got involved, they were able to solve it like that.
Who are the right people?
Yeah, I was going to say who.
So in that case, it was a special task force and assigned by, I don't know if it was like an attorney. I don't know.
Idaho have one?
It was an attorney general, but what I mean by the right people is getting those forensic specialists and the people that can do the not just a local police department guy who's got 14 hours of training with CAST, but someone statewide that's their specialty doing it, things like that.
See, my issue is there's 6 agencies that worked on this, and not one of them is calling out another one for screwing shit up. So I don't have faith in any right person looking at this. I also don't even think they have the evidence that they need somebody either.
That was
what I mean? I don't. Is there a task force in Idaho?
1 second.
We'll get one of those task forces in Idaho, maybe. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't see who's gonna.
You have a quadruple murder. You have FBI involved. You have the state of Idaho involved, and you have Moscow.
Sorry to interrupt.
Police involved.
Thank you,
I'm
Lion.
sorry, but those are the right people.
God bless.
Yeah.
Very
They
generous. Okay,
should
back
be.
to where we were.
They should be the right people,
What was
Terry.
being said? I missed some of it. I didn't hear you guys.
Exactly, they should be.
Just saying, like, what was it? Typically a special task force, like an appointed task force or something. Oh, if they just say one day they go back and they want to do it the right way, somebody special wants to go back and investigate it the right way, at least they'll have all the evidence. And I said, well, I don't.
As opposed to what? The wrong way? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but
do you think they did a thorough investigation?
No.
Because is she there?
No, I don't. I think the only way it's going to be investigated as it should be is if Homeland Security or the Department of Justice steps in and takes it over.
I mean, we're talking a quadruple murder of kids of a college. Come on. I mean, this should have been treated like God. I mean,
you're right. It should have been very much priority, and it wasn't. That's the problem.
It's one of the worst I've ever heard. One of the and it happened in one night to one house. Like, I mean,
look how they're treating Charlie.
Huh?
I'm sorry if I was talking over. I didn't mean to talk over you guys. I think there might have been a delay. My apologies if I was. So sorry.
I'm just saying that when you have 4 kids brutally murdered in the same house at college, and they're college kids, they should have been. Everything should have been thrown at that investigation.
Yep. That's like we said. I said, was it last night or was it the night before? I said, none of these people are acting like normal, like that you would normally like. Not Ryan, not the investigators, not the people there, not the people at the scene. Nobody's acting like you would expect them to. Everybody's acting opposite as you thought would think. Like, at least
we really thought that was him.
Right.
Like we've been told, like now we're being told they thought that was him like 5 months beforehand.
Right.
Why is he out there? Grab him. You gonna wait till he does the same thing? I'm sorry.
Pennsylvania cases? Is that what you're talking about?
We've been told now that he all of a sudden now he was actually being watched about 5 months beforehand. Now, I don't know if that's true or not.
What? For what?
For that.
For what? For
the murder. Yeah.
They didn't look into that until they had him in custody.
I know ahead of time. I don't understand.
They didn't know that until after they had him, Terry. That didn't come into play until after the fact.
Well, I'm listening to other creators, and they're saying that he was being watched and surveyed for 5 months beforehand.
That's not true. I don't know where that came from, but that's not. There's been no documentation proving that. I mean, if it's true, I've never seen the documents proving it. That's all.
Well, the only thing is, remember that tip the conspiracies tip that came in. It was like a month before this happened, and they said his name was on it, and he was going to do this certain thing. And I was like, wait.
I will say that I believe that they were paying attention to him before they said they were. I think that they were watching him in November, maybe around the 25th, but that's as early as.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean beforehand of the murders. It was like right after the murders.
I believe that they had Brian on the 25th. That's my opinion. Okay. And it's just based on things I've read. But besides that,
Stacey.
Hey, AR, good to see you.
And how come nobody has ever asked her? Be honest. Answer this question for me. She has been on Good Morning America. She's been to Crime-a-thon or whatever twice. She has done interviews, and she said that thing about, 2 o'clock is a dark hour. Well, how come no one has asked her, why do you think that?
Well, probably because she's a parent to a victim, and they would not feel comfortable asking.
Get over it. You know what? We'll try and find the people that did it.
Well, was it a dark hour? That was that when all the is that a time where we saw all the cell phones go dead or something or go?
And that could have just been a she could have just misspoken too, Terry. That she was meaning that she may have thought back then, because if you remember in the beginning, the timeline was from 3 to 4, so she could have had some other information that was given to her that wasn't right in the very beginning too. I don't know, but
see, I thought that she meant like their phones were dark for that hour, like all their phones went completely silent for that hour or something. I don't know.
See, I thought she meant just as a parent waking up at 2 a.m. every night is going to be that, you know,
yeah,
hard
time, all of it.
Waking up in the middle of the night. Yeah, I mean, I don't know which way is right. I see them all.
That's a good point. They're all good points. I agree with that.
Thanksgiving, 5 days before Thanksgiving that year was what? It had to be like before the 25th. And according to Othram, they whispered in little Stacy's ear, and you know, have a great Thanksgiving. We got them. Like accidentally saw her somewhere.
I think I'd be honest with you. I think, and don't quote me this, because Thanksgiving every 7 years falls on my birthday, the 23rd. I think it was that year that it was Thanksgiving. It could be. I'll have to go back and look, but I think it was on the 23rd.
Yeah, so I think you're right. 5 days before Thanksgiving. Yeah. So I just, she was at a meeting, and you know, for parents that lost their kids, and
she also said that in her first interview, the very first two things she said was, by the way, I just want to clear something up. It wasn't drug related, and it wasn't a love triangle.
Right.
Who said that? As a mom.
Well, because they wanted to discount those issues in the beginning. Lucy said, okay, Thanksgiving was the 24th. So thank you, Lucy. Gotcha. But I don't agree with that. I do definitely feel that there is a drug aspect to this wholeheartedly. I always have. But as a parent to what happened, they probably don't want that put out there because it puts a bad name.
But if they
in that parent's mind, it can put a bad name next to their child who's the victim.
Is that why?
Remember
right back there?
I'm sorry. Hold on. What? 1 second, Terry. What did you say? Typically, I'm sorry.
I just said, remember when Steve said that something bad, these bad things were going to come out, and I don't feel like we've seen anything like that yet. So what was he referring to? What was that?
Why are you saying anything's not the picture? If you don't know what happened, how are you saying that this isn't this or this isn't that? It's not this.
Yeah, and she's right. He did say that there was going to be some people drugged through the mud. There's going to be some stuff that comes out that people are going to think is gross. That's this and that. And I thought that he was referring to maybe it was going to come out that the girls were doing OnlyFans or the sugar babies thing or something like that. But it never came to fruition with that conversation. So, and I'm sorry, Terry, what did you say? I didn't hear you because you guys both talked at the same time. What did you say, dear?
Oh, I was going to say, no, I can't remember. Hold on. Keep talking and it'll come right back. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
All right. Welcome, Dylan. Thank you for joining us, bud.
Happy hump day, people.
Happy hump day.
Good
You're supposed to say happy birthday.
Hello.
Terry.
That's what I thought it was going to be. I thought I was supposed to go happy birthday.
He probably didn't realize.
Nobody ever remembers my birthday, and you know what?
Whose birthday is it?
Doesn't matter anymore.
Terry Martin's.
HBD. Terry, HBD, Terry.
I have a plan for it after the fact.
Happy birthday.
No, there's no happy birthdays after you hit our age.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Senior citizen conversation here. Holy smokes.
Okay, Dylan.
I like all ages, though.
Roller skating party, you're just out of it. You're done.
What's hot in the streets, people?
What do you think about all this conversation, Dylan?
I think Emily's the top dog in the dumb biatch category. I think she's overtaken Bethany and Dylan. I think she's a lying sack of crap. And the one main question she asked during the interview that I thought was rather telling was questioning who put out the vandal alert, as if she knew, like, this is coming from higher ups. Like, I don't know, maybe the president of the university, Dago, maybe he's involved. I don't know. But that question that she asked in that scenario was very specific. It was over Payne's head. It was over a common person's head. It's her telling, like, hey, no one was supposed to know.
Yes.
It's her saying, who should we be going after? Who fucked this up is what she's asking Payne. And that's telling. I think obviously her and Hunter are involved in the murders. They know what happened. I think she is her and Hunter sitting on their little TV show was cute. When he looked like he had been through World War II after, 2 years of consciousness eating away at him. You can see it. This is all natural. And now in that interview, again, she's overstepping Payne. Payne then becomes fall guy. And he doesn't have the answers to these questions necessarily because I don't think he knows. But where was he? I heard you guys start the conversation of when did he show up, right? When does this interview happen? Well, there's different reports. Was he with Fry? I think that's a great question to help put this puzzle together. Is when did Payne actually show up at the scene? And when did Payne actually conduct these interviews? And where was his travel? Because he seems to question her travel after she left the scene. And she says, we went back in a group and got our sweatpants on. And then I came here to tell you my bullshit story. Well, Payne, where were you?
This interview was done at 1:48 and 59 seconds p.m. on the 13th. So just an hour after they got there, basically.
Can I go back to the her asking about the vandal alert? I took that differently.
How'd you take it?
Even my like 26-year-old daughter now was shocked that that's the way the kids found out, right? That vandal alert went out, didn't it say quadruple homicide?
Yes.
So they are probably pissed that that's the way they found out. So
what was the report that went out on the vandal thing?
They all got
like the exact verbiage of the text all the students got, and what time did they get that at?
They got it at 1 p.m. and I believe it just stated that there had been quadruple homicide on campus and everybody needed to shelter in place, blah, 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 so on and so forth.
I don't know if it said quadruple homicide. I thought it was more general than that. I thought it was more.
No, it didn't say quadruple homicide.
I thought it was. I thought it was more of a. There's been an incident like. Again, the point I'm trying to make here is she's getting to the root of how this get leaked. She wants to know who's breaking the seal of this cover up already. That's how I take it. Why does she care how it got out or who told them? It was someone there, whether it's the cops or whatever. She's not. It's an irrelevant question.
Do you remember what was stated, Lucy? It could have just said that there were 4 people.
It was the way she said it to Payne. She said she went from really upset to, do you know who put that vandal alert out? Like she was saying it like she was mad about it.
Yeah, she's like, who the fuck put that out? She's like, why do people know about this right now? Why, like the families haven't been notified yet. Like, and that's true, right? She says in that report, like, Xana's dad is in town in Pullman. Oh, guess who else is in Pullman? Brian Kohlberger. Oh, what a coincidence. So
she was worried about that for sure.
Yeah, so it's like Pullman was like, he's in Pullman. They know he's in Pullman. Why? Because they killed his daughter. Like,
hang on a minute, Lucy, drop that in Discord because I can't pull it out of chat real quick.
Yeah, because we talked about this a couple days ago. We had this exact conversation about exactly what it said.
Dago, I have to jump down. I have to go grab my daughter's car.
Did you
no
think
problem.
it was
Thank you for joining us.
Is it moving?
We need to talk more, but we'll have to do this just by ourselves one day. That'll be great. I appreciate you very much.
Nice to meet everybody.
Be careful out there.
Bye.
All right, yeah,
Bye,
Lucy, if you can, thank you so much. Typically, I appreciate you very much. Lucy, drop that in Discord for me because I can't pull it up out of chat. It doesn't let me do that. I want to pull that up real quick and look at that.
So, do you think it's because she was worried about Kernodle's family finding it, or
no?
Okay, so then she just said it. Okay, so then yeah, I want to know why she said it that way. Because if it wasn't a concern for somebody finding out, I mean, the vandal alert was just,
All right.
No, we just had this conversation
on
and
King Road.
Put it up.
Hold on a minute, you guys. MPD investigating a homicide on King Road near campus. Suspect is not known at this time. Stay away from the area and shelter in place. Mm-hmm. And then it says at 5/7. That was at 1:04 p.m. So good call, Dylan. Good call.
And what time? And what time is the interview?
It was 1:48. So 45 minutes later. Not even full 45
minutes. She gets that text at 1:04 just like everyone else.
Yeah.
And then 40 minutes later she's questioning Payne and saying, this isn't a part of the script. Why is this leaked? Why is the school actively telling everyone that people are dead right now? This shouldn't be happening. We should be keeping this under wraps.
Yeah.
Doesn't she know who's in it? Doesn't she know who's sent Vandal alerts out? She should know that already. You know what I
Who
mean?
cares is the question. Who cares?
Exactly.
My thing didn't show up until like 4.
Well, no, I mean,
The next statement came at 5:17 and says Moscow PD continues to investigate the death of 4 people near campus. They indicate there is no ongoing threat now. More information will be available soon via email.
How do they know there's not ongoing threat?
They don't. They don't. Just as much as they said that when they did the press conference.
You have gruesome murders and no suspect, or you have suspects. They're literally right next door in the apartment building, and they're down the street at Taco Bell at 4 a.m. and they're uniformed in your department. You have all the suspects right in front of you, but you decide to cover it up. And again, I get it. It's a big operation out there. It's for students. You know, it's what can we cover up? And they're doing it from the top of the top to the president of the university and to Judge Hippler all the way down, and they're doing a great job. And our hands are tied because it's pretty obvious that these children, these idiots, are lying to adult officers, and the officers bought it or they wrote it. And the kids followed the script, whatever way, either or. That's what we're looking at. Now we can start to paint a picture of who did what. And Emily, she's got blood all over their dirty ass hands.
More than Dylan.
Well,
yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it could be. Meg just sent this to me. I guess this is Emily herself. 1 second here.
Emily?
Hold on.
That's Emily?
I'd like to get Emily on one of these chats.
Wait a minute.
I'd like to talk to her.
Me too.
I'm going to start commenting on her Instagram posts.
I didn't know they had them.
Hold on. I can't get the volume to work on this. Give me a second.
So wait,
Emily's...
they have live social medias that we can talk to them on?
Instagram.
You should never told me that.
Where the hell is the volume at, damn it?
Is it muted? Muted as in like muted on.
Yeah, but I can't. There's usually a volume button on this, and I can't find the damn.
Oh yeah.
It's on TikTok. Where the hell is it at though? You can't see it. Any of them. Wait a minute. Is it down here? That
does not look like.
Where the hell's the volume at, you guys?
You'd change your look too if you killed someone.
I mean, she got more straight.
Can you go to the speaker or the settings?
That's what I can't find is the damn speaker.
It should be down below it.
There's nothing there.
Like a microphone.
I know. I don't see it anywhere on here. A little speaker will pop up and there's nothing there.
There may not be anything. Maybe they just are showing you that. But the fact of the matter is...
Well, there's... Hold on. This is going to irritate me. There we go.
I don't know.
Yeah, what the hell again?
What the heck? Is that That's not Murphy. What is that?
Do you hear anything? I don't hear anything.
Scared.
I don't know. That's crazy. But anyway, on we go.
Wait, what?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Anything else you guys want to add to this? I have a lot of issues with this interview, truly, alone, but
I haven't heard the interview, so I'm gonna kind of stand back and listen.
Well, I'm gonna go. We're gonna play it again, and I'm gonna stop it in different spots of things that I have issues with. So you'll get to hear it, Terry. We can't talk during it because it echoes really bad for some reason. But besides that, we're going to do it again. First and foremost, I don't like the fact that he's talking to her without it being recorded or the audio being heard for the first 5 minutes. That shouldn't have happened. I don't like that at all. But that's what they do.
Well,
yeah, right. Here we go.
Recorded. Okay. Red light's on. Can you say your name for me? Okay. Let me check it still. Okay. Okay. First name, right?
Yep.
What's your name? What's your date of birth?
2001.
Good phone number for you. Okay, do you have, that's your phone right there, right? Real quick, before we get into that, what's your relationship to the victims?
Santa is my best friend.
Okay.
Ethan is my boyfriend, who's also one of my best friends. And Maddie Moken and Kaylee are great friends to all of us too, because they live with them.
Okay. Are you were they all in a sorority?
Yeah, we were all. Me and Santa are not anymore.
Okay. What about Ethan?
And Mogan's not in it anymore.
Okay.
Ethan is in, along with his brother here.
One of the biggest things I have issues with is nothing should be redacted from this, just like the other one. But they redact a whole bunch of shit for God knows what reason. I don't like it at all. So I'm just saying, first off.
Yeah. Great thing. Why do they redact stuff that doesn't need to be redacted?
I don't know. That's my biggest issue is none of this should be redacted. These people were witnesses that were going to be called to the stand. They were on Nightline and Dateline and all these other different shows. So what the hell are you redacting? We know who all these people are. It makes no sense.
That's what I was asking you guys. Why are they still redacting it if there was an issue? So didn't they say they weren't going to do that any longer except for the bodies? That everything is going to be not redacted?
Right. And Meg just points out that Josie's interview, Blaker forgot to hit the audio. Are you serious? No, he didn't. Come on.
Oh, wow.
Let's not be ridiculous here. Like, this is what I'm saying. There's no way on this planet that these dumbasses made this many fucking mistakes, you guys.
Right.
You can't, and unless it's being done, as if Eddie would say, on purpose, because I do believe it was. Everything that's been done here, they have done it on purpose, in my opinion.
Well, yeah. Starting with not ever asking why the 911 call.
That's crazy.
And there's no follow-up questions. And there's no, oh, well, you guys, we see now that you're on your phones. You were lying to us about being asleep. Hello? No, that's never, like, I'm waiting for this grand interview to come out of, like, all of them. Where it's like they ask them all the questions. But
well, there's some more stuff we got to get to here. But that's one thing here that bothers me right out of the gate.
There's no
right. That I don't believe that it was an accident. You cannot make a law enforcement agency will not make this many mistakes and have this many accidents happen in one situation.
Well, first of all, why do you have one cop in there on a quadruple murder or asking questions?
Each one of them should have been double teamed. I agree. Every interview should have been a double team situation. I fully agree with that. But not to mention, Terry, that they allowed them to keep their phones. No. They allowed them to walk over to, as she'll explain in this interview, they allow them all to go to her apartment to get clothes and stuff. What the hell are you doing? No.
Right.
And then they send them all to a hotel together after the fact. What? None of this is okay. None of this is normal in an investigation, you guys. None of it.
And tell them to actually make sure you'll guys are gonna remember things as you go along. You guys, like,
right.
What? So you want them to talk now? And
yeah, that's an issue too. And like Fizzy just said, if you ask any of these people any hard question, you're victim shaming. Miss me with that bullshit. I'm done with it. Sorry, but good point, Fizzy. That's exactly what has happened for 3 years. My problem, okay, I'm not with this whole victim shaming thing. Nobody is fighting for the victim. Nobody, except for us. People are asking. You can't even get. The families are duped. So they're poor Olivia goes in there with all these questions that she should have,
getting literally nothing and snowed again, where she has to now for some reason they could talk her into believing it again. She should be talking to the prosecutor, the lead lead prosecutor. Why is she talking to Santa Fuck? Why is she not talking to the lead detective and asking those questions? The people that were there that walked on the scene, the questions she has. So it's like we're the only ones now fighting for them. So I think that we are allowed to ask those suspects questions, and even though they're rhetorical, because we all know the answers basically. But like,
right. Well, and he says the same thing. The people wanting the truth are the only ones that seem to be striving for them to have justice, and I agree with that full-heartedly.
I personally believe that we should have heard them questioning the parents too.
You mean the ones that were calling all morning?
Yeah, I want to know why Stacy Chapin is saying 2:00 in the morning is a hard time. I want to hear Steve in an interview talking more, not standing in front of the whatever where he was in the middle of the night talking to a reporter. I want to hear what kind of questions they ask these kids.
Well, I also want to know who raised these kids not to call 911 when they're stranger danger. Like, right. Why are you okay with your kids?
Well, the excuse that Emily gives in here he's the only person like truly typically pointed out. He is the only officer in any interview that asked why didn't call. And her answer to this blew my mind. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. And where do you hear that, Terry? It's a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah, but he still doesn't even say help or 911. He says anyone.
Well, anyone, which I get that. Why didn't you call anyone? You should have called anybody, but they didn't call nobody.
Well, the thing is, he's asking Emily that, but really he needs to ask Dylan that, because Emily didn't find out the next morning. You know what I mean? Emily was just, according to Emily, you know what I mean? They didn't find out the next morning. That's the answers that they're getting, right? So why is he asking her, like you know what I mean? Like, why didn't you guys call anyone? Well, wait a minute. They did. They called 911 as soon as they got there.
Right.
So why are you asking her that? But she's asking for Dylan's perspective. Like, again, it's all supposed to be here. Because remember the scene when she said, "I didn't hear the firecracker thing." She did, and he said, "No. I want to know what you remember, not her." So it's like, okay, so now you're getting the story from Emily. But of course, I mean, yeah, I'm picking up on her lying, but I'm saying like maybe it's just because she's just repeating a story. Like, to me, I'm like, she doesn't know for herself, so maybe that's why it seems like she's lying. But
see, I don't take it as her lying, because anything she was told was told by Dylan. They should have never asked her that question. She doesn't live there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is he asking any? That's what I'm saying. He's taking her perspective. It's weird. Like, you should be asking your friend Dylan that.
No, but I thought it was Bethany that said she heard the firecracker.
Well, yeah, either one, whatever one it was, like whatever one was standing there. Yeah, he said, not only whatever he said, whatever one it was, he told her, no, I want to know what you heard. But it was Bethany that heard it. Dylan didn't. She said, no, I didn't hear that. Dylan said, "You're right with Dylan." Again, did we see burn marks on the ground for these fireworks, or
I don't know, but let's go ahead and push forward on this to hear this again. I'll stop it on the next issue that I have, because I think there's a lot of issues in this interview. There's a lot more issues in this interview than I've seen in a couple of the other ones, to be honest with you.
I'll give you some tissues if you need, okay? You sure? Okay. Let me know if you need something, all right? Again, this is not, just, if you need a minute, take a minute, okay? Okay, so at the end of all this, we're going to seize your phone as evidence, okay? Just understand that this is procedure for us, okay? Doesn't mean we're looking at you or anything like that. It's just this.
And like I said, that should have been done beforehand, not at the end of all of this, but that's just my issue I have. I'm not going to stick to that. We'll talk about it more later, but that's an issue for me.
And you also have permission. You don't need permission.
I agree with that.
Really helps us kind of narrow it down, okay? So is that an iPhone?
Yes.
What model is it?
I think it's the 11.
You can take all that stuff with you.
Yeah. How many have
I think it's.
What, Terry?
All you have to do is ask how many circles are on the camera.
Ask how many what?
Circles are on the camera.
Oh, okay. I don't know. She doesn't even know which version of the iPhone that is, and that's her phone.
Saying. Just ask
odd.
that, and he should know that.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either, but it's interesting. I don't do iPhones though, so I don't know. She should know which version of the phone it is, though. That's her phone. You know what I mean?
Know. The only reason that I know how to ask that is because somebody, when I was being asked that, I'm like, and they're like, how many circles are on the camera? I'm like, 3. Okay, you have a blah 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 phone.
I don't have 11 circles.
I didn't know that.
Mine's broken.
And that's a great question. How many times did Hunter actually go in that room? If you listened to when Emily followed him upstairs and then Dylan, Bethany were with, yeah, good point, Meg.
Exactly. And when did he get the knife and how? Like,
right. Agreed. I do agree. That's the other part that bothers me with this too. The knife thing is a big deal.
Okay. Does it have a passcode on it?
It does.
What's your passcode? Okay, so your social media, what kind of social media do you have?
None of this should be redacted either. This bugs the shit out of me. We have no idea what he's saying to her right now, and we should.
So why don't we just kind of start with yesterday? Did you go to a football game or anything?
I was at the game working.
Okay. Why don't you start with kind of about the time you left the football game, like got everything wrapped up, just best as you can recall, just kind of walk me through the rest of your evening, okay?
After the football, well, I got to leave early. I left probably 5 minutes after halftime, and I walked home from the dome. I went and said hello to all.
Thank you, SRB. I appreciate that, Hunt.
My other friends in a different apartment, right next to where I live.
Where do you live? Gotcha.
And I was there for maybe an hour, 2.
Okay.
And I went home, and it was about 8:30, and me and.
So when did you get to your apartment?
8:30 p.m. Well, after visiting my friends.
Yeah, so you went and saw your friends, and then you got to your apartment about 8:30.
And none of them were there.
Okay.
It's about 8:30, and who are all here. And there's 2 here.
did that
I'm sorry?
Never mind.
Okay.
We all slept. We all went to bed at, like super early at 8:30. We were gonna go to the lodge party, but we just didn't go.
To what party?
There was a lodge party. We didn't make it there. I know that this morning I saw Snapchats of Xana and them there, so I know that they were there.
Can you kind of tell me what is a lodge party?
A lodge party is it's just like they host and they have their house is all apartment styles, and then there's a big center, and that's just their lodge. So they just have people come over to the lodge. Pretty much. That's it.
It's just a party.
It's just
okay. No special significance to
no.
it. Okay. So you guys slept. What time did you wake up?
1:30 a.m.
Okay. Okay.
We woke up at 1:30 a.m. We stayed up for.
So she said that they all went to bed about 8:30 and slept till 1:30 in the morning, and then got up. If you didn't catch it up to this point,
I'm breaking it up.
which is very strange to me still. But okay, what's up, Hemisphere?
At our own apartment, just doing nothing. We were watching TV probably till like 3, and then just woke up, and we all hung out for another hour, and then we all went back to bed.
And this is where he should be asking, who is we all? We know that Hunter was there, and she says that, I'm sure, but who is we all? Is that her and Hunter and somebody else? Who else was there? That all should be put into, we should be hearing that, but we're not. So
I think Josie.
probably. I think
Yeah.
Georgie was the other roommate, to be honest with you. So
Oh, there's nothing. Oh.
just saying, that's a good point.
Nothing out of the ordinary between that time you guys are awake?
No.
Nothing at all? No phone call?
The college games happened earlier in the afternoon, I believe. Busy, and that's probably why. But I know why you're questioning that. But yeah, I do believe that was the case.
They were awake. Hear all that stuff going on.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same night too.
Yep.
Calls, text messages, nothing like that? Okay. So after you guys went back to bed, what time did you wake up?
This morning?
Yeah.
10:30 a.m.
10:30?
Probably around that time.
Okay. What you gonna do the rest of the morning after you?
So called me. I can't recall the time. I could look.
Okay.
You want me to look?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Okay. He called me at 11:51
Okay.
and said, "C is my little." So she called and said that last night around 4 a.m. she heard and saw a man, and she and were locked in their room sleeping, and they woke up, and she wanted me to come over and check the house because she was too scared.
So her, you said, I'm sorry,
Yes.
we're locked in the room.
I don't know about anybody else, but she repeated Dylan's statement almost word for word. So I'm just saying, I'm putting that out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, I'll come over.
And that was 11:51. You said,
Yes.
okay. So they saw and heard a man. Did they?
They saw a man last night around 4 a.m. She saw Kaylee scream and go up the stairs, and
Now, this bothers me. She saw Kaylee scream and go upstairs. Now, watch how Payne changes her words. Listen.
Right.
All right, now listen to how Payne changes her words.
So this is. So she saw a man and then heard Kaylee scream.
That is not what she said. She said she saw Kaylee scream and run up the stairs or down the stairs. He says she heard Kaylee scream. That's not what she said. I'll play it back for you real quick and listen to how he changed it. And that bugs me. It could be nothing, but I think it is. I'm just saying.
So her, you said, I'm sorry.
yes.
We're locked in the room.
And I was like, okay, I'll come over.
And that was 11:51. You said,
Yes.
okay. So they saw and heard a man. Did they?
They saw a man last night around 4 a.m. She saw Kaylee scream and go up the stairs.
she saw Kaylee scream and go up the stairs. Which
Wait,
tells me
she said they saw.
it says
They
she
said
saw
they
Kaylee
saw.
scream and go upstairs, not they. She's talking about
No
Dylan.
one else saw it.
I'm sorry.
No one else saw Dylan, and they says they saw.
No, it says. Hold on. She said she. Hold on. I'll play it back again.
Keep the closed caption.
So, Bert, you said, I'm sorry,
Yes.
we're locked in the room.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, I'll come over.
And that was 11:51. You said,
Yes.
okay. So they saw and heard a man. Did they?
They saw a man last night around 4 a.m.
I'm sorry, but that's
Kaylee.
Right there, she says they saw a man around 4 a.m. And then it goes to she saw Kaylee. Like I said, hold on.
Scream and go up the stairs. And
You're right. At first, she says they saw a man, and then she says she saw Kaylee scream and go up the stairs.
Yeah.
That part's right. I get what you mean. So anyway, sorry, I was trying to make sure it was clarified as to when was said was what. That's all. But you're right, Terry. I'm sorry.
So this is. So she saw a man, and then heard Kaylee scream.
See how he changed it?
Scream and run up the stairs because she lives upstairs. Kaylee does.
And run upstairs. Okay.
Ran into and locked themselves in it.
Okay.
And then
For a second. Now you heard him just say. She just said she ran downstairs and they locked themselves. They locked themselves in the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Not Dylan locked herself in the room.
Right.
Okay. Because Dylan said she sees the man. She goes, I didn't think anything of it. Lock my door. 20 minutes later, I look out. Then I see him leaving. Then she runs downstairs to Bethany's room. But they don't think nothing of it because nothing happens in Moscow. They go to sleep. So
yeah, it gets better. It gets better because then coming up, then she claims that Dylan heard the door close, the back slider door, which never happened. But okay, just saying. I'm just saying. And Fizzy's, yeah, I was wondering that too, Fizzy, to be honest with you, about Bethany always being on the second floor. That's always been a thought. I'm just saying.
Hold on a second though. I know that she's just repeating what she was told. Maybe she did get it she got it backwards. But I mean, that's like, he shouldn't even be asking her this. You know what I mean? This is not her perspective. You know what I mean?
No, he should be asking Dylan this.
Exactly. Even if he does, she's not gonna get the story right because she didn't. She said it backwards.
He should be the one giving the interviews to Dylan and Bethany, but he's not. Right. It's interesting.
Yep.
Exactly.
Something that
and yeah, I agree with Beach Babe. He should have clarified that and said, so did you hear her or did you actually see her scream and then run upstairs? Yeah, that's the thing, because again, this is not her experience. This is Dylan's experience.
Right. And Dylan did say, I heard her run down the steps because you can hear everything.
Yeah, Dylan said that, right.
And then run down the steps. So you definitely clarified that because we know that she ended up back upstairs, right? So
at some point, yeah.
She's not going to run towards the danger. She's not going to run towards an exit. There's no exit. She wouldn't run upstairs. She would run. You know what I mean?
Right, and that could be right too, Moonlit.
But I get confused with this house. That deck goes to the third floor, correct? Where they were. Yes. Is it a sliding glass? Is it a sliding door on the third floor, or is it just a window and a deck?
There's a slider in Kaylee's room, right above the slider in the kitchen.
So a slider window, you mean?
Sliding glass door.
Goes out to the deck. Okay. Well, there is an exit there then.
Right.
Well, okay. Well, never mind. Well,
there's no stairs. There's no way to get down. There's no way to get down to the ground from the deck down. Jump.
You'd have to jump. Yeah. But still, I mean, if I were her, well, I guess I'm just saying perspective, so it doesn't matter. Sorry.
And that's what I have always said, Fizzy, and she says, I think Kaylee honestly would run back out there to help Maddie after yelling someone was there, expecting that one to be called. Good point.
But if the person was already up there, right, then Maddie would either would have heard and saw somebody coming in that door, or she would be by then, and they would have heard that happening, correct? So.
Well, either Maddie was sleeping, passed out, or she was already gone.
But we know that Maddie wasn't sleeping now. It doesn't seem like she was anyway.
Hey, Robert.
You know, and
if anybody in
was,
the house, I think she's the only one that could have been passed out.
Right, but according to her injury, she woke up at some point. They would have heard that. So I don't think the man was upstairs. I think the story that they say doesn't make any sense. Not if you want to. You got to think about it. If
maybe. I get it. I know what you're saying.
Well, we did. They were
hard to believe.
How did he get in?
Right.
And when?
Well, and that's the thing is, was there somebody in the house that was hiding in the house before they all came home? Was there somebody that snuck in at some point somehow? Did somebody climb up the back, the back deck and come in? I mean, there's many questions to this story if it's true. That's all I'm saying.
Like hide out, wait for Dylan to come upstairs and not attack me. You know what I mean? It's just.
Right. I think, if anything, that Maddie was probably the mostly passed out, possibly because she was really drunk. She ate food. Typically, after if you're drunk, you're going out. And she may have been like dozing when this person got a hold of her. And her wounds were nowhere near as bad as Kaylee's and Xana's. So if they cut her at the right way, there could have been no noise at all to that. You know what I mean? Kaylee goes upstairs. It's dark. She sees this person after they attacked her, possibly, and takes off running. Not knowing what happened already, or she walks in on the situation and both. I don't know. Like I said, I don't trust 90% of what Dylan says, so we don't know that this is true. That's the problem.
Now that I know, I mean, I didn't think about it before, but now that I know, I don't believe she was asleep by her injuries.
Yeah, Maddie's injuries are pretty superficial compared to the other two girls. It's pretty bad. They're bad, but this one is nothing really. Which makes me wonder if Kaylee truly was a target as compared to Maddie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know how to take that yet. So can I pick DM and let them in for 1,000? Sure thing, Tomboy. You can do that.
Yeah.
You can do that. I got you. Onward we go.
It just makes me mad. It makes me upset. It makes me mad. They should have been able to.
Oh, she was screaming their names, and she didn't hear anything. So a while later, she came back out to check, and I guess the man was standing right there, staring at her.
Okay, so let me kind of just back up just a hair here, okay? So she said that she saw Kaylee run upstairs, and then Kaylee was screaming for.
No, it's just screaming.
Just screaming?
Screaming that she said that there's a man here, there's someone in the house.
Okay, that kind of stuff. This is all right around 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she opened the door a while later to check, and I guess the man was staring at her, and she didn't know what to do, and the man didn't do anything to her, and so she went back into the room, and she heard the side back door close, so she thought that they were gone, so they went to sleep.
Okay.
And called me in the morning to come check out the house.
It was a side door she heard open? Like
It's on the second floor. It's in the kitchen. It's a sliding door out the back.
Then they just went back to bed. Did she say why she didn't think to call anybody when it was going on?
I didn't ask her that, but I was just talking to her, and I was like, well, do you know what he looked about all this stuff? And she said that she almost didn't want to believe it, because she said, A, I was a little drunk, B, I didn't think anything of it because your brain just doesn't make sense of that, because why would it? And then I was like, well, do you know, she said that he had some mask on, where you could only see, it goes over here and over here, and she could really only see his eyes and nose.
Okay, can you stop for a second?
Okay. So then once she called you, then what?
You said that
She
she
said,
got a little drunk.
Oh my God, Terry! Just because it's your birthday, you think you get special treatment? I'm just kidding. Anyway, what's up?
She said that she was a little drunk.
Yeah.
Again,
After what we heard, she drank.
I don't think she was, to be honest to God. I don't think she was, because there's a lot of people that have claimed now that Dylan stated that she wasn't going to drink that day because she was over it. And then there was something going on with the college about, the hell was it
I
called?
thought she said that she drank that. What do you call it?
The jug of like we would call it jungle juice, but it's something
Drunk
like that.
or not, you know how to call 911. You know what
And
things
she
are
also
doing.
said that she woke up drinking champagne and what are those called? Champagne and
It was the Borg thing she was drinking supposedly, but then at the
Yeah.
same time, other people said they were surprised to hear that because in the reports, because they said she wasn't drinking, and the college was holding some kind of a thing that day where nobody was supposed to drink. She says supposedly she wasn't gonna drink, but then she turns around. There was no conversation about her being drunk in any of the reports, the body cam, or her interview, and now that comes out. So yeah, it was called Borg.
So what I'm saying is that this girl is saying she was just a little drunk, but Ann Taylor says she told people she was so drunk she doesn't remember anything.
Yes, that you're right. She said she was inebriated at one point and didn't even know if this was reality or a dream. Remember that? So
There's two of them. They can figure it out.
the stories have changed too much for me. I'm sorry.
The two of them
Way
can
too
figure
much.
out.
Each person tells a different story, and Terry's absolutely right. Like, that should have been pointed out at that point, but nope. Hey, Phenomenal Mom, good to see you.
They should be able to trust their roommates, okay? That if you're screaming for help, that you're going to call 911 and not save your goddamn self instead.
Yeah.
I'm really mad because, like, it doesn't matter how fucking drunk she was or not drunk she was. They both can figure out what to do in a goddamn emergency. You saved yourselves. You knew that you saw him leave with a weapon. You said, now I remember it's a gun. Now I think it's a gun. Like, come on. Like, I don't care if you're like, just like Brian Koger's, like, he's not like go gadget arms. Like, it's just freaking impossible that you didn't know to call 911. Like, you literally waited 9 hours because you didn't think anything of it. You didn't think in 9 hours to figure that out. The two of you were scared enough to call Emily or Dylan or whoever the fuck called. So, like, did you even check on Murphy? Did you ever think maybe, was he okay? How about your friend that was passed out? Did you ever think maybe the scary guy raped her maybe? Did you think maybe you want to go check that? I'll mute myself.
There's a lot of bad issues with this whole thing, but still.
It's just sad. It's just really freaking sad that the horror and betrayal that they had to face right before their death is like, and then nobody fights for them except for us. It's like, could you imagine like the fuckery of that? Nobody, you have to face this like betrayal of your whoever the fuck. Then, that happens to you. And then your parents get snowed, like completely emotionally manipulated completely, their grief and their emotions. And so they can't even fight for you. And then your sister tries to, and then she gets shut down. And then Ryan has a lawyer, so he's going to be free, as he should be. But, and those people just get to walk free, all of them. The people that did it and the people that let it happen.
And that's very true, Meg. And yes, I agree with you. The whole thing's a mess. So we've known that for 3 years now, how messy this is. And at this point, we're just trying to get some kind of truth out of something somewhere, because it's not.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at I'm not yelling at anybody. My dad says it seems like I'm yelling at the people that I'm talking to. I'm not. I'm just yelling in general.
Well, yeah, and I agree with that, Fizzy. And I said that before, that statement about the narrative about, oh, it wouldn't have mattered if they called 911. They were beyond saving. You don't know that, okay? And not to mention that you could have probably caught the person we saw the response time for MPD to get to that house, okay? It's like seconds, not even minutes, it's seconds, okay? So if you'd have called when you should have called, when you started hearing noises, then you could have caught this or stopped this in the act. I'm sorry, I will not believe that narrative ever, Fizzy. That's a fact. So
whoever said that? Steve
Gonçalves said that.
They wouldn't have been able to help them anyway?
Both of them said, Christy and Steve both said that it wouldn't have mattered if they called 911 because nobody was savable. Well, sorry.
Okay, well, what about the other people in the neighborhood, lady?
When Kaylee screamed and ran down the stairs, if you'd have dialed 911 right there, they would have caught.
Yeah.
They would have caught it. Okay, that's all I'm saying. They could have caught it. So.
I mean, who doesn't like save their? Oh my God!
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that very much. God bless, brother.
Like somebody really immature said that.
Yeah, the mainstream and the G's said that, and I'm sorry, but that's bullshit to me. I know what it's like on response times, guys.
That is a selfish thing to say.
It was literally seconds that it took MPD to respond to that house. Okay, if they weren't already there, and in that sense, you could have stopped this crime in the commission of the crime if you'd have called instead of waiting 8 hours.
How did they know that? How did they know even what was happening? How did they know how bad it was and what? Like, so they should have just called 911. They saw a masked man in the house and like.
As soon as you heard Kaylee scream, you should have picked up the phone and said 911. My roommate's screaming. There's somebody in the house. Can you please come? They'd have been there, and they could have caught the people that did this. But here's the problem with that whole story, Krista.
They saved themselves.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Right.
Okay?
Exactly.
That's why this didn't happen that way. You have to remember that when you say something or think something like that, because we would all think that.
Right.
We would all think that, but it's obvious that wasn't supposed to happen. That's why I didn't. Happy birthday, Ms. Leah. I guess you share your birthday with Leah's story too, Terry.
Leah, happy birthday.
There you go. So I definitely will be playing some songs here soon. But again, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Krista, but it wasn't supposed to be. That's the narrative did not go that direction. So in turn, that's why this happened this way.
It's a good thing they have Instagram because
I get it. Yeah, Leah, have you heard anything about Tommy on how he's doing? Hey, Trey, good to see you. Anyway, take a deep breath and remember we cannot fix stupid. Very good point. Very good point.
Yeah, but I can ask her some questions.
All right, here we go.
I was like, okay, I'll be right there. Went over there immediately. I went to the bathroom and we walked over there, and I went upstairs because she said Xana and Ethan were not waking up, and I was up there and he grabbed me and told me that I didn't want to see it, and so I never went in there, and then the police arrived.
So you were just down, were you downstairs?
I went upstairs. They were all outside. I went upstairs. I was in their room, and then he came out and said they really didn't want to see it, so
did you
So she just claimed that they were all outside. She went upstairs and was in their room, and he said, you really don't want to see it. So were you in the room or not? Were you in the room? If you were in the room, you'd have saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, that's a strange statement, but okay. Welcome, Bobby. Good to see you.
So actually went in?
yes.
So he says it. So you actually went in? She says yes. Okay.
Did you see anything? I mean, when you were walking in there, did you see anything that would have seemed out of the ordinary to you?
Well,
Now, here's the big red flag, Terry, as you'll see, and everybody else. I know you'll catch this as a red flag, too, because it is.
they didn't do anything last night, except for the night before they threw a big party. So it was like a mess.
Okay.
But it's always a mess when they throw a party.
That would have been Friday night.
Yes, because it was their normals.
On Friday?
Yes. So, but Xana and Mogan and Kaylee, they're not all in the sorority, neither am I.
Mm-hmm.
But they hosted it for
okay.
Like the pregame before.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing, there was a knife on the floor, right, immediately when I walked in.
So explain to me.
Which, I mean, like, that could be normal, but you walk in, you go up the stairs right here, and then it's the living room. You go down this hallway and it's Xana's room. There was a knife right there on the floor.
Like in front of their room?
In front of, just at the top of the stairs.
Top of the stairs.
Which I don't know why there would be.
What kind of knife, remember?
Like a steak knife. Can I cancel this?
Yes, go ahead.
sounds like kind of nice.
Anything else besides the house being a mess?
No, I didn't really go in further. I just saw the living room. There's, I don't know, the solo cups were on the ground instead of on the table, which I don't know, like they could have been knocked off by something, but.
Thank you, Robert.
Weird observation. That's the only thing you know?
There was a knife on the floor, right, immediately when I walked in.
So explain to me.
Which, I mean, like, that could be normal, but you walk in, you go up the stairs right here, and then it's the living room. You go down this hallway and it's Anna's room. There was a knife right there on the floor. They're normals.
On Friday?
Yes. So, yes. So, and Mogan and Kaylee, they're not all in the sorority, but they hosted it for.
I see. Okay. So explain to me.
Which, I mean, like, that could be normal, but you walk in, you go up the stairs right here, and then it's the living room. You go down this hallway and it's Anna's room. There was a knife right there on the floor.
Like in front of their room?
In front of, just at the top of the stairs.
Top of the stairs.
Right.
We have never been told that before. We've never heard that before. All we heard was that Hunter went to the kitchen, grabbed a knife, and went in their room. Why is this now coming out like this?
On the floor, not
at the top of the stairs, laying on the floor.
Yeah. And she points out the solo cups being knocked over. Okay. There's a lot of other, I mean, yeah, it looked like there was a party that didn't get cleaned up, but it's just weird. Like, she's like, look, I don't know. That whole, this is what she saw. And to me, it sounds like a weird thing to say, a weird couple things to say. Like, we didn't see a picture of any knife on the floor at a crime scene. We saw the body cam of it not being on the ping pong table and then being on the ping pong table, beer pong table, because we know that they made Hunter put it down. But he had it on him the whole time. He never says they've been,
JC.
You know, he never points out the fact that they've been slaughtered. And that's what you're walking into, sir. Not an unconscious person to put your defibrillator down. So you have some weapons that would get your way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is definitely Emily, JC, and Hemisphere. What are you talking about, brother? She said Hunter was coming out of the room, and now we do not have Josie's because she said she went in the house and you felt it right when you walked in. Yes, she did say that. Yeah. We were told to get out at the top of the stairs. Right. They never went all the way in, but that's what they're told. Hey, Leah, great to see you here. I hope you're having a great day for your birthday, and hang around. This is more lies on top of the big old lie pie. Oh, yeah. That's why we all got diabetes.
Why does nobody ever ask why they're not still in the sorority?
Wait,
that was asked, Terry. They've all come forth and made statements about that they quit the sororities because of all the bullshit and the high expense, the pricing and stuff for different things that they had to spend money on, and they just didn't like the rules and certain things that were going down.
So who would want to pay 2 rents when you're paying? Like, if you can't live there because of COVID, then somebody wants you to pay the rent anyway. It's like, you know.
Yeah, I don't. What do you mean? It's okay to let women believe that they wear the pants in a relationship till they get caught up in the bullshit. Then a real man needs to reel them back to earth. I don't know what you mean by that, sir.
Well, I'm tough.
In what aspect you're meaning, but I don't know what you mean.
Look, I don't think that they committed you know what? But I think that he was part of the cleanup, and I think that she's going along with what she thought she was supposed to say, or what she was told, and what she remembers. I don't know how come you haven't. I don't know why he's taking her word on it, Bone's perspective, because, you know, Dylan never said that she ran down first after she saw the scary masked man. And went.
No, this was on the day of, JC, Saturday night. But I respect that, Fizzy. I've never heard it before today. I'd like to know where it came from.
I've heard of it top of the stairs, but I never heard of it being down the hall and top of the, like.
This was the first time I ever heard that it was at the top of the stairs. That's all I'm saying.
Me too.
And once again, how many times did Hunter go into that room? Because at one point he tells that in the body cam, if you guys remember right, he goes up the stairs, which he didn't have to do. All he had to do was say, go up turn right, and it's at the end of the hall. He didn't have to go in there, but he did. And he walks in, and he says to them, I took her pulse and she's gone, but I didn't get a chance to take his, but I'm pretty sure he's gone. So he saw both of them. He knew they were in there. He goes in and he looks in the closet with the knife to make sure nobody else is in the room. So he fully saw both of them.
He also says that he went into the kitchen to get a knife.
Yes, he did.
Right. So he had to step over.
Are there two different knives? That's a good point, Terry. Is there a knife at the top of the stairs that he grabbed, or did he get a kitchen knife? That's what I don't understand.
Well, he said he got a kitchen knife, and she's saying there was one at the top of the steps. I can't imagine.
That's my point. That's my point.
Right.
So
probably two knives, right? Or
where's the knife at the top of the stairs if Hunter got his from the kitchen?
Exactly. Well, we never even saw a picture of it. You know what I mean? We never saw a crime scene photo of it. You would think
say he got it from the kitchen and it actually came from the top of the stairs, or that's what I'm saying, you guys. None of this makes any damn sense.
But why, if they're calling 911, he already knows that it's that bad. Why does the 911 officer have to make them go back into the house to hear it all 911 call to find out if they're still breathing? He knows this, right?
Well, the ones in the second floor, yeah.
Well, yeah. He didn't even know about the second floor, Pete. I mean, didn't even know about the third floor. So,
that's what they claim, but we don't know that for sure, you guys. We don't know what they truly did.
But if we already know, he already did the whole nice. He already knows that they're not breathing. So why does somebody have to go? We have to.
Well, he knows that. He knows that, and she's on the phone. They're on the phone with Dylan when that was stated, unless that was part of, which I think it could be part of the show. Okay.
I mean, come on.
And that's why she says, "Come on, Bethany. No, we have to go. Like, it's got to be."
No, you didn't have to, because we didn't hear you go. It was only Emily and allegedly halfway. Listen, we heard them all good. We heard him say, no. They all didn't have to go back in there, and it was apparently only them two.
Oh, wait a minute. Dean said that the knife is just in front of the sock and seen on Nunez's body cam. Hunter picks it up, puts it on the table. Then Nunez was in Xana's room. See, I didn't see that. Okay, thank you, Dean. I will have to go back and look at that.
Okay, but we do know that. So the one that Hunter had, though, he does end up putting it on the beer pong table, right? When we don't.
Yeah, he did do that. Yeah.
Okay.
He told the police officer he did that.
Right. That's the only knife I remember ever. I never remember seeing one on the floor. But if you say there was one on the front of a sock or something.
I guess there was on the floor. So what does that say to me then? Did Hunter pick that? Okay, here's my question. Let me say this again.
Where's the sock?
Did Hunter take that knife and drop it on the floor when the police got there because he was nervous about something, or did he pick that knife up after is it two different knives? But that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Because he did take one out of his hoodie pocket. I thought that's true. Nothing. That's what I thought too.
Right.
And maybe he dropped it because he didn't want them to blame him for something. I don't know, you guys, but this is so weird.
He put it on the beer pong table, not the floor.
Yeah, but what they're saying was that Dean said you could see one on the floor.
But is that? Okay.
And then he must have picked it up and put it on the beer pong table at some point. So then that is the same knife. So why did he? If it's the same knife that Hunter grabbed from the kitchen, why the hell did he throw it on the floor?
Right, and why would you pick it back up to put it on the table? The officer said, you shouldn't even be."
Well, I think the police officer said to lay it on the table is why he did it.
But if it's on the floor.
I don't know. It's weird.
Reach for that knife, I'm going to shoot you. If you drop it on the floor, but then you go to reach for it to put it back on the table, just because you already.
Hunter shouldn't have been in the house. Period. When they were leaving.
But if you go to reach for a knife on the floor, even if you're going to put it back on the table, I'm going to shoot you. Like, especially if there's a slaughtering going on. You know what I mean? Like, they're just realizing this man never told us that it was not an unconscious person. Now he has a knife in his hand and he drops it on the floor. Now he wants to put it on the table. It's like he's doing a lot, Hunter. You're right. He shouldn't even be there. It just makes me, I know all the stuff we say is all rhetorical because it's like we know the answers to normal people questions or normal people answers. But like, he doesn't react to seeing his friend now apparently 3 times. Slice and dice.
Well, I mean, listen, one thing I will say, and I've seen this firsthand, okay? People have different reactions. If you look this up, doing this is being exasperated, folks, being stressed out, freaking out, whatever. Some people deal with it by doing that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that's why he was doing it. I'm just telling you, it has been proven in a psychological aspect. My wife even pointed that out to me. that it can be because you're either stressed out or freaking out. That is the Chris Watts pose. I know that.
I mean,
but when did the officer tell? I think when he started explaining it, Tomboy, he started telling him the whole thing about the knife. And he said, just set it down and you need to move back and get out. I'm pretty sure that's what was said. We'll have to go back and look.
yeah.
And no, I didn't know that Web Slews and Othram were partnered. That's weird, but okay. Has anyone seen Long Duck Dong? No, sorry, Frank, we haven't. Witchy, thank you for that. Prime Doc episode 1. Emily says Hunter had enough courage to tell them to call the police for a not real reason. They knew they were dead and lied. Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
They say that in the documentary thing?
Enough.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Witchy, for the super chat, by the way, but I didn't catch that. That's wild. Hey, Ken, good to see you.
But not for a real reason. I don't know what that means.
No, that didn't happen. Okay, we'll have to go back and look at it. I thought that's what I saw, but okay. Thank you.
Wait, what?
Thank you for that, Witchy. I definitely want to know that. Mr. Girl, good to see you. And Tomboy or Fizzy. Okay, 1 second. Hold on.
No, what I don't get is, okay, so they...
Oh, shit, there it is.
They had everybody hold their hands out and, in front of them, right?
When?
The people that were in front of the house when they got there.
Oh, they did? I didn't remember them.
Well, that's what, I mean, they've said. I don't know if it's changed.
Hold on.
But
there's the knife. See that?
What?
Right there? That's the knife right there.
Yeah. Oh.
So that's what she's talking about. I don't know how I missed it before in the body cam, but there it is.
Okay, I'm glad there is a picture of it.
I never saw it.
Had everybody hold their hands out for knife cuts and, anything like that. Okay, so there's 2 things that are wrong with that. Number 1, you swab the hands for DNA, and you swab the hands for GSR.
Well, I'm shocked that they even did it right there anyway. Like, they should be, like you said, they should be doing it.
That's what I said early on, and Sarge too, Terry. Like we've all said, they should have separated everybody. They should have detained them all. They should have taken their phones right away. That anybody that was on scene, they should have done that. They should have swabbed them. They should have taken them separately down to the station, and they should have interrogated each one of them. They should have all been swabbed for DNA. They should have all been checked for GSR if they believe that there were gunshots, all of that stuff, and fingerprinted, truly. But it never happened. And then they sent them all back that evening to a hotel together. That's insane.
Not before they went to the comfy zone.
And so, yeah, that statement to which he says they admitted that they lied to 911 on a fucking documentary and face no consequences. Exactly.
They admitted they lied. I didn't know that.
Well, that's what they're saying is that it was stated that they knew that they were dead and they lied about it. Why? That's my question. Why?
Oh, wow.
That's bullshit. Why did you do that? That's the point.
You walk back in the house anyway and to make it look good? Like, what?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What was the reasoning behind the whole the pre 911 call and then a 911 call and then lying about it too? What's going on with that? That's a big issue, and they should all be facing some kind of consequences for that.
It's fucking delay too. Oh my god! Man.
I'm gonna have to find a clip on the Dateline or the I'm sorry, it was the Amazon Prime episode 1. She said I'll have to find a clip on there and go watch that and see if I can find it. So I don't remember hearing it, but I trust that it was there because more than one person said it.
I trust you guys because you guys watch. You guys know everything about this case. That's why, like, sometimes I question my own. Sometimes I think I hear things and I'm like, I don't know where, and I'm like, I swear I heard that, but like, and I didn't. But then, like,
Angel.
That's why I asked you guys, did we ever, like, with the picture, like, that would have.
It's very highly irritating, and it pisses me off because
I feel like you got Mandela affected, to be honest.
It's just bullshit that this happened this way, and it's highly irritating. And I did swear because I'm irritated. I'm sorry.
I know I keep cursing. I apologize. Can I just ask you guys to clarify one thing? I thought I heard not so. As far as I know it's off topic, but with Brian, okay, the knife, the sheath, and the sharpener from Amazon Prime purchase, right? Did they not say that they found something that was in his trunk The sheath and the knife. The sharpener was gone, but they had found a knife and sheath in his trunk, and it with the rest of the bear spray and all.
No, not that I've ever seen or heard. No.
Really? Okay, because I swear I keep hearing. Okay, I thought I just heard the other night, and I was like, so wait a minute.
Well, you have to be careful where you're getting things from because people do put out crazy things that don't make sense. I promise you that. I've heard it.
It was literally the interview with Etten and Olivia, because she was getting confused, and she's like, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because they found it.
Well, here's the thing: Olivia has put out a lot of misinformation along with her father, so you can't only take that for.
I thought it was listed too. I actually thought it was listed that they found.
That's never in any documents that I've ever seen or anything.
Okay. I'm telling you, I thought I heard it once, and then I'm like, okay, I'm crazy. Then I thought I heard the other.
Officer Smith, Corbin Smith, and Officer Nunez were the two first on scene. Tomboy, I'm not 100%. I think Nunez was the first, and then Smith came right behind him. I think. I'm pretty sure. Lucy could probably verify for sure, but I think that's 100% who the first two were. And I think Nunez was the first because of the defibrillator thing and all that. And then Smith came right behind him. Yeah, there was nothing ever in the trunk of his car. They found nothing in his car. Nothing at all that connected him to this. So
it was his parents' car, maybe? I'm going to look at the list.
Nothing. No.
Where did they find the bear spray?
Bear spray. I've never heard of bear spray ever being found anywhere.
No.
Nunez was the one with the defibrillator, Tomboy. They found at his parents' house, they found knives. They found 3 different knives, I believe. One is not described. The other 2 were described, but they have nothing to do with this. They're completely separate.
Okay. That's why I was like, I thought that would be a big deal. That's why I was like, wait a minute. But I could have completely misunderstood all of it and heard it completely wrong. No bear spray. Where did I hear bear spray? I'm telling you, this is the man. I'm just gonna look because I feel crazy. I'm gonna look real quick. Like on the list of things they find.
Anyway, yeah, no, I've never seen or heard that, Krista. I don't know where you got that from. Maybe it's not in any
camping, buffer spray it. So so I did see bear spray. Okay.
Bear spray? Where did you find that?
Somebody just
a shovel. They did find a shovel. I do remember the shovel, yes.
But
are you talking about was the bear spray in his maybe?
I don't know. Okay. Maybe. But
Okay. Yeah, there was never anything found in Brian's trunk of his car. There's no DNA. There's nothing other than a shovel. And of course, they tried to play that off as he buried the weapon or whatever else. So, but I will look back and go looking for things like that as always. I just took it down as a note. I'll definitely look for the bear spray thing.
Well, I remember something about the bear. It could have been in his apartment. Yeah.
It was at his house.
It was part of the Amazon. Thank you. It was part of the Amazon order. Okay.
The backpack was a cooler pack, JC, that we see in the backyard. It's like a cooler bag that you would put like ice and like their cans of beer and alcohol and whatever in. That's what that was. I don't see any other talk about a regular backpack though. His show last night was all about Daniel, his okay. They said it on the Amazon. It was on the Amazon purchase. Okay. Now, they said that the Amazon purchase was the knife sheath, the sharpener, and some kind of vitamins, vegan vitamin things or something. Vegan supplements. There we go. Sorry.
That had nothing to do with the gift card or something, or no?
The gift card is what he purchased and then used the gift card to purchase the knife and sheath, supposedly.
And that cost $120?
Yes.
Jeez.
Well, you can buy a gift card for whatever amount you want and then use it for that to purchase anything with that amount.
True.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that, crazy Salty. Thank you. And I'm going to put that down to these things I want to clarify if it's real or not, guys. So the bear spray was in Brian's apartment. There you go. I do remember that now. You're right. When we went through the pictures and stuff of his apartment. Got you. All right, so we got that down now. Cool. Hunter Chapin said, "Come to Xana's, don't ask questions. Have someone drop you off." Oh, I don't. Yeah. All right, on we go with this interview, and then I want to get to these wounds here. So let's get this finished up.
Which I don't know why there would be.
What kind of knife? Remember?
Like a steak knife. Can I cancel this?
Yes, go ahead. Anything else besides the house being a mess?
No, I didn't really go in further. I just saw the living room. There's, I don't know, the solo cups were on the ground instead of on the table, which I don't know, they could have been knocked off by something, but.
Which he says, "Hey, medical or first responders, I have a question for you. Why didn't 911 ask if there was Narcan available since they asked about a defibrillator?" Well, because there was no knowledge to whether or not it was a drug overdose or not, and you can only use Narcan for specific overdoses.
Okay, Dago, come on. It was a drug house. They should have asked for Narcan. That's a normal.
No, they shouldn't have. No, they shouldn't have. Not unless it was stated as that. They don't know that because you can't go in. Okay, if somebody's passed out because they had alcohol poisoning or they're drunk,
they don't know. They didn't know she was drunk. They had not seen her, right?
But they stated that in the call, though. Remember, Terry? She said that she was drinking last night, and I think she passed out. She's not waking up. And that's what the call was initially. There was no drug talk in it at all. They have Narcan on squad. That's the difference. And so does PD usually in their cars.
So how come they didn't bring Narcan? How come when the guy got out, the policeman got out, and I can't remember which one it is. I get so confused.
Nunez, because he was told by the 911 operator that she wasn't breathing to bring a defibrillator.
He got out. He said, "Where is she? Where is she?" He had no Narcan. He had nothing. What's he gonna? I mean,
I'm going to explain it to you real quick because they should know. PD should know about the drugs there. I do agree with that because of the house that it is. But, and here's the weirdest part of this whole thing. They did not have the caller start CPR. They didn't do that, which is a standard protocol and procedure, at least where I'm at. And then if it's not, as the first responders get there, they will bring a defibrillator. But they didn't ask about that, and it's odd. Okay, a lot of PD will carry Narcan on their body, okay, because of the type of what it is. I like as
for the safety of the police.
What do you? Oh yeah. In that aspect, I get it. It depends on what it is. I don't know how many drug like overdoses they have there, but it should be a standard thing. I agree with that. But you can't give Narcan to somebody who has drank too much because it's going to cause other issues. It's not going to work the way it would work for an OD. Okay,
it's not going to work, but it's not going to do any. It doesn't do any damage. It doesn't do anything either, though.
That's a thing, but you're not supposed to give.
Well, I mean, yeah.
In case there's allergies and stuff like that, you're not supposed to do that.
It is weird though that they didn't ask about it. Though that is weird.
It is standard procedure, at least around here. If you find somebody passed out, they do check. They do ask for if there's been drugs, this and that, but they didn't even ask.
Not everybody knows that. Yeah, like not everybody knows what somebody's done.
But she did say that she was drinking last night. I think she drank too much and passed out, so that's probably where they went. But the 911 operator should have asked more questions. Now, I'm not going to say that she didn't have the chance because the phone was passed around so many times. She tried, so I don't know. Maybe she tried. I don't know, but either way, which he says not anymore. Yeah, it's been a few years since I've been doing it, you guys, but I have Narcan in my vehicle. I've watched people driving down the road that are knocked out on drugs. It happens all the time. So, but it should be standard. It had become standard. Okay. PD carries it. First responders carry it. People that are off the clock carry it. People that are civilians carry it. They operate at our police station that you can pick up, and our fire department. You can pick it up, and if you want to help somebody, you'll have it. It's not as bad as it was because the epidemic has slowed a little bit around here, but still, it's still a thing.
And it doesn't reverse fentanyl, though. I mean, people still do dope. I'm just saying, but they're starting to. I wish they would make something that would help with fentanyl overdoses too. But
well, I guess Witchy says that in her state, it says to give it to unconscious people if reason isn't okay.
Yeah,
good point.
it's not. Yeah, it doesn't. It's like a not going to hurt you, but
the point is, like everybody's saying,
Narcan not help with oh God, what did you say?
Only helps with opioid overdose.
Yeah, just
or heroin or something like that. It doesn't help with like anything else. Like if you were to overdose on Benadryl, it ain't gonna do you any good.
Yeah, yes, opioid or heroin.
And while they do carry it, and that's the thing. From my understanding, like RPD, they carry it on their belt, almost like a flashlight would be. They have a slot for it, and they just slide it in and they carry it that way.
It's not that bad. They should.
Well, they did. That was a thing for sure, but
he could have had Narcan, and I mean, he could have had it.
And we carried it when we were in uniform. We carried it. I carried it in my leg pockets. That way, you could always have it on you. Yeah, and that's the other thing is that they're obviously covered in blood, so it was known at that point after the fact. But during the call, Alan, I get that point. Yeah,
he knew.
But that's the least of my worries at that point. I'm just saying. Hemisphere says the 911 operator had me wanting to choke her. Want to put her in a chokehold. She got on my nerves because when Dylan was going to say something, she thought, well, and that's because that's what they're supposed to do is stick to the point at hand. You're not supposed to go off on a tangent, this and that. And I understand, but I know you wanted to hear her say that. I get it. I do. Makes sense.
I mean, it would have been nice if Hunter would have said, "There's," because if they would have known what was inside, they would have said, you don't know where the perpetrator is. You guys all get out. Never would have made them go back in the house.
Well, that's the thing is they don't know. Like Lucy said, why would they bring Narcan when people have been cut up? Because they didn't know that in the initial call. He
never told them. He never clarified it.
It's still weird that they brought a defibrillator without even telling the caller to do CPR or to start it. That just didn't make sense to me still, but it is what it is.
Yeah, they were trying to get Dylan. They were asking Dylan if she had it. I thought maybe they kept them at the college. Like they keep them at all the all the dorms or something, a defibrillator maybe? Is that why she was asking if Dylan had one?
Well, on campus, they do have them on campus.
Yeah,
inside dorms. They're everywhere out here. We have them. Akron University has them on campus. Ohio State has them on campus. Like stores, we have stores that have them. I don't know about you, Terry, but like a lot of our stores, Myers has one. The mall, they have them. They're on the wall there now for people that have issues. But
are you talking Narcan?
No, the defibrillators.
Oh,
IEDs.
Okay.
I was like, why would Dylan have that? But I realized that they are a college campus.
Anyway, yeah, I get it. So let's not get stuck on that one, but I got you.
A lot of people are. It's weird.
Yes.
But now I get it. Now I get it.
I don't know. I said.
So once you stay on scene until the officers arrived, okay, you stay outside. Okay. Yep. And then you guys, I'm assuming, just came here.
Yep.
Did you make any stops in between here and there?
We went to my apartment, all of us as a group, to get sweatpants and change of clothes for the other girls that could not go back in.
I see.
How was that allowed? How were they allowed to go before going to the station for questioning? How were they allowed to go to her apartment to change their clothes and put on different things, like not knowing that whether these people, especially the people that were calling 911 that were on scene when he arrived, they should have been taken right there. Not allowed to change your clothes, go to the house and hide something if you did. Do any of that stuff should never have been allowed, but it was. This whole thing is offhanded to me. I'm sorry.
They didn't take the phone from them. Come on.
Yeah, that should have been taken immediately. I said that, but they didn't. Not until after the interviews.
I mean, go back to getting work.
Yeah, that's a good point too, Lucy. 100%. It is. I agree. Keep it real. On we go. Yeah, that's what I mean. The clothes should have been listed as evidence. To anybody that was on scene when Nunez got there, they should have been locked down, held, detained. Everything they had on should have been taken as evidence. Everything that anything, all of that, but none of it was. That's the bullshit. I'm sorry. And then, yeah, sure, go ahead. Go home and hide a weapon if you have it, or change your clothes that has evidence on it. Do whatever you got to do. It's bullshit.
Oh, can I say one thing? Thank you, everybody. Wishing me a happy birthday.
Absolutely. I hope you're having a good day other than this can't really help you on your birthday, but at least it's entertaining to you in some
No,
certain
kind
aspect.
of is. I decided not to work, and I'm gonna do this.
Well, don't take off because I got something for you when we're done with this.
Okay,
You gotta stick around.
So, I mean, I'm assuming you've talked to folks, or who have you told that's what's going on?
And the amount of stuff
he can't. He's, I don't know. And my mother is flying back. She moved to recently, so she's flying back. I sent them a text and said, I don't know if you saw the van alert, but I'm safe with the police officers, but I didn't tell them anything. I don't think that they've seen it yet, so.
Okay. I mean, this may seem like a weird question, it may not, but who would do something like this?
I couldn't even imagine. I would say absolutely no one. Zaina's the most loved person on this campus, so.
Okay. What's Zaina's background? I mean, like, what is she? Is she on any sports teams? On the, I mean, like, what's her involvement on campus?
She did, let's see, what is it called? For business, she's part of that group.
Mm-hmm. It's like BPA kind of a deal, or?
It's, I can't remember what it's called. It's Vandal something, for business. She's a part of that team.
You don't have to remember the name of it.
Yeah. But that's about her only involvement.
Okay. And she's a correct?
She was. Me and her are both not anymore.
So has there been any amongst the four of them, was there anyone that they were having a beef with? Was there any sort of rivalries or stalking behavior or anything that you can think of that someone, even just kind of like, yeah, it's weird, I saw this guy, or had a confrontation at the bar, or anything like that you can think of that they have told you?
No, we only really ever hang out with each other.
Okay. So nothing, nobody you can think of, huh? So Ethan's do you know if they have anything going on with any other fraternities? Did they have did he recently break up with someone or recently get a girlfriend or anything like that?
He's been with Santa for a while now.
A long time.
No, and we consecutive, like our friend group at least that we have, we're friends with all of the fraternities, so those boys get along with all of our other fraternity friends.
Okay. Okay, so nothing you can think of, huh? Did you said you mentioned that they were out at the lodge party. That was after the football game, right? Do you know if they went anywhere else?
I don't know. I was sleeping. I just saw when I woke up in the middle of the night that they were still at the lodge, around like 1:30.
Okay.
So.
And that was all four of them, correct?
I just saw a picture or video of Xana, but that would absolutely imply that Ethan was there with her.
Okay. And they said that was around 1-ish in the morning?
Yeah, and I did not see or hear from Kaylee or Mogan the entire night.
Okay.
Maddie Mogan.
And you saw that video was on Snapchat?
Yeah. I can't remember who put it on their story, but.
Okay, is there anything else you can think of if you want us to know about one? Tell us.
No, I just can't imagine it. I don't think that there's anything that I've ever heard from them recently.
Okay, so going forward, if you want to send your folks a text real quick, let them know that we're going to be taking your phone, so that way they don't try to call you in a panic. Just let them know that Moscow PD is going to have your phone. And just so you know, we'll get it back to you as soon as we can, okay? We're just going to be looking for stuff that might give us an insight into who would have done this, okay?
Yep.
Welcome, Christy. There shouldn't be anything redacted.
No.
The only things they were supposed to be redacting was people and names and addresses that had not been presented to the public yet. Well, she's been in everything, and so has everybody else that we've seen. They've all been in everything. We know all their names. I don't understand any of this redaction. I don't get any of it.
Yeah. Why are
they can say, well, it was from the beginning. Okay, you can take these little
They
blurs
just
out.
retracted them before they put them on.
Welcome back, Jamie. Yeah, they were absolutely treating everybody with kid gloves. Sorry for the echo. Damn it. I got to figure out why it's doing this. I don't know why it's doing it, but as long as there's people on my panel and I have that up, it echoes like crazy. So
I thought the whole issue was because they had to do the redactions just recently because that's why it took so long. So they did the redactions.
And the thing is I think we need to see their faces and their body language when they're doing the interviews to be able to understand what's truly going on here. That's my opinion. Hey, Scotty, good to see you, brother.
Because by the time they send these to us, they've already been on all the shows, and we know who they are. We know what they look like. We know their names.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome back, Anna. Anyway, let's get this finished up because I really want to talk about these injuries and these wounds, you guys. Because there's a lot of issues I have with them. What?
Of whose? The victims?
The victims, Terry. Yeah, the victims that are.
The reason I asked is because I think that we need to cover at some point in time Leonard and his.
Oh, we can get into that at some point. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be a whole other show. But yeah, I agree. When it comes down to perpetrators and stuff like that, I want to do a show just about that at some point. So that'll be where that comes into play.
Who's Leonard?
But they're the victims' injuries and their wounds that they have, I have issues with. They don't match up to me. So just saying. But we may not have time to do that all today because we're already 3.5 in. Either way, we'll do it. It's coming up soon. All right. By the way, I'd love to hear everybody's input on how this is working internet-wise, how everything seems to sound and look, because it's a brand new internet service and there's been no buffering or interruptions yet. So fingers crossed.
Oh, what are you using now?
I have Spectrum now, finally.
Okay.
James Curtis Leonard, Krista, is somebody else that was talked about early on in this. I feel that there truly is.
Okay. So I'm going to put this on airplane. I'm going to take down your serial number too. Sure, we can find one on here. Of course, yeah, so I'll make sure I detail this as good as I can. All right, so. So in the meantime, obviously you can still log on to your social media on the computer or something. Just do us a favor and obviously hold off from posting anything about this on not that you would, but we want to try to keep the notifications that we have to make through the
Do you know who sent out the whole message to the entire university?
I have no idea. That's something that campus, that's their deal, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's something we're actually required by law. If there's a threat to campus, it's part of like the whole Title IX and all that stuff, we have to.
Thank you, nothing. I have never heard that before. I appreciate that.
Alert folks, so.
Have you guys contacted?
And I'm going to work on this after the show. Maybe I'll get together a couple of the mods and see if I can figure this out to try to fix this for sure tonight. So sorry, guys.
No, I don't think so. That's why we want to keep
He's
people.
in town. He lives in Arizona, but her sister's parents weekend, so he's here. Okay. And they were supposed to have breakfast, so I don't know. Yeah. She's probably pretty mad that she's not answering.
Yeah. Okay.
I really think it's odd that she brings this up. And it's, I mean, I get that she seems to be truly worried about them, but it's very weird that she has this whole conversation, I think.
That's usually when something like this happens.
Yeah.
As soon as we get an identification on who the victim is,
yeah.
we try to send uniformed officers to go find them and tell them. We don't do it over the phone unless it's absolutely necessary. That's one of the reasons I ask folks to just hold off posting anything, because the last thing we want is for people to find out on social media, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, we were told that Jeff Kernodle showed up on scene. So that's already been handled. She was on scene for the longest part of the time. You would have thought she would have saw him, because we heard it. We read in the report that he walks up and speaks to, I can't remember who the officer was. It might have been Gunderson. And you didn't see him because you were sitting there the whole time. You should have saw him. That's odd to me. Just saying.
Well, did Jazzy call him?
I'm sorry, what?
I hate this.
Go ahead.
Jazzy did call him to turn around and come back.
Jasmine. Yeah, I heard that too. Which is why he went to the scene, from my understanding, because he was heading back. Parents' weekend was over. He was heading back home, and so on and so forth. So I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. He shows up on scene, and I would imagine, based on what we read in the report, when the officer said that he was approached by him, the kids would have seen him. Oh, okay, which is a good point. Tomboy said after the kids all left. That could be. That's a good call, Tomboy. Okay. I don't know. These are just some of the weird questions I have with this whole thing. So, just saying. I'm going to work on getting this thing fixed by today, folks, so that we can not deal with this anymore. Because I'd like to be able to talk while this is on screen.
Something like this, but we want to make sure that it's done as proper as we possibly make it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're welcome to stay here with your friends while we interview the rest of them. Might not be a bad idea. The campus is going to have a lot of resources for you guys. Okay. Use them. Okay. And you can be the one that helps convince your friends. Guys generally don't take the help as much. Okay. You guys all need to talk through this. And taking off the detective hat for a minute, this is something that's going to take you guys some time. Okay. It's okay to go through the emotions. If you need anything, call us. Okay. We can either get you in touch with resources. We can talk to you ourselves.
Yeah.
This is something that's going to take some time for people to work through. Okay. So just understand that the emotions you guys are feeling it's just what human beings go through, unfortunately. And you guys should never have been put in this position. So take the resources, use it. We have a chaplain here. If you guys want chaplains, we can get you in touch with him. He's a really, really good gentleman. He'd be more than happy to talk to you guys. Okay. All right. So I'll walk you out, and find a sticky note somewhere in here. All mixed up. Sorry.
It's okay. It's pretty complicated. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Honestly.
Let's do this. No, who's this? Who's going to get them all mixed up. So in the meantime, if you think of anything. Think of any weird occurrence that happened, or honestly, it's the best thing. One of our best resources is the rumor mill, believe it or not. Okay, so if you start hearing the same name of somebody come up, and your friends start saying, "Oh, I heard so and so may be involved or heard something else," make sure you get a hold of us. Okay, I'm going to give you just a business card here real fast. This is not my business card. I'm not a captain.
Can I just use like someone random phone to call?
Well, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
And like I said, we'll try to get your phone back as quick as you can.
Yeah.
This is our campus division captain. Okay, his name's Tyson. Really, really good guy. You can email him. Okay. You can call the non-emergency number. All right. I'll put my name on the back here too, just so you know who I am. If you think of anything anything at all. And even if it's something like, oh yeah, it's kind of a weird, don't brush it off. Okay, it may be something important. So feel free to get a hold of us. Keep that with you. Okay.
All right, that's that. And let me move this real quick. Jane Bosch just dropped 10 memberships to the cafe. Thank you, Jane. God bless. Wow, that's amazing. Let me find them in here. Showed up in StreamYard. Where is it? Is it down at the bottom down here? There it is. Okay, so it looks like Missy, Sweet Melissa, Mystica, Claudia D, Love Quinn, Scully. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me back up here. All right, we got Missy, Sweet Melissa, Mystica, Denise, Miss Molly Drake, Woman Power 101, Misty Jane, Claudia D, Love Quinn, and Scully. Welcome to the Sauce. 10 new members jumping in the sauce with us. I appreciate that so very much, Jane. God bless. That was so very sweet of you and very generous. Amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there's Sweet Melissa saying, thank you already. Appreciate that so much. And welcome to all the new meatballs jumping in the sauce. That was amazing, Jane. God bless. Very much appreciated. Let me see something here. I want to check something, you guys. Since... Oh, wait a minute. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to follow that. I'm going to call your 10 and raise you 5 more. And it looks like Texas Ranger got that one. Julie Ann, I Am Me, Julia Rose, and looks like Miss Jules received one. So welcome to you 5. And I'm going to follow that with 5 more.
It's her birthday. For God's sakes, give me one.
You should have one. Are you able to receive gifts?
I don't know. I'm teasing.
All you have to do is
I'm just being a brat.
It is your birthday, though. Sally Ann got that one. Cammy Harbaugh. You should get one. KP got one. What it do? Rissa Roberts is Susan Hughes. So there we got 20 new members jumping in the sauce with us right now. Thank you so much for that. Where'd it go? Miss Jane Bosch started that train off. I appreciate that very much, guys. You guys are awesome. Truly awesome. I appreciate you all so much. I wish I could get back more often. And I will be, because we're going to be starting something new, folks. We're going to be doing giveaways here. We're going to work that out. We're going to be giving some stuff away, you guys, whether it's stuff from our merch shop, whatever it is. The mods and I are going to come together on something and work that out because you guys deserve it, in my opinion. So once again, yeah, make sure you guys tell Miss Leah Story happy birthday, because her and Terry share today as a birthday. At two awesome people.
Leah and I are just like, we are
coming together. Yes,
bosom buddies.
It's awesome, and I love it. So there we go. 20 new members all in a matter of 10 seconds. I love it. Congrats to you guys. Welcome to the sauce, and I do appreciate you all more than you guys can understand. Thank you. Thank you.
Can I say one more thing? By the way, Meg P, yes, I do. I don't know how to type on here when I'm on panel, but I do remember when I thought you and Twiz were married.
I thought Mama Bear.
Everybody thought me and Mama Bear were married.
Yeah, I was like, is that your wife? You're like, oh.
Yes, a lot of people thought me and Mama Bear were married. Today is Miss Christina Wade Bird's birthday as well. We got a threesome in here, guys. That's awesome. Congratulations. I guess October 22nd is an important day.
Accident.
Heck yeah. What were our parents doing 9 months ago?
I guess. It's been a busy summer. Angel D, my favorite Aussie. Are you leaving or is Scott leaving? Who's leaving? I don't remember. Or I don't see who, but Scott's leaving. Okay. Take care, brother. Thank you for joining us, Scotty. I appreciate you very much. We're gonna. I hope. Where's he? Oh, you're staying. Okay. Well, thank you for staying. Happy birthday to all of you guys so very much. Damn, that's 3 you at once. I don't ever get that. Dang. So, give me one
And
second.
we're all cool.
Yes. Yes, you are. You're all beautiful people. Amazing.
Beautiful people. Isn't that from that guy that's from Canton?
Oh, you're talking about
Yeah.
Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
The beautiful people. Yes. All right, hold on 1 minute, you guys. All right, let me throw this out to you guys. You three, real quick. Start with this. I got a couple for you guys. Here you go. Happy birthday on your special day and the day you were created, which is why you're here. And I appreciate that more than you know. It's very important. So here we go. Christine, Terry, and Miss Leah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Happy birthday to you.
All right, well, there's one for you. Hang on just a minute. Give me one quick second.
So you meant to tell me Bethany had an accident after the murder? You're kidding me.
I think it was before.
It was
Oh, okay.
before. It was before.
Okay, so what does he have to do? Okay, so what is? Never mind. I don't know what he has. Okay, never mind. I'll figure it out. I'll backtrack it.
Here you go to all you young hens. This is for you on your birthday. I had to do that. I love that one.
You're a dork.
I am. It's all good.
It's okay. That's a good thing.
I'll even give you. Hold on. You guys are so important. You are so important that even the damn president of this country wants to tell you happy birthday. They called him special just for this, just for you. There you go.
You've been voted number one at everything. No matter what you do, you seem to be number one. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I would never say in your case that you're fired because you're doing too well. So I'll just say you're hired.
I love Trump.
Look how important you guys are.
That just made my day. Thank you. Oh, Nana, dork. You're right. I show my age.
Just 1 second. I'm trying to load this up.
She's like, she hasn't heard the word dork in years.
Since there's 3
I'm
of
like,
you
oh
guys.
my God, I am an old person. what's really sad is that we're at the age now that we're seeing all these people that we grew up with die.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Like, I don't want that.
Yes, I agree. All right, you guys. So, unfortunately, since there's 3 of you and I'm short on food stamps this month, you all got to share a cake. So, my apologies.
Okay.
That's the only reason I stayed. I thought there was going to be cake.
There's cake. I'm bringing it up right now.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, there's always cake, one form or another.
Thanks. Is it ice cream cake?
I couldn't afford that. Like I said, I got very little food stamps, so. Okay. That's a joke. I don't get food stamps. But
You're so funny, Vega.
I wish I did. Jesus, I wish I could. All right, ladies, here you go. Here's your cake. Make a wish and blow it out and make it a good one. You'll even get sung to by the candles.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you.
All right, ladies. I hope you have an amazing day and an amazing year leading up to next year when we can do this again. All 3 of you. Wow. I've never had 3 in a row. So you each got your own special song.
You're awesome. Thank you.
I know I'm a dork, but it is what it is. Buddy Bear, what's up, Kane? Good to see you.
You are a dork because we're old.
Yeah. Well, hey, mine's coming up next month. WB, what's going on? I got actually 30 days from tomorrow is my birthday. And I will be 51 years young, folks. Yeah, love it.
Oh my God, you're old.
I will be in my 50s at that point, not 50, but in my 50s. And that's when I will probably have a somewhat breakdown at that point, but it is what it is.
Well, the day I was born was December 1st, but I'm not a year older. Remember that. I'm a year younger every year, so we will not be saying happy birthday, Chris. You're a year. No,
when did you say that was? December 1st? When do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Chris, you're funny.
Boy, write it down, somebody. Because I will get you. I'll find you too. If you don't come in here, I will come find you somewhere. I'll come into your damn stream and do it my damn self because you don't get away from me on that. Now, her birthday's December 1st. Today's Terry's birthday, Wade's birthday, and Miss Leah's story, Buddy Bear. All right, guys, let's get into these. That's right. Meg's been 26 when she just turned 26 last week. Let's get into these injuries, you guys. I don't know why they're holding comments, SRB. I was going to ask like what was going on with that, but I wish I was still a baby, Colleen. I wish I was, but if you take me back to when I was 30, I would. Oh my God, that would be a blast. All right. What am I doing? All right, pulling up these documents so that we can review these injuries, and then we'll get at. Well, wait a minute. Let me see. What time is it? We have been here for 3 almost. Yeah. Well, do you guys want to go over this today, or do you want to save this for tomorrow and devote most of that to that? It's up to you guys. You tell me. Everybody in chat, if you want to go over the wounds and injuries today, put a 1 in the chat. If you want to wait till tomorrow, put a 2, because I know we've been here for a while.
I don't know how to do it, so I'll just say a 1.
Okay. That's 1 from Terry. You'll miss it tomorrow. That means you ain't going to be here. Fizzy?
All right, a 1.
It doesn't matter to me. Whatever you guys are down for it. I will at least start it up and start talking about it today if you want me to. I got 1, 2, 3 1s. Tomboy said tomorrow. Okay. Well, it looks like it's today to start. Hey, Josie. Good to see you. Oh, I got you busy. No worries, dear. All right. Give me 1 second, you guys. Derby, tell me. Boom. Okay. It's 720. Thank you, Derby. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we're also going to discuss something else that's in this document. Oh, I got you, Melissa. I understand. So we're going to do it. Sorry, Tomboy. Everybody says one. We're going to start it. If we got to go back to it tomorrow, I can. That's understood. Maybe we'll do most of it today and go back and finish it up tomorrow with the discussion part of it. Welcome back, Meanie. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Okay. I think one of you guys are putting ones because you just don't want me to leave yet. No, it's okay. I got it. We're good. Meg, don't worry about it, hun.
They're probably a good one. Like
just a little bit more so you guys can see it a little better. There we go. Okay. So one of the things we're going to get into and start with here. All right. So the first thing on here, it talks about celebrate, empty rows, celebrate, 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 all that stuff. And then we got the sheath. Okay. Sheath side A, sheath side B, sheath top, B top, sheath side A trace, sheath side trace strap, sheath side B trace, sheath side B trace. So they're describing a sheath, but we still have no picture of it. That's interesting to me. I really want to see a picture of this damn thing. And I don't want it to be the one that they purchased on Amazon themselves. I want it to be the real one. And it says...
Is that normal?
No, Harry, it's not at all. Thank you, Sam. I'm sorry, Tomboy. Sorry. What is with the trace? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Because they wouldn't know that, but that's okay. Sheath with ruler front. Sheath with ruler back. Sheath front. Okay, so if these pictures were taken, I want to see the damn things. Put them out if you have them. Sheath front area swabbed. Lab report 16 with Q-tips. I want to see that too. I'm going to be looking into that and see what that means. If you have all these photographs, where are they? That's all I want to know. And then we got, is where we jump into this, okay? Autopsy for Ethan Chapin, underbody, upper body as received by the medical examiner. The autopsy, Ethan Chapin, upper body cleaned. Ethan Chapin, chest and throat injury. Ethan Chapin, scalp wound on the right side. That's interesting because we were never told about a scalp wound that I remember. Ethan Chapin, scalp wound on the left side. So there's two of them. Ethan Chapin, wound near left ear. Ethan Chapin, wounds on the back of his left thigh. Ethan Chapin, side view of the wounds to the back of the left thigh. Ethan Chapin, close up of the wounds to the left thigh. And close up of the wounds to the right leg. And wounds to his, close up of the wounds to his right leg. So this is where I'm guessing that they're talking about when they carved his legs up, okay? So that's a great question too with that. SoCal Gal, welcome. Good to see you. Missing picture 541 should be middle region. Got you. Which is, it should be in here, guys. Should be in here, but it's missing. So I gotta guess if that's one of the photographs that Lana was talking about trying to FOIA to get from them as a photograph that, remember they said that they erased a couple photographs because they weren't blurry. I don't know if those fit in the numbers there, but I'm just curious. Again, I don't know if you heard me, Leah, but happy birthday, dear. I hope you were in here to hear all that stuff that I played for you guys. Meanie, good to see you, dear. Sounds to me like someone covered him after inflicting all those wounds. All of them except Xana covered after. And Xana had a blanket on her too, I was understanding, but I don't know. So on we go. Let's see. Close up of wounds to right leg. Ethan Chapin, wounds to the top of right hand and fingers. Okay, now let's talk about that for a minute, okay? If Ethan has wounds on his hands, or fingers. That makes me believe that the man was not sleeping, as I've seen a lot of people talking about, that he was awake and possibly was fighting back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that had to be, there had to be a lot of noise, yelling and screaming with this, in my opinion. And one thing you need to remember is we were told that Xana and Ethan were killed simultaneously. So that's a lot of noise. And don't tell me Dylan didn't hear that. Don't tell me that Bethany didn't hear that, because I don't believe any of it. Okay.
Well, even if the other people that their weight and get what?
Say again. What did you say, Chris? I didn't hear what you said.
If there's one, it doesn't make sense. What are the other people to do? Just wait for their turn? You know what I mean? Unless there's somebody up and then running or getting help, or, which is your everything. So if they're in one room, two people, I don't think that's the case. But then I'm saying Ethan and Xana are not going to listen to all that and wait for their turn. You know what I mean? So kids just one person. Just saying.
You guys hear me?
No.
You can't hear me? Hello?
I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I was talking that whole time. I must have, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, so again, I'm gathering now. Now I see this differently, is that Ethan was awake. That he was fighting back to defend himself, at least in my opinion, okay? Having wounds to the top of his right hand and fingers, right hand palm up, wounds to the top of left hand, wounds to the inside of left wrist. So I'm gathering this is defensive stance, in my opinion, with this, okay? So I think at some point he was standing and fighting. I don't see why would you cut somebody's hands and wrist if they're not fighting back? That makes no sense. Okay. Now we know about the back of the legs and stuff like that, but that's, again, I'd still like to understand that. It doesn't say anything there about his Achilles or anything down by his feet, but unless it's later on down, but it does say inside of thigh, right leg, left leg, top, back of left thigh. So, and he's got wounds on his left ear and on his head. So I'm guessing that was somebody was fighting with him and trying to shut him down. Okay. So I truly believe that the man stood there and fought to try to either save himself or save his girlfriend. Okay. That's just my opinion. Autopsies. Don't forget that, you guys. So next we have Xana's upper body as received by a medical examiner, waist, pelvic area as received by a medical examiner, and lower body area as received by a medical examiner. It says the torso and partial legs unclothed and cleaned, upper body unclothed and cleaned, lower body legs unclothed and cleaned, right side of arm up. So I'm guessing like here. Wounds to face and front neck area, which is, this. Wounds to the right side of face and neck. So that's all this here. So she's got a lot. Wounds to scalp, face, neck, and shoulder, upper back viewed from the right side. So she had wounds on her upper back and the shoulder and the neck, all of that. Okay. Wounds to the top, the right side of the top of her head. So over here. And then wounds to the center of the top of head. That's crazy. That's a lot, you guys. Wounds to the left side of face and neck. So that's a lot. I mean, there's no way, understand this. There's no way that Brian Koberger could have done all this. First off, just take that into account because of his physical issues that he had. But again, they didn't. There's nobody did this to both him and her at the same time. There's no way in hell, folks. No way. And for them to think we'd believe that, that's just pure stupidity. I'm sorry. And then we also have wounds to and fractures to the skull. So she was hit with something blunt to cause a fracture, in my opinion, or they ran her head into something. Wounds to the right side from head to abdomen viewed from the right. Jesus. So they're saying from her head down to her stomach on the right side, there's wounds top to bottom. And then wounds to inside of the right calf. Okay. So I'm imagining she was trying to kick somebody and they were cutting her and stabbing as that's happening. Wounds to the back and upper arm. Wounds to the front of upper arm. Wounds to the elbow area. And wounds to the forearm. Wounds to the top of the right hand. Wounds to blade area of the right hand. That's this right here. Wounds to the thumb of the right wrist, right hand and wrist. All this here. Wounds to the tip of the right thumb. Wounds to the palm of the right hand. Wounds to the knee. God, Xana. The left side of torso and head and left arm. Wounds to the top of left hand and wrist. Top of left hand and fingers. Wounds to the palm and inside of left wrist. Jesus criminy. This poor girl took a lot, you guys. She took a lot. And I'm believing a lot of that is mostly defensive stuff. That's so sad. It is so sad, you guys, that these kids had to go through this. It truly is. But I'm telling you, and I knew this the whole time, that I promise you, based on what we know about Xana, that she put up one hell of a fight, and that whoever she was doing this to her definitely got injured somehow. There's no way they didn't. I promise you that. And guess who doesn't have any injuries on their body the next morning on this? Brian Koberger. Just saying. Not one mark on Brian, and you know, kicking and crying. Yes, amen to that one. Amen. Thank you. Not one bruise, not one scratch, not one mark, not nothing. And his hands are perfectly clean. Oh yeah, there was a decent amount of blood there, Tanel. In Maddie's room, more than what we saw the first time. Yes, right. There's no biting, no scratching, no brute, nothing on that kid whatsoever. There's no way you're gonna be able to let me believe that that kid did this to these people and didn't receive not even a bump or a bruise. Yeah, Xana, and like I said, if Brian Koberger, this is just my opinion, if Brian Koberger went in there alone, I think Xana would have kicked his ass. True to God, that's how I feel. She had no fear, and she was not like she would go ghetto if she had to, for lack of better terms.
Dylan could have taken him. You know what I mean?
Do what?
Dylan could have taken. She was taking them. One.
What are we pulling up here? What is the link for, Meg? In SRB. Oh, is this for somebody else to be able to look at it? Gotcha. Thank you, ladies. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what that whole thing was put out against, sharing crime scene photos. Yeah, and everything was heard. Everything was heard. Don't tell me you didn't hear any of that. I'm gonna call you bullshit on that. Especially Dylan being down and across the hall. You heard it all. You're a liar. Yeah, it's hard to understand you, Krista, when you talk. I didn't understand you either. I don't know why it's so unclear, but
It's
hold on a minute. Try it again.
echoing.
It's echoing.
That's what they said in the chat. Now
It shouldn't be. Hold on. I don't have the audio on, so it shouldn't. Which he says, did they test PK's grocery shopping clothes for DNA? That's a good point. I doubt it, but I don't know. That's a good point, Witchy. Thank you for the super chat. I breathe that. Now it's not echoing. Okay, maybe I had. We're gonna get it fixed today. We will get it fixed today. There's no way that no sound. No, man. We were told that in the beginning that nobody heard anything. I'm calling bullshit times 10. All right. So moving on, we have. Let's see. And Xana, she was hit from head to toe, folks. Top of her head, side of her head, neck, face, ears, everything. It was bad, all the way down to her abdomen and her legs. Next up, and this is what is interesting to me. Okay. Madison Mogan upper body and head is received by examiner. Madison Mogan lower torso and hip area as received. Lower torso and lefts as received. Torso and head areas cleaned. Face and neck from above. Face and neck from right side. Mogan wounds to the right eye area. Wounds to the left side of face, partial shoulder and neck from left. And Mogan wound above left ear. Mogan wounds to neck and chest area viewed from above, which just means like they're looking down on her. Mogan wounds to the left breast and chest. Mogan's wound near sternum, which is right here. Held closed to show weapon imprint. Okay.
What does that mean, guys?
So what I believe is that her chest was spread open and they had to hold it closed to show how the weapon imprinted on her chest.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought she was decapitated.
No. Where'd that come from? I never heard that before.
You never heard that Maddie her head was held on by a vein?
No.
Yeah,
No,
that was in the beginning.
Yeah, I never remember that one. That's interesting, though. I've heard some stuff about this. I've heard things about intestines being strewn across the room and different things happening, but I've never heard about the decapitation. It's new to me.
Yeah.
There's got to be a lot more blood than what we've seen.
Well, you guys keep forgetting one thing, though.
Hmm.
There was a cleanup, remember?
I know, but I'm just saying with never mind.
Oh, I guess that's some big rumor, too. Okay. Thank you, Meg. Yeah, I never even heard that. But, I mean, I get what you're saying about the blood, but...
It makes me upset that, that's a lot of injuries on these people.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of time. And, for people not to help you, it's just, such a betrayal, man.
Yeah, it seems like it would take a whole lot longer to commit these crimes, too, than they said it did to do all this stuff. Pretty crazy. But right, Nana, that's a great question. A true and total psycho, okay, in my opinion, that enjoys this. So yeah, there definitely has to be. I know you didn't, Meg. There definitely was a cleanup as well, and I think I'm telling you guys, my opinion on the cleanup was because there somehow at some point was blood leaked from the perpetrator onto the scene, and they had to make sure to clean that up because they couldn't let that get out. That's exactly what I believe, which I do believe that person was scratched, cut, banged up somehow or another. In turn, that's the only way it would happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, right, Dave. That's what I said. He's a lethal weapon, folks. This kid that has dyspraxia, that's on the spectrum, that did all this by himself in 3 minutes.
It's impossible. But the other people aren't going to sit there and just wait for their turn. They're going to either do something about it or run for their lives, or besides saving themselves, the two of them, the other four are not going to just be like, oh, what was that? Let's just sit here and wait to see. And well, here they come after us. Come on. Yeah. I'm sure maybe Ethan was trying to go help, and that's how they ended up that way. But I mean, that would make sense. I'm sure you would probably maybe go look for, I don't know, if I would, that was something bad was happening, I'd probably go look first, would be my first instinct. So that could be, but again, one person. Beat him up. I mean, Ethan's a big dude. He could have taken Brian himself if it was Brian.
By himself, in my opinion, if Brian was by himself, knife or no knife, Ethan could have whooped his ass, in my opinion, if he was by himself or not being held at gunpoint or by somebody else or any of that, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Drunk or not drunk, it will sober you up real quick. Okay?
You got 3 floors. You have time to get out. So you have time to run for help, call for help, whatever. So
And like I said, I believe that Xana and Ethan were probably defending each other as well.
Right.
With 2 or 3 people in that room going at them. Or at least 2 people. I'm gonna give it at least 2 people in that room. Okay.
Maybe 3, because I mean,
Oh yeah.
you know, you got 2 weapons allegedly,
or more, 2 plus weapons. Yes.
and think about it. Then you have to make it 6, because then you got there's other 2 upstairs that probably would hear that going on down there. So you need 3 people up there to keep, well, maybe 2 because it's girl, maybe 2 because it's not Ethan. But that was, I mean, to me, and I was thinking this yesterday, it may even be 5 or 6, because
Kim claimed when she was here that her understanding was that it was 3 to 4 or 4 to 5. There was a couple people outside, kind of standing guard,
there
you know, keeping their eye out, and the rest were inside. And she named 3, at least 3 people inside. She thought.
Well, I mean, you have to, because I mean, like there's a lot that you could do to. I don't know, unless there's, again, there's somebody outside, then you're not going to, you know, you go out the window. Remember, we heard screaming, like there's someone here or something like that. I think that was somebody trying to get away. I think that was them trying to get away, because, like I said, you're not going to just wait your turn. But then there's outside. You didn't realize that, and now oh wow, that just got wow. Yeah.
Sorry. I keep forgetting about this stupid echo thing. I will be working on this after the fact. Sorry, Delta. I hope that's better.
No, I not echoing anymore.
Is it done echoing now? Don't forget that Dylan was so worried that she was on Instagram before she called. Yeah, and also, Indeed, checking her job applications, as well as Bethany was editing photographs for whatever she did, whatever picture she was taking that night too. None of that shows urgency. Nothing they did showed any urgency or fear. Okay, so that's bullshit. That's pure bullshit.
Dentist appointments. I mean, or calling my dad, the dentist. You don't say, "Hey, Dad, there was a weird thing that happened last night."
All right. No. Yeah. Well, she called her parents, both of them, multiple times until she spoke to them.
Well, Thanksgiving. She had stuff to do, things to do. Just want a turkey.
Yeah. Can I go home still? I have things to do. Even though your friends were just murdered, but sure.
Right. Yeah.
Sure. If you say so. I think this might be because of my headphone situation. I might have to start using. All right. Answer this for me. You got, or wait, we don't need that. Hold on. Let me try something now. Tell me if it echoes now.
Do you want me to talk?
Sure. Go ahead and say something.
I hear an echo.
Is there an echo? Krista?
I hear one. I don't know if they hear
one. And it's still working. It's still. Outcast, what's up, bro? I need your help, brother. Okay, so I'm glad you're in here, brother. Quick question. Let me move this first off the screen. And okay, so anytime I put anything up on screen, okay, and whether it's audio or there's no audio to this, okay, but if anybody on whoever I have a guest on a panel, if they talk or anything, there's an echo. It's not coming from me. So what the hell's going on? And I have in StreamYard in the audio portion of this, dude, I have the echo cancellation clicked on all that stuff. So what the hell is going on? I don't know what else to do. By the way, thanks for being here, bro. I'm sorry that I'm using you for your technological that you have. There he is. Bam! What's up, bro?
Hey! Hi, Outcast!
Holy shit, Terry, you just scared the hell out of me.
Me too.
Hold on. I gotta mute my YouTube.
Okay. No problem, dude. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't really use StreamYard that much to stream. This is the only thing you use, huh?
It's only one I will because there's too much involved with the rest of them. But watch, let me show you something. I'm going to add something up here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's more than, it happens more when I have like a video that has an audio that I have to turn on, but watch. All right, now go ahead and say something, any of you.
Say something.
Hello.
Do you guys hear an echo?
I don't.
Yes.
The chat.
No, I do with Christina.
I don't hear it. Now I don't. I've heard it before, though, so I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. I can't figure it out. It's crazy.
And when you don't wear headphones, so you got like it's not coming from you.
No, and that's they said that I read something that says that if it's headphone, maybe it's because I'm not wearing headphones and because my audio is too loud and it's coming back through my microphone and maybe reverberating through or something. So
I mean, it could be anything, but maybe you should try to plug in headphones for yourself and see if it helps it. Just to see if it's your end. But maybe it's not. I don't know. Or it's just StreamYard, and
Well, it's new. It didn't. I ran for years, dude, without headphones, and then all of a sudden, boom, it starts happening.
Yeah.
So I'm not. Am I echoing? I'm not
No.
echoing.
Yeah.
There's nothing on screen right now, though.
He's saying yeah. Is that me saying yeah? Okay,
No.
sorry.
That was Mr. Outcast.
Hmm.
Now it's not doing it. What the hell? Well, there's nothing on the screen, so hold on.
Yeah,
Here,
just
I'll
make it on the screen and see if it
do it again. All right, now we have there's something on screen now.
Say something.
Hello. Yeah, there's the echo.
I don't hear it from my
All right,
end.
mute yourself, Dago. Hello. I still hear it. Interesting.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's only when there's somebody else up here with me. Now it's big. Yeah, I hear it. Or they're saying they hear it now. So, and then it goes away as soon as I take it down. I've been meaning to talk to you about this for a while. And now there's no echo. I don't understand it. It sounds like it's in a tunnel. Delta said. It's driving me nuts because I can't when you bring up a video and you like want to stop and pause and like talk through the video and discuss it. I can't do that because I have to take the video down for us to talk and then put it back up.
Yeah, this is weird. I wonder if you messed. I don't know because, like I said, I'm not a professional StreamYard, but I don't know if there's like a default setting that maybe you could find where maybe you touched a setting on accident. I don't know.
There is an echo setting.
Now, if I go into like my mixer, everything is where it's supposed to be. System sounds, all that's right. Everything looks right. I don't get it. Let me see. All sound devices. Everything is on point. I need to change this damn microphone out too. That's another thing. But I don't know what the hell to do.
Something's giving you feedback, and I don't know what it is.
That's exactly it. And anything in my audio through StreamYard, I have the reduce the mic background echo, echo cancellation is checked. And normally that will fix the problem. I've always been able to fix it when there's echo, but you click that and you're good. I've unclicked it. It doesn't matter. Reduce the mic background noise. That's checked. Stereo audio I'm not using because you can't use that and the other thing at the same time. And then the mic volume, when it automatically checks it, or if you check that, then it automatically adjusts it and it takes my mic all the way out. I wonder if I have my mic turned up too loud.
No, well, you just muted yourself and it was echoed, right?
Did it?
Yeah, did you mute yourself last time when I said to? It was still echoing.
Yeah, it was still echoing. So,
so it's not. It's got to be inside of the StreamYard.
Yeah, it's something within StreamYard, obviously. Yeah, I remember SRB.
So if you go to settings, audio, you have echo cancellation out.
It's checked, and I've tried it both ways. Yeah.
Reduce mic background noise. You got that one checked.
Yep. Scully says audio mic settings might be the anti-echo and sometimes causes more. Right. That's why I unchecked that. I've tried it both ways too, Scully.
Have you unplugged your mic and plugged it back in?
Yeah, I've done that a couple times. This microphone sucks, dude. I need to switch it out, but I can't because when I plug the other mic, I was trying to set my soundboard up and all that stuff one time. I meant to talk to you about that too, but never got the chance to. This thing, I was trying to plug that in with my new microphone. I have a better microphone. I can't use either one of them for some reason. I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. So
what happens? It doesn't work at all?
It doesn't work at all. I spent hours in my Discord with my mods trying to figure out what to do.
What's that? Let me see that again.
It's a mixer.
It's got for sampling?
A little bit everything, yeah.
Yeah. Sweet. So you're trying to hook that up,
Phenomenal.
and you haven't got it to work?
It never. No, I mean I could run it. I think it worked for a while, but the microphone wouldn't work. That worked by itself. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So
yeah, bro.
When did you get the mixer?
what, Terry?
When did you get the mixer?
I've had a mixer from the beginning. I just have different versions of them. I used to run it with my old mixer, and it was no problem. But I didn't have this microphone. I had a different mic, and I tried it with the other mic, and it didn't work that way either. So I don't know what the hell was going on. I need the Geek Squad.
So this happens every time, only when you play a video?
It's not if I'm up here by myself, no. But if I have anybody up here with me and I run a video, absolutely.
It says, it usually occurs because maybe someone else's audio is making
it. Happens with everybody I have up here, though. It doesn't matter. Eddie, well, you heard it. Terry, anybody that's been up here, it's happened with every time. But it's only when I have a guest up here.
And it just started happening recently?
About 2 weeks ago, yeah. It wasn't doing it beforehand. I didn't change anything. I didn't do anything different.
Yeah, that
just started.
It sounds like you need to email Streamlabs and be like, dude, what the fuck?
I probably should. That's what I was saying with StreamYard, but they don't really get back to you in a timely manner.
No. They probably get back to you in a month.
What do you, Outcast, what do you use if you don't use StreamYard?
I use OBS.
God bless you, bro. That's too much work for me.
It's really not. It's easy, but you're still, to do what you're doing, you're still going to have to, like, I could.
Don't you have to layer, like, use multiple sources to get the OBS to work?
No, OBS is just OBS. It's just the program. And then once you open it, you have scenes. So your first scene would, so let's say I have scene 1, I'm making my intro. Then scene 2 will be the main screen. So I'm just clicking. So then I go to main screen.
See, all of this stuff is all built into one thing, and all I have to do is just.
Yeah, StreamYard is easy because you're just it fits for what you do. You know what I mean? Like,
well, OBS, like I like OBS, and it has a lot more things I could use on OBS, but I tried it one time and I got all like backwards and upside down, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? So
it's definitely something you got to learn. You're not gonna, because I didn't understand it at first either until I just was like, oh, okay, it's trial and error.
Yeah. How many screens are doing the stream at the same time? I run 2 screens. I actually have a third one that I haven't yet started yet. I'm going to use for just chat, but I have 2 screens, and I have 2 options. I have StreamYard running and YouTube running in the background at the same time.
Right.
Which is normal from what I understood.
You know to mute it, so you're not, to mute it, so it's not like you have this.
So your YouTube's connected to your StreamYard, basically?
Yeah, that's the only way I'll get it on YouTube is by linking it when I go live.
Right, yeah. So yeah, you could use OBS if you want, but OBS is like more like you're gonna have to build it out. You know what I mean?
That's right. And
like StreamYard, you sign in and boom, you can invite people up, and
that's the thing, yeah. And I'm my issue is I'm learning slowly certain things, but if this was like a music studio or something, I'd be down. Because I used to do that stuff, but this is way different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just I'm technically retarded on this stuff. I don't get it. I don't know what to lay out and what not to use when I hit this and hit that and that. It's just this is easy for me. I can just boom, boom, boom.
Right.
With my ADHD, when I don't understand something, as soon as it doesn't go my way, I get frustrated and I'll throw it out the window. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
yeah, I hear you.
I just figured I would ask you, but what I'm going to do after the fact is I'm going to pull up. Somebody sent me something that does make some sense, and I might actually hold on a minute. Let me try.
You know what? You should try that Video Ninja too to see if you get the same problem. Because Video Ninja, right? It's the same thing as this, but shittier. I'd imagine. I don't know.
I've never even heard of it.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's the same thing as this.
Like StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think it's called Video Ninja. I'm not sure. Kane B's here. He uses it.
The only time I've ever had echo problems is when somebody didn't close the tab. That was it. And you guys know that
or you have YouTube still open in the background, right?
That's what I mean. That's the only time. But you haven't changed anything, Dagger, right? Like you have different guest stuff, so it doesn't matter what mic it is.
Let me try something real quick. Let me try this real fast. Hold on.
What's up, Chad? I know some people said hi. I've been fucking, I'm zoned out on this problem.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
1 minute. What the hell? Is it in? It's in. Okay, hold on.
You could have a short in one of your wires too, Dago. You might need to buy. You might need to buy a new. What's your mic hooked up through? USB plug or?
It's. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's plugged in. It's plugged into. Yeah, it's plugged into the back of my.
Plugs to your computer, the USB port.
Yeah,
I'd
in the
imagine.
back. Yeah.
There could be something wrong with your cord too.
Well, that sucks. But let me try something now that I have these headphones on.
Mhm.
And I don't wear headphones because it irritates me. But I mean, maybe I'll have to. I guess I don't know. But I've gotten away with it for so long that why now? All right. Now I got headphones on and there's something on screen. Is there an echo?
Is there an echo?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Still an
Yes.
echo. Well, then it ain't the headphones then. Okay. Yep. Well, it's something I'll figure out later on. But I just thought I'd ask you while you was here to see what your thoughts were.
Well, now I'm pissed off. You're gonna make me figure it out.
Where'd you guys go? Now I can't hear you through my speakers. Hold on. Somebody say something.
Dago, are you there?
What the shit just happened? Hold on a minute.
Maybe he fixed it.
What the fuck? Maybe I need new speakers. I don't know. I had problems with this shit for a while.
You there?
We'll have to go back in and change it. Hold on.
Dago.
No, I don't hear any echo. It's only when he pulls that video up.
Oh, that's right. He can't hear us at all, I don't think.
Somebody say something, please.
Hello.
Hello.
Nope. 1 second. 1 second. Let me go back to this and I have to change it up. I think it switches it over when you use headphones, but normally it'll, once I unplug the headphones, it's fine. But
Dago. He can't hear us.
He can, but I think he's working on it.
Testing.
This happened. Okay. Speakers, microphone. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's so.
The host setting. I agree with Danelle. I agree with that. Volume mixer. Okay, that's there. Everything's good. Reset. Nope. This is such a pain in the doohickey. No, it should automatically reset that in audio for. Son of a bitch.
Here, Dago, you know what? I want to try to share my screen and see if it makes you echo.
Okay. I can barely hear you though, so hold on.
That's probably my mic.
Second. I don't know.
I can hear you good.
So I have to reset this again. 1 second. But now I've lost connection to my camera.
But that's a good idea, okay? See if it happens that way.
Yeah, he's gonna have to add it to the. Hello, yo.
Why can't I'm jiggling cords and everything, and now.
Well, we ain't echoing, and I got it up there.
I can't hear you. I can hear you.
Are we echoing, guys?
Faintly
No.
in my speaker, but not enough to hear you.
No echo.
Son of a bitch! Now I'm gonna have to wear the damn headphones. See, that's what I'm talking about.
I get frustrated like he does.
Hold on.
So he shared your screen.
Hold on.
No, I shared a screen off of mine. I'm seeing it if it's.
Now I can hear you.
And there's no echo now?
Yeah.
With your screen.
वेलकम टू द चैनल नॉलेज इन जनरल। मेरा नाम है अमित कश्यप और आपका
You hear
स्वागत है
that?
मेरे इस चैनल पे। और दोस्तों आज की इस पर्टिकुलर वीडियो में मैं आपको
Isn't that from India?
But hey, look, we fixed the problem now. So I'm sharing my screen. You ain't getting no echo.
So it's on my end, obviously, right?
Or it's your browser. What browser are you using? Google Chrome? Firefox? Like,
I don't. Hold on. It's. I have Google Chrome, but I don't think that's the browser it uses. I'm not that good with computers.
You might have to switch your browser.
Where do I go in to do that at?
Well, you got to tell me what you're using because you got Google Chrome you could download. So you could go to Google, download Google Chrome, and then that's a whole browser. You could use that. You got
I pull up
Microsoft Edge. That's also.
I think that's what I use. That's what I have.
You might see. You know what? Try Google Chrome, man. You might be running into the problem with Microsoft Edge. Your browser may be causing this problem. Because you can see now I'm sharing Google Chrome and we're not getting it.
How do I change that?
You're going so you're using Edge now, right?
Yeah.
So what you want to do is download Google Chrome, and once you get to Google Chrome, you're going to want to go to StreamYard, and then once you're at StreamYard, you're going to want to sign into your account. It's just your account's hooked up to your account. You can use any browser.
See, that's what I always pull up Google Chrome to pull up StreamYard, and then I load from there. But I don't have it. Doesn't sit on my. I have to pull up Google to do it. It's not already there.
I might have to. You know what, dude? We might have to 1v1 on Discord and share me your screen.
Okay.
While I walk you through it. You know.
Okay, that would probably be the best thing to do, in my opinion. Yes.
Yeah.
Kane tried to say this to me a couple weeks ago, and I said, "What do you mean, browser? What are you talking about? I don't know what the how."
Everybody told me to ask you about this like a month ago, and it's like I'll get to it, and I just never wanted to bother you with it. But
no, it's cool. I do this stuff for fun, but you know, I've run into these problems before too. Like I used to build websites, and it's tough when you're building websites. Like they'll display different on different browsers, and you're like, "What the fuck?" It looks good on Google, but it don't look good on Edge. So these browsers do give problems like that, and I guarantee if you switch the browser, it probably fixes your problem.
Well, and then that's what I'll have to do. And like I said, I never Twiz helped me build this computer over the phone. Okay.
Oh shit.
We spent 8 hours trying to.
Or a bad shit.
It was good because he's very good at what he does, but I had no idea what I was doing, and I put it all together with everything, and it works. But I've had little problems with shit like this throughout here and there. So, what's up, Buddy Bear?
Yeah.
So I don't know, and I want to change this damn microphone out because if I see what happens, as soon as you bump it, which I do all the time, it shuts down. And it gets loose, and I don't like it. And I have a better microphone that would work way better. So
I bought a mic too, and I don't even use it. I bought it for $150. I'm like, I like my headsets better. So
yeah, no, I get that.
Now.
Right. Yeah, I got oh hell, I don't even know where it is right now, but it's a good mic, and it was expensive too, and I can't use it because I don't know what the hell I'm doing with it. So
right.
I don't know.
Well, short term, I fixed your problem. Someone else could share a video for you, and you don't get the echo. Or
absolutely.
I think if you switch the browser, you'll be all right. Fix it.
Yep, that's what I'm going to have to do then.
You're going to stay on then, right? So that you can play the videos for him. We won't know how to.
All you got to do is share your screen. Are you on the computer, Krista?
Yeah.
So if you look under below, where it says your microphone, your camera, and StreamYard, you'll see a plus button with a screen. You hit that, and you'll see share screen. And then once you hit share screen, you're going to hit the blue button that says share screen. And then you're going to pick a screen that you want to share. You highlight it, you hit share, boom. And then you bring it up to the panel.
Send me everything that he wants me to share to.
Yeah, right. So he could go in the chat. He could go in his private chat, share your YouTube link. You grab the YouTube link, open it up. Bada bing, bada boom, you know?
Yeah, that's what me and Lily have to do.
You make it sound so easy.
I mean, share screen is just
bada bing, bada boom.
It's complicated if you don't know StreamYard. It took me a long time to remember how to do it.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. Okay. What the hell am I doing here? Hold on. 1 second. Where are you, Krista? Right there.
I'm here. No.
Okay. So there's their link. I'm gonna send it to you in Discord, and then you just pull it up, and I'll pull it up from backstage. If you want to do it. If not, we can finish this up tomorrow. It's up to you guys. Oh, welcome, Hemisphere.
You just sent it to me now in Discord?
Yeah, it's in Discord.
Okay. You're right back.
I'm just irritated now. I got to wear headphones the whole time because I plugged them in, and now I can't get it back off of that. I need computer classes or something. Welcome, Hemisphere.
Hey, Dago, I just want to let you know, man, whenever I come on panel, I have to use my Firefox browser. It's like Google Chrome.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of security stuff that goes with it. I also have the Microsoft browser.
Mm-hmm.
I can't come to panel with that browser. I have to switch because the Microsoft browser does not have a function for my mic.
And that's what that's what I could be having issues. He's right, because I use that Outlook or whatever the hell that one was called. Where'd it go? Anyway, that one. So I wanted to use Chrome, but I've never switched it up. So
yeah, that's your problem. I'm telling you. I think 99% sure that's your problem.
Because I pull up Chrome. Oh no.
Me personally,
No.
I would suggest the Firefox browser just for the security, because Chrome.
No, you want Brave browser if you want security. You want to download Brave, and BRAVE. They don't fucking eat your data up, so they're pretty good too. They don't, they're not spying on you as much as.
Well, I had what was it? When I turned on my thing today, my when I turned the system on and started loading for today, where is it? I'm going to show you. Who the hell is my virus thing? Hold on.
I got Norton or something like that.
No, it's
or whatever.
They don't help you at all, anyways.
It told me something that I had some issues with, unstable something or something like that, and now I don't see it. I have to go out and come back in, I think. But anyway, hold on.
Do you know if anybody got on your computer and make some changes that you might not know of?
Nobody touches this but me.
I think he has a conflict with the browser. Just a different conflict happening out of your hands. I think you just switch browsers.
Yeah, because the reason why I say that is because for the longest time, this has only been an issue here recently.
Yeah, it's new. And I think it may have happened when I always use Google to pull everything up, but I have to open it first through the other thing I have, and then I can get into things, because I'm just used to Google. It's stupid how I do it, but
you did stream through. This might be a stupid question. Of course, I'm a little ignorant anyway on the subject. Do you stream through YouTube, right?
Yeah, I have to. And StreamYard and YouTube, yeah.
StreamYard gets him to YouTube, basically.
Right.
StreamYard's your ramp onto. That's his home base. StreamYard, then he hits go live, and it will push it to his stream.
Yeah, I have Microsoft Edge. I have Google Chrome, Wave browser, Shift browser, all these other things, and I don't use anything but Chrome to go look for things. And then it's not my actual browser, though, which is Avast Secure Browser. I have that too, but I don't use any of those. So
what if you do this? Open up Google Chrome. Are you on Internet Explorer now?
I guess so.
Click Google Chrome, go to YouTube, and then share your screen and see if that works for you. And share the Google Chrome video, YouTube, whatever.
All right, hold on. All right, let me. Damn, that was loud. Let me know how this works, you guys.
Echo. Yep, still echo.
Rhonda, y'all going trick or treating tonight?
It's still echoing.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Go back to your screen. Let me see that again.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Okay, they said wear something scary. I'm gonna wear my light bill. You can go like you are, hun.
You can pause it. Now you open up a new tab.
Another one?
Right next to you. See where you YouTube up top? Go keep moving up. Now go to the right now. Up more.
Up here. Oh, right here.
Yeah. Click that. Type in StreamYard.
This is how I pull it up every day.
You're probably want to take the screen off. You gotta sign in. Go to log in. Same thing.
I don't have to.
So are you logged in right now?
Yeah, I have. It stays logged in.
Now, do you have to open up an Internet Explorer? The blue tab, blue wave, all the way to the bottom of the screen.
Right here?
Go to the middle of the screen. There's like a blue wave. It's Internet Explorer. So now are you even using that? Or are you using
I'm not using it right now. Is it something else said about having too many tabs open? But it could have been.
No.
That was when I was pulling up the documents.
Okay, go to StreamYard here.
Through this one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Like that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go to StreamYard. Now, when you're offline, log in this way.
Wait, say again?
You're going to want to log. You can turn the video off. You can just turn the screen off.
Okay.
All right, there we go. So I want you to, when you're offline, I want you to sign in to StreamYard that way.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Google Chrome's your problem.
Got you.
Because I think you're using Chrome already for StreamYard. Do you have an app for StreamYard? Like on your computer? Is there an app?
No, I have to pull it up every time.
You go right to the website, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's all you can really try is try to switch your whole browser and see if it works.
Okay.
You know.
That makes sense.
And you could download Brave too. Brave's a really good browser. All you gotta do is go ahead.
It takes me to Yahoo all the time too when I pull things up. It's weird.
Well, it's your default. You know, your default computer has a default and they suck, you know, but that's where it's always gonna take you.
I want Chrome to run everything, and I probably should have long time ago. I just was in such a hurry to do everything that I never really like delved into like the details of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I feel you. You'll get it fixed, though. You'll get it fixed. Something's conflicting with each other, though. I think there's a conflict. I don't know if it's another thing trying to take over your mic, or I don't know, or the video.
I've had so many issues with different things with audio, this, that, and everything else. And it, like I said, the virus thing that I have in here and my cleaners, whatever you call it, I can't think of the name of it right now. Mama Bear knows it. She's the one that set me up on it and told me what to use, and it works very good. But hold on a minute. If I could actually find it, I just don't know what I'm doing half the time.
Did you do any update on accident or something to update your computer? Did it happen?
Not that I know of.
Can I ask a question real quick? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when you were just had us up here, and then you went to go open up a new tab, right, to pull up the docs. Did you go into where you would? Did you have another StreamYard or something open? Like,
no, I opened that up separately.
So it's like you haven't changed anything that you've always done, right?
No, not that I know of.
Okay.
It's weird.
Sometimes if I open up something new, I'll go into, and no, it's too hard to explain. It'll just never mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll work on it tonight and see what I can figure out and find out. But
you should see if you and Krista could, where she shares her screen and pulls it up, because that's a small fix for you. If somebody share
there it is.
I know.
All right, is there an echo now?
No.
I'll be damned. Well, there it is.
Is that the one I just?
Yeah.
Did I do this or me?
I just did that, but you can blow it up bigger if you can.
No, do you want me to? Oh, so all right, so this is the one. Okay. You want me to make it look bigger?
There you go.
Echo check 1 2. Echo check 1 2.
I don't hear an echo anymore. Or I never did hear an echo, but it's up to you. What do you guys hear?
I didn't hear myself talk back to me.
Okay.
No, there's no echo.
And that's weird.
The job is done, my friends.
And now I got my speakers back too, which is strange, but okay. Oh my God.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Take care, Dago. I got some stuff.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Are you on tonight?
Yeah, I'm on every night. I'm at the gym.
Cool, man.
No, I get it that I get up and he's on.
But yeah, hit me up at Discord if we try to figure out the problem for you. Bro.
All right, bro. I appreciate you very much.
All right, later.
All right, take care. All right, Krista, go ahead and is that as big as you can make that?
I can make it bigger. Let me know when it's.
All right, and then scroll down, way down to oh shit. Where are we at now? I lost where I was. Hold on. Keep going. Wait. Yeah, we got to keep going down, way down. Hold on, let me check something else. Wait a minute. Oops, hold on, sorry.
You make it bigger.
No, yeah, make it as big as you can get it. 1 minute here. Wait a minute. Who's this cold in here? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Go down to S1 720 and then ahead. You got to go way down, way down.
Did you say S1 what?
S1 720. So go see these numbers on the left where it says like 223, 224. You got to go all the way to the bottom. Yes, thank you much, Outcast. I appreciate you, bro. We'll talk again and get this worked out. If I don't have it worked out already, but wait, S1, go back up. We have to stay with S1. Maybe you went down too far now. I don't know. S1, that'll be the number in front. And yeah, hold on. Here we go. Here we are, right there. Okay. Here, let me blow that up again. And then let's see. So where we were at, you might have to scroll it up and down, Krista. But
no, yeah, just tell me when. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, go ahead and scroll down some more slowly.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just mute myself, and then you just tell me what to do.
That's fine. You don't have to mute now because there's no echo, but
I know, but it'll be hard. I won't be able to.
I understand. It's okay. Incorrect audio interface settings. Probably what it is for them, Mom. I'll get it figured out. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing half the time with the internal part of this, and that's what I'm struggling through. So, we left off at the wounds to left breast and the wounds to both. Okay, Mogan close up, a wounds to the left shoulder, elbow area, top of right hand, palm down, top of hand, injuries to the top of left wrist. So it sounds to me like Maddie was trying to fight back as well. Okay, maybe it started off, if she was sleeping, it may have started that way, and then this woke her up and she tried to defend herself.
Well, is she the only one that had scrapings under her nails with DNA?
Well, that's the only one that they gave information from. I don't know. I would imagine that if Kaylee and Xana were fighting back, I would imagine they would. You know what I mean? They should. I'll just put it that way. They should. But yeah, Maddie had wounds on the top of her hands, wrists, inside of her left hand and forearm, palm up, which means she was fighting back. And then she has upper torso and head as received by medical examiner. Go ahead and scroll up, Krista, please.
Can I ask you a question? Because I know Ethan was one of the people they said that the DNA matched to under her nails. If she was hugging someone and she, a lot of people have a lot of girls have long fingernails, fake or real, whatever. Could she have hugged him?
Yes.
Goodbye. Do you know what I'm saying? Like she was leaving, or maybe Whit Pro or whatever, and them. Could she have that? Could that have been the cause of his DNA underneath her nails?
That's how I think Cole Berenberg got under her nails.
Oh, he was under her nails?
Yeah.
Oh,
a very little bit, yes.
Okay.
Scroll down some more.
Okay. You want me to go down to end them?
Okay. So we have again, these are defensive wounds in my opinion. And then it also says upper torso, head as received, lower torso and hip area as received, lower torso and legs as received, upper torso and head area cleaned. Injuries to oh no, wait, I went too far.
Yeah, where am
all
I
right,
going?
so we got down to right here, wounds to inside of left hand, arm, foot. Okay, that's all that Maddie has. What I explained. So there are some defensive wounds, but that's the rest. That's it. Which is wild. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot.
No, you're good. Go ahead and scroll back up because then we move on
Can I
to
ask a question? What is when they say wound and injury? What is the like when they say injuries? Does it mean like is it different than a wound? Like what do they mean by wounds? Do we know?
I think
do you know?
They're the same thing, but I think one is more prominent than the other.
Okay.
As far as injury and wound, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think a wound is as bad as an injury, if that's what.
Yeah.
Choice of words, I guess. So then this takes us to Kaylee, upper torso and head, upper torso and head, lower torso and hip, lower torso and legs, upper torso and head, injuries to face viewed from above, injuries to the right side of face from right. 1 second, I have to move this off screen so I can see. Hold on, there we go. Okay. And
can we make it bigger? Or is it okay?
No, you're good. Injuries to upper face and forehead viewed from above, to the left side of the face, partial and left shoulder area, to upper side of the scalp and forehead, and wounds to the upper right side of the scalp and forehead. Now you can go up.
When you say up, you mean down, right?
Or whatever you're doing, yeah. Okay. And then we have wound to the back of the scalp, wound to the back of scalp and head, fractures to the skull, fractures to the skull from inside the cranium, fracture injuries to teeth, which tells me that they were like cracked or broken or something. Injuries to the
why
inside.
Did we find those? We have never heard them talk about finding teeth.
I don't know.
Finding
I have
teeth?
no idea. I don't know if they were knocked out completely or if they were just cracked or split. And if they were, they could have been swallowed too. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that would have been shown up in her autopsy.
That should have, in my opinion. I agree.
Maybe they were knocked out.
Fractures.
Knocked out. Go ahead.
I was saying the wounds and fractures to the skull from the inside of the cranium.
Oof.
I just want to make sure that everybody realize one thing. Keep that one man perp theory they got going on, right? Imagine one man doing all this.
No.
There's your multiple perp.
No way.
Right
You'd
here.
have to be Flash
Right
Gordon.
here. That tells me, Dago, that the fractures in the skull, somebody literally took a knife and stabbed them inside their heads.
Or I still feel that it's grand possibility that she was shot. Okay.
Yeah.
To get inside the skull like that, it makes me wonder.
If you can imagine taking a watermelon and try to take a knife and stab the watermelon with a knife like that and leave it there, that's what I'm talking about.
Right. No, I get it.
Oh, I know what you mean.
I'm sorry, but my thought is, and everybody can make fun of me, but I still to this day think that they are not, and I hope to God this is right, because if I am right, it's an incredible, awesome, heavenly thing. But I think they're in Whitbro or they were trafficked. One of the two. And if they've been trafficked, that's not a heavenly thing. But if they were in Whitbro and Haley moved in because she is a cop,
or Dylan.
Whatever.
I think Dylan.
No, not Dylan.
No, I think Dylan could be the. No, I mean, I'm going. I believe you because I think at one point I had to think they have to be all feds, or some of them are. Two had to be there to watch them, or you know what I mean. Dylan could be. Something could have happened on her watch, and then they had to.
I am so sorry, but I'm not sorry about Dylan and the roommates. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry because look, this right here is very, very graphic, and you cannot sit there and tell me that they slept through this whole damn thing and not heard a damn thing. Bullshit. You had to have some form of knowledge, or you're involved in some kind of way. Period.
Definitely shows the one man theory, right?
I think the roommate
I definitely
has a lot to do with what's going on right here.
Mm-hmm.
And until I see otherwise, that I have to believe that. Dago. The roommate's got.
I understand.
You know, I did say a long time ago, like the grace I would give them is if they were threatened to not say anything and to do this or do that, those two. I mean, and that would
Welcome,
if
Thomas.
there's more than one person or three or four, five people there, they could be. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. And welcome, Thomas. And yes, Beach Babe, she did say she was stabbed in the head. Okay, so that's part of it too. I'm just saying, there's multiple. These are like beyond what you would do. That's why I think Kaylee very possibly could be the target. Okay, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying that's a fact. It's just an opinion.
Well, I just watched a video on the Illuminati, and one of the things that they're going after right now, big time, are the courts for trafficking, drug trafficking, and human trafficking.
The
and guess
Illuminati
what they buy them? A huge shipping port.
Who's going after them? The Illuminati going after them?
The Illuminati takes care of everything. They are the head ones.
That's our biggest problem.
Families.
That's our biggest problem. If they're the ones in charge, we're in real trouble. Oh God. Well, they failed. They didn't get Diddy. So.
Yeah, Xana had fractured skull as well. Hey, Candy.
Well, of course, that's what they tell us. But have we ever seen any pictures? Anything?
No, that's the problem.
Of course not.
Okay. So I can tell you, you know what? She had 75 stab wounds on her, and her feet were broken. I mean, who cares? I mean, you're never going to disagree with me because, you know, I've never shown you any difference.
So, like, are they going to, like, so they say that this is stuff that's listed, but are they going to show us the actual? Is that what they're saying? Here's a list of what we're going to show you next, or something, or is that what? Because I mean,
I don't believe that unless. I don't think they're going to show it to us because I don't think that the families are comfortable with that.
Well, no, I mean, like, I obviously would see the actual bodies, but
you want to know why I don't think the families are so comfortable with it?
Well, I wouldn't want to see it anyway.
Something didn't happen. They don't want people to know that.
Or it could be your choice if they want to look it on.
The families can have all that. I don't care about all that. All I care about is it's like what Dago was saying. If they had like a body drawn on a piece of paper with the wounds marked on the body or something like that. That's all I need. I don't need all that other stuff. I don't care to know about that. That's none of my business.
I said that's what I said before. Is if you give us the like the diagram that they give you after an autopsy, they show it. It's like a drawn picture that shows you the points of injury and stuff like that. Show us that, but they won't give us that. They just give us these generic reports, and I don't like that.
But hell, the way they got this lined out, it's just as good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not too far from the imagination. You know what I'm saying? So
I can agree.
If they wanted to keep up they could have just said, "Oh, couple stab wounds." That's it. You
I
know what I
don't
mean?
need. I don't personally need to see the actual photographs. That's not. I don't want to see that, to be honest with you. But a diagram to describe it, this is pretty good. I'll give you that. The one we got before, bullshit. I thought, but the diagram would help us to see the area on the body that was affected. That's what I'm saying.
I definitely would.
I was listening to Lana talking to Birdie, and that was a good conversation that they had about this whole situation. And I agree 100% with Lana on everything she said. But
in what aspect? I didn't get to see the whole thing.
Well,
it was a good. It was a good little.
You're gonna be called out. So nothing rude, but I'm just saying she does a lot of work. But if you don't agree with what Lana says, Lana calls you out.
Lana is 100. I believe everything she said, and her opinions is spot on.
How can you believe 100% what she says? She was not there. And I'm not saying that
she puts in a lot of work. I'll say that much.
She's been knee deep in these documents.
You're not wrong, Terry. Though you're not wrong. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's this or that. It's just I've seen that happen. It happened to me.
I just get tired of listening to people saying, "Oh, well, somebody knows
usually
100%
right,
what they do," and it's like, "Were you there?
But she is always right, though. But yeah,
you can read documents till your ears bleed, but that doesn't mean that makes. Who knows if we're reading documents that are fake documents?
That's where you have to think about it too, because we don't know. We've been lied to so many times that we don't know that what they're giving us is true, let alone to be able to break that down and describe that. You know what I mean? So that part I do get.
That's all I'm saying is that, you know, like over every document, who knows that those documents are 100%
right.
true.
She usually says that too, though. She said she admits that. She admits that part too. Though.
Agreed. Yeah, she usually does because she
she'll say like I don't know for sure. She'll say an opinion or she'll say I don't know for sure, but like with her facts, she does usually show her work. But I know what you mean, Terry.
Thanks.
Sorry, my mood is running.
No, I mean, I'm not trying to be.
Welcome back, Typically. Thank you for joining us again. How are you?
Hey, I hope it's okay to jump up.
Of course it is. Of course. Anytime, every time. You don't even need an invite. I hope you always know that you're welcome to jump up here anytime.
Appreciate it.
Sure. Go ahead, Krista, and scroll whatever you're doing up or down, dear, to go on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Stop right there. So to get the rest of Kaylee's in, it was injuries to pull it back down just a little bit. I'm sorry. All right, right there. Left shoulder, chest viewed from above. Close up of wounds to the left shoulder and upper chest. Wound to back of left upper arm. Wound to left elbow. Top of right hand and palm of right hand. Top of left hand. Palms of left hand. Now you can go back down. I'm sorry. So I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for their injuries. So it's obvious that Maddie and Kaylee, based on what Steve said, how they differ. Yes, we know that Kaylee definitely has way worse, but they don't describe. Okay, injuries to teeth, injuries to inside of lower lip area, injuries to inside of mouth, injuries to lower lid of the right eye. So it's obvious that she has spatial damage done, fractures to skull, and from inside the cranium. It's obvious that there was some serious damage done as to compared to Maddie, who almost didn't get anything compared to this. Okay.
Yeah.
So that to me, that's why I've always wondered if Kaylee was a mod, or I'm not a mod. My God, Jesus, the target, or if it was because she was fighting back. I don't know which way to go with that, but it could be one of either or. Hold on a minute. Let me check something here.
Dago, can I go back to when you guys were talking about the medical examiner?
Oh yeah, please go for it.
That's what made me jump up.
Sure.
I have FOIA requested the medical examiner. I want the notes, like, and I've been given the runaround, like,
Yep.
Boise said ask Moscow. Moscow said ask Boise. Like, and I haven't gone for the third try yet, but I want to see the investigation part of it, right? That the medical examiner is supposed to do, like, do the wounds match to one weapon?
Thank you.
You know, is she thinking that all the wounds are from one weapon? And we already know that Kaylee has a different weapon. So then isn't it her job to, like, speculate and maybe do some tests on, like, what that weapon could possibly be?
Yes.
And, you know, stomach content, like, how she's got to try to figure out the time of death.
Yep.
You know, at least try. So those are the kinds of things I want to see.
Well, and I agree with you. I was getting ready to go into that. I was like, you were in my head for a minute. That's funny.
Sorry.
No, it's great. It's great because that was my next point of conversation because of this situation and the fact that there's no details describing anything, that she didn't bring it up. And Mabbitt gave the time of death as noon. Okay, we know that that's not the time. And yes, it was Spokane, Meg. I believe that's where the autopsy was done. I also would like to see the results from Ethan's secondary autopsy and see if they match with this one.
He had a secondary one?
Yes, he had two. He had two done, and I want to know why and what that autopsy reads like. Okay.
Why did they say why, or his parents ordered one too, or something?
It was never stated as to why there was a second one done that I know of. I don't know if it was because I've heard rumors, but I don't go by rumors.
Yeah.
And, right. So,
wow.
I
don't feel like Mabbitt did her job correctly either. Like, I've looked up some information about coroners, and from what I read, I mean, I know it's different in every state, but I thought they're supposed to show up and declare there's a death.
Yep.
You're right.
That's their job.
That's the only way to do it.
Nothing happens until that's done, but they did everything before she got there.
Mm-hmm.
In Idaho, and please don't, God, I gotta look at that, but it's one or the other, but either in Idaho, the
coroner or the medical examiner.
Idaho, the only person that can call a death is the coroner.
Well, that's pretty much here too.
Yeah, that's standard. Like, they say yes, there's a death. Yeah.
And that's a point. That's an issue. So she shows up at 5 o'clock in the afternoon or 4:30 or whatever the hell time it was. She said that she had to wait till they finished processing the scene to be able to do that. And she calls the time of death at noon. Did she do a liver temperature test? I don't see anything about that in the reports. I don't see nothing about that. And that's how you should typically test it. Now, granted, the doors were left open, they stated, but both of these girls were upstairs on a different level. And Kaylee and Maddie were all the way on the third floor. And I can't imagine that the cold air would get to those rooms, especially if the door was shut. Even if the door was open, I'm just saying, especially if the furnace is running. So I can't imagine that would affect that, okay, at all, you know, based on what I know about this kind of stuff. And I've questioned that always. Mabbitt did very little, in my opinion. And she made other statements and then they shut her down. We never heard from her again.
Yeah.
She made a statement.
I don't think her job is to be very much. Like, don't you think, like, in the way I feel about it, or what I'm understanding about it, is that the coroner just says, I'm declaring there's a death at 12 o'clock. And she did that based on that's when they were found.
Right.
But it's the medical examiner's job to do all that stuff you're talking about. Like, just because she says, yes, they're pronounced dead at 12 o'clock, that's not necessarily the time of death. Like, the medical examiner can say, well, I think they died at pretty much at 4 a.m. just to be fun.
I know what you mean. Like, they're two different people. They're separate. The coroner is not a medical examiner, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Agreed. I agree with you.
No way They didn't call the coroner to come in and take a body temperature check or a timeline.
Or a blowfly test of what Megan's talking about. I mean, there's no way that any of this was done.
But is the coroner the same thing as a medical examiner? No, right?
No.
Okay, so the coroner comes in and says, yes, there's a death. Medical examiner does the medical examination, said, oh, now let's do liver test. This is how we at the office.
Hold on, slow down, Krista. You're talking a little fast, and I didn't hear what you said. It's okay. I know how you talk.
So the coroner comes out. There's a death here. Then they get the bodies to the medical examiner. Then she does the bodies, and then she does the liver test. Correct? She would do them at the office.
When the coroner comes in, okay, from my physical experience on scenes, I've seen happen. They show up. We can't do anything. We can't transport. We cannot do anything until they show up and call it. Okay, and like here is a doctor. He's a doctor. He shows up. He does what he does. He does certain things. They test, and then he calls the death. Based on that, then they will take them to the ME's office.
Yeah.
Okay, and the ME does the autopsy and calls everything else out on this. She didn't seem to do much of anything, and all she stated in her interview, which is still something that I call bullshit with the rest of this, is she said that her words were that these looked like they were done by a very large bladed weapon. A 7-inch blade is not a very large bladed weapon. I have always thought that this was like possibly a machete or something.
That's what I think. I think machete.
Yep. I do, because I'm going to show you guys. Okay.
I just don't know the difference with like wounds and injuries. You know what I mean? They're not
bigger. This is bigger than a K-bar. Okay. This is mine. You guys have seen this before, but I'm just telling you. This is a 9.5-inch blade. Okay.
Wow.
And this is still not big enough to describe what I was understanding from the.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Like injuries, wounds. Like the wound, I think would be the stabbing. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. I think it's a machete. I don't think it's a K-bar knife. Maybe there was a K-bar knife involved, but it's not the main weapon. We know that there's at least two, if not more, in my opinion. Two, and I think different people had different weapons. That's my opinion again.
And there's so many differences in knives. Like, look how narrow yours gets and hooks at the end. And then some K-bars just are almost straight until they point off, and some are serrated and some are straight. Right. And that's the medical examiner's job. Those are the notes and reports that I hope we get to see.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I want to see, because we need to know the depth of the wounds. Okay. Because that's important to know how far they went in. Because here's another thing, guys, and I'll flat out tell you this, that if you're with 50 some odd stab wounds and 20 some odd on the other victim, a K-bar knife blade, they're strong, but there's a lot of bone inside that body too. There's ribs and there's sternum and there's all these things that if you're stabbing in these spots, you're going to hit, and you're going to either chip the bone. There's no talk of that anywhere. You're going to break the blade possibly. There's no talk about that.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no blade pieces found inside the bodies. None of that kind of stuff. So there's not enough details. Okay.
Yeah.
There are not enough. There's no stomach contents. There's no, I don't care what Mabbitt said. We still need to see a toxicology report. And I'm telling you something else, folks, that I looked at 2 years ago. They claimed that there were no illicit drugs in the body. There was a report that came out from Idaho 2 years ago, and Molly has it. I'm sure she could bring it back and I can show you, but they showed 4 deaths. That's it. No other deaths.
That.
And they did show drugs within 3 of the bodies. Okay. There's a problem. So let's not lie about this, because there's that part of covering up what's going on. I don't care if they were doing drugs. They were college kids. They were supposed to, in my opinion. Okay. That's just what I'm saying.
I thought it was just Maddie.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just Maddie that they found drugs in her system.
I've never heard that before. None of them on the actual autopsy. They said there were no illicit drugs found. Okay. Well, we know for a fact that they found a crushed up blue powder in Xana's room. Whether they did that already or they were getting ready to do it, they had done it before. So I can guarantee you it's in their system somewhere.
Yeah, but
what's the lifespan of one of those drugs?
They won't consider
it. You guys were talking over each other. What did you say, Terry? I'm sorry.
What is the lifespan of those drugs?
What, Adderall?
At least 24 hours, at least.
Like 2 or 3 days.
Were they waiting for it to leave the system?
No, they shouldn't have been out of their system. There have been traces of something in their system at that point.
Well, they might have prescriptions for it. They're not going to consider them illicit,
Well, that's
Right.
what I said, that if there was a prescription for Adderall, so on and so forth, they
Yeah.
have to prove that there's a prescription first, and they could, and that's not considered illicit. But I agree with that part of it, but I still think there was other stuff. Okay.
Oh yeah, there probably was.
Here's my other question. Why we all know how Steve G rolls, correct?
Mm-hmm.
He's out there right in the face of everyone. Why did he get a call? Did his family get a call that there was a shooting there at like what, 1 o'clock or something, Pacific Standard or Midwest or whatever? The fact of the matter is, Christy said that his mom was over there. They were decorating for Christmas. They were all the rest of them were watching football, and yet not one of them drove to Moscow.
These people really decorate for Christmas awfully early.
I don't care about that. I'm saying.
I agree with you, Terry. I would have been jumped in the car
That's why they didn't
and
go.
drove straight there.
They didn't go there when they heard they were.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Karen Laramie did, and I think everybody else that could did, but they didn't, and I don't understand it either.
Why couldn't Steve and Christy go?
Well, because they claimed that somebody had too much to drink because they were watching
Steve
football.
had too many
Wait a
beers.
minute.
So apparently, if Steve had too many beers, no one could go or drive him.
Listen, come on. That's why there's no way that they actually said that's why they didn't go. That can't be the actual reason.
That's what they said.
You can't find one sober freaking person to drive them where their kid was just murdered.
Well,
Like,
and that's the point that I think everybody was getting
The
at.
aunt probably wasn't drinking. Get
Who?
out of here. The aunt, that's
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know. Thank you, SRB. I didn't even know Senior had a channel, but thank you. I agree. Go ahead.
No, I agree with Crystal. Like, you would have found somebody, but it also seemed like whenever I hear them talk, that they're just waiting, right? They just chose to stay and wait and let the information come to them, which I don't agree with, but
yeah, let the cops come out. Don't take it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you just, I'm sure if somebody.
Well, they got okay. Well, first off, as soon as I got a phone call from my niece telling me that she thinks Kaylee was shot.
Oh, her niece called her? Okay.
Earlier in the morning, I think it was 10 or 11 or something like that. That was the first situation. Her niece is on campus, mind you.
Yeah, you'd start calling your daughter too, you know what I mean? Start calling Kaylee's phone, and then she didn't answer.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. I would have started calling, yes, but at the same time, guess what? We'd have been in the car driving there right now.
Yeah. I know. I'm saying that your trajectory would be all right, she's not answering. Let me call the police. Has there been a shooting in it, right? You know what I mean?
Well, right. But they waited. They waited until, what was it, 1 or something like that?
It was like 5 o'clock until the police showed up. And then Steve says, as soon as the policeman left and said that Kaylee was dead, his other children looked at him like, what should we do? And he's like, now we go to work. I'm like, go now? We get to work? I mean, what happened the rest of the morning and afternoon? Why didn't you get in your car and go see for yourselves?
I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I did see a comment in the chat, and then as soon as I read it, I remembered it. One of the things they said was that they were kind of in denial, not believing, because I think they were hearing some contradictory things, and they just said, we'll know when a cop shows up, I guess. But to your point, go find out. Don't sit and wait.
Your kid and be like,
I'm not a sit and wait person.
Well, wait a minute. They actually got the call from family that it happened, and then they couldn't get a hold of Kaylee. They couldn't get a hold of Maddie. They couldn't get a hold of Jack D.
Jack D
because he was supposedly being interrogated, and then she said that she got a hold of what's Maddie's mom's name, Karen. Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean,
she got a hold of Karen, and Karen was on her way there. I'm sorry. Get your butt in the car and go check on
Maybe
your kid.
they were like, maybe honestly they don't remember how that day went. Honestly, maybe they don't remember how because they were in such shock. You know what I mean? Some people they get in shock, they don't remember the trajectory of what actually happened. You know
Oh,
what I
that's
mean?
for sure.
Can I ask you
Yeah.
a question?
I'm just saying. Yeah.
If you, I don't know if you're a mom, but
No, but yeah, kind of. Yeah.
if the same thing had happened and you received a call that your daughter was
Oh,
shooting and something bad had happened to her, what would you do? Would you wait around?
Well, yeah, I'm no good in emergencies. But no, I would be calling. First. I'd be calling my kids. Then I'd be calling their friends. And if they didn't answer, then I'd call the police and the local department. And then me and my husband would be getting in the car and we'd be going. But like,
while I was in the car,
I would have waited. I would have called this police department, and if they would have to probably tell me something had happened. I don't think they can. You know, like I'm not going to wait till they show up at my house. I'm going to be calling them. And then if they don't even tell me anything, then I'm getting in the car. Because then if they say no, then I know something. If they say they can't say anything to you, blah, 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 then they know. Then you're getting in the car. But if they say no, nothing happened, they're not going to lie to you. You know what I mean? So yeah, I would have had to call the police department, but it would only take 10 minutes before I did that. I'd be blowing up my kid's phone. Then I'd be blowing up his friend's phone. Then I'd be like, okay, babe, the cops aren't fucking. Because he would tell me to calm down. And I'm like, no.
As soon as I didn't get an answer, my butt would have been in a car going 150 miles an hour.
I've done it for less. Like less things have happened than that, and I've done
how
that.
far away? How far away do they live from there?
Like an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Oh, okay. It wasn't like a fly. But wasn't he in the hospital or something?
Oh, they said that he was in the emergency room the night before because he had a rash. Whether he, you can put a lot of that too. I've heard so many rumors and things said about peanut butter and blah, blah, blah. Who cares? If I get a call that my daughter was in a shooting, her house was shot up.
Yeah, I mean, but you'd be calling.
I'm in the car on my way there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then to call Maddie's mom when Kristen
I mean,
said
4 hours is like 4 hours is a long time to wait. I'd say give it 15 minutes. Nobody's answering. But cops, I would have to call the police department. I would call the police department.
But we know that we're not even talking about people that wait. They have no patience. I mean, they would have been, get some jet flight things that you buttons and fly over there. I mean, that's just not their personality. And I don't understand that. That baffles me beyond belief.
Well, it baffles you? Because, I mean...
That they didn't go check on their daughter? Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, but you know their personality. You know they're not normal people. Like, you know, like, what you guys all think. Yeah, I know what I mean. To me, it sounds like...
Well, typically, do you agree with me? I mean, you know the G's. What do you think? Do you think that Steve's going to turn around to his kids and say, after the police come at 5 o'clock and he's known that this all happened all day long, that he's going to turn to his kids and say, now we get to work?
No, but you said he didn't know, right?
He did know.
Maybe it was because he was in the hospital and that's what was the delay was. But, I mean, he was supposedly in the emergency room for a rash or something. They said that could have been what caused part of the delay, but I still wouldn't have.
4 hours is a long time. And
I'm sure that statement didn't come like, that probably wasn't the first thing he said. I think Steve's always been kind of like, he always uses that be alpha and that kind of tough personality. And I just think he was like,
oh, no, I'm telling you,
we're going to fight to find out what happened.
Yeah, I'm telling you all, I don't trust the cops. I'm telling you all to get to work too. Like, you are going to figure out what happened because I don't trust the cops. So I don't blame them there. But
yeah,
he was right. There was an actual.
I'm sorry. I'm a mom, and my butt went over there so fast you wouldn't have been able to see me going through. I would have had a police escort.
They would have to go there to work on them. You know what I'm saying? Like I sort of wouldn't wait 4 hours. I agree. Freaking, it would take 15 minutes for me. But oh no, you're right.
That was like all day long.
That's crazy. I mean, This is a shame. These poor kids.
So there was, to me, that tells me that there was something there they already knew about, or.
Well, yeah, you said they heard about it, right?
Well, they already knew what it was that was said and didn't worry. Do you know what I'm
So
saying?
nothing they've said that the G's have said has made me think this, but when you look at how Kaylee had apparently moved out of that house that she, I guess, was still paying, like probably still responsible for the lease, right? Her part of it. And then wasn't it said that she was at her aunt's house and not the parents?
She was staying at her aunt's house and they were estranged. They hadn't been talking for a while. So
Right. So to me, I think there's a lot of things. That's just one that is pointing at maybe something was going on with Kaylee, as this being about Kaylee, because it's like I look at that and think, oh, she was afraid of something. Like she's trying to get out of Dodge and she doesn't want anybody to know where she's at. And then the parent talk is what made me think of that, because I don't know. I'm not going to judge any parent-child relationships because they can be hard. So yeah, they might have been a little estranged, and
but you know what? Estranged or not, they were obviously concerned, because Christy says that she got the call from family and she started calling Maddie. She called Kaylee, Maddie, and Jack D, and then they waited, and then she called Karen.
Could you imagine from your daughter, and then that happens, and you didn't get
hold on. You guys are talking over each other, and like nobody in chat can hear you clearly. So hold on, let each other finish, and then go ahead and talk. But sorry, go ahead to interrupt. Or I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
No, imagine being estranged from your kid. You're estranged from your kid, and then that happens. Then you feel really, like, you know what I mean? Like, I could see afterwards why they're acting so, like.
Well,
like,
that's what I said
apologize,
too.
Like that sucks.
Yeah, well, let me show you guys something real quick. Let me show you something real quick. Senior Wazowski put together. Again, he understands a lot of this. He's a retired Baltimore City police officer, has been in these situations, has seen these things, as I have in some aspects too. So you guys are gonna have to mute. You can't talk because I'm pulling this up, but this is interesting. I thought pretty interesting, to be honest with you. Thank you again, Senior. I appreciate it. Hold on here.
All this done in 3 minutes? I don't think so.
All right, I'm sorry if there's an echo, but look at all of that, guys. That's it. Thank you for doing that, Senor. I appreciate that very much, bro. It shows, like, since we didn't get that, you can actually get I think this is important to be able to see this, to understand it, in that aspect. There's a lot here, folks. And like he said, in 3 minutes or 90 seconds or whatever the hell they've said, there's no way. No way. Hold on. Let me let it play out.
All this done in 3 minutes? I don't think so.
There's no way. No, not one person. Not one person, I'm telling you. 2 or 3 people? Sure. Okay. But that is a whole lot of injury in a whole lot of places.
It's good.
Hold on. Go ahead. Sorry.
Is each slide a different victim? So they're showing different bodies, like one facing forward, one facing sideways, but on each screen, is it one victim?
I think so. I think it's different for each one. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, because that's a lot. Yeah.
It sure is. You know what I mean? And there's abrasions to the posterior, the lower torso, in different. I mean, there's a lot here, you guys. This way too much. Way too much. There's no way one person did this to 4 people. and walked out of there.
Do you know? Okay, so some, some creators have said that there was an actual shootout, right? That a drive-by shooting. I'm just telling you what is out there.
Sure.
And in my opinion, if there was a drive-by shooting, wouldn't somebody in the apartment have heard it or worried about it? And why did the guy say, I haven't heard anything about, why did he bring up shooting?
I don't know. I take care, Krista, and thanks for joining us today, honey. I appreciate you.
Bye, Krista.
I don't know that it would be a drive-by. That wouldn't make a lot of sense to me, because if they're in the house, this damage wouldn't have been done like this, and also the cuts wouldn't have been what they were. So I've heard there's a lot of weird stuff out there. Do I think that there was a gun involved? Very possibly, yeah. But we don't have any, like, that doesn't show any GSW injuries or talk of any GSW injuries or anything like that. So I don't know if they're hiding that.
Until we see the medical examiner's report.
That's what I'm saying. That's why that's important. That's very important, you guys. Good point.
Someone, I can't remember what creator it was, but they went through the video, audio footage. I'm sure some of it was Linda Lane, some of it probably the 1112, and listened for the sounds.
Yep. Yeah.
Like the gunshots. Yeah.
I don't hear any when I listen to what I've heard. That doesn't mean they're not there. Okay. You can use pillows, you can use silencers, you can use whatever to deafen the sound. Okay. I'm not
or you
saying
can redact.
Or what?
Or you can redact.
Well, that too. It could be taken. And that's something else, folks. I promise you that's why I said the last week or so, or maybe the week before, that I want unedited, untouched, raw footage from the 1112 camera from 9 o'clock the night before until noon the next day. I want all of it. I want to see it all, because I think that would show us the entire truth, but it won't. They won't ever show that to us, in my opinion, if it even still exists, to be honest with you. But because I think 1112, with what we did hear on the 1112 audio, we would probably pick up a whole lot more if it wasn't redacted, which I know it was. And there's two other cameras I want to see. I've tried to FOIA. I've not even gotten an answer back. Okay. And that was 3 weeks ago that I tried to get that information. Nothing. So I don't think I will. I think Jules tried it and didn't get an answer. And I know that Lana did. And there was nothing that came back on that one either. I know there's a camera.
That they're not giving that to people, or they're charging so much that they know people won't pay for it, is because all of these kids are in witness protection, and they want to make sure no one has any information.
I don't think anybody's in WITSEC at all. I think that let me make a statement real quick. If somebody's trying to charge you $114,000 for some damn camera footage, that says one of two things to me. Wow. One, either it doesn't exist, or two, they're trying to make it absolutely impossible for you to see it. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, $114,000 typically. It's nuts. Okay. That tells me right there that it either doesn't exist and they would have to create it somehow, or they're making it impossible, thinking that nobody's going to pay $114,000, which if you do, you're dumb. But I'm just saying, like, no, I get it. But that's why they put these prices on these things, I think. To keep people from
crazy.
From not wanting it. Because like Lana did a whole show on this. Like they really, truly aren't supposed to be able to charge you for this stuff, okay? Yeah,
I responded to them. I also asked there was a Moscow police report that talked about, I'm assuming it's Dylan because it was DM, and that there were Facebook accounts that looked like they were associated with her, and they were looking at what they were saying. And so I wanted to see that. So I FOIA'd that. $138. And they won't even give me the Facebook messages for privacy. I was like, so I wrote him back and I said, that's outrageous. And we should have the right as citizens to know what our government is doing, and law enforcement is an arm of the government. So I let him know my opinion.
We have the right to know what our judicial system is doing, why they're doing it. We are the people. They work for us, folks. Remember that, okay? They work for us, period. There's no two things about that, but they absolutely work against us in every aspect. All right, Terry, thank you so much, and have a great birthday, dear. I hope to see you soon. I hope you have an amazing day.
Bye, Terry. Happy birthday.
It's nuts. It's insane. There's been many charges that we've seen. Jules has put up the charges they tried to charge her. Lana has. A couple other people have talked about that things that they've offered, like at a certain price. I'm not going to pay a dime. I won't. That's why I don't have certain things. Now, I am trying to put a list together of the businesses that surround the grub truck, all up and down the road by the Corner Club as well, that may have camera footage. I want to try to FOIA that and see what happens there, because I'm curious to see what you see before they get to the grub truck and after the fact around that area, okay, and around the Corner Club. Who we see, if anybody, and what we see going on. I think that could play something into this.
That would be very interesting. Even that whole route, along that way. Yeah. Yep.
And Tomboy and Tandy brought that to my attention a while back. I'm very grateful that they did, because I never would have thought of that until after the fact. So it's like, yeah. So I'm putting a list together of names of businesses, and if they have cameras, which I'm probably going to be lied to. They're, oh, well, we don't have camera footage here or there, whatever. I'm going to try it and see what happens. Oh, and that one too. Yeah. FOIA the Lewiston Police Department about Nick Mawich's accident, because they're claiming that this gentleman came in from a car accident, and there's no way on God's green earth that he got the injuries that he got from a car accident. I'll just put it that way.
Who is that person again?
That is somebody that was brought up as a person of interest after the fact because of injuries that he went into the hospital with that night. He was found wandering in the street. And there's a bit of a connection to other people that are surrounding this possibly.
And he was in a car accident that night and was brought to the hospital.
They claimed that, they found him wandering in the streets of Moscow and claimed that he was in a car accident, but there's no proof of that at all. And or the injuries don't match up to a car accident. So you know what I mean?
Right. I see what you're saying.
Then he had to be medevaced out to I think is a level 4 trauma center, or the 15th. I'm sorry, not that night, the 15th. My apologies. Which was a couple of days after, and it makes you wonder what happened and why. Is there a connection to this? Was he involved possibly, because he's not a real nice person? But was he involved and something went wrong? Maybe he was going to talk or was talking and somebody shut him down. I don't know. These are reaches, you guys. These are reaches, but
right.
It is interesting, the connection there and the way he ended up being. Yeah, they found an unconscious person. Another call came out that same night where they found somebody unconscious on the side of the road out on, I can't remember the road it is, but when they got a secondary unconscious person call, but it was in the middle of a road. So again, these are all things that were kept from us for a while. Why? I don't know, but they need to be looked into. And of course, there's no report. So those are the things.
Was it in Moscow?
Yeah, the person that they found on the side of the route was in
course.
Moscow, right next to the golf course. Yes.
Yep. No report.
And I pulled the map up and showed, and it's out there a little bit of ways, but again, what happened? Why? And then there's a report of somebody that was brought in by PD to I always forget. I think it's Gritman Hospital. I always say it wrong. But anyway, being like back to PD, that they're being violent and like acting out, or however the words were. I can't think exactly, but like they were freaking out for some reason. So I want to know about that. You know what I'm saying? Yes,
right.
Michelle.
Right. exactly.
Yeah, I want to know who that person was at 4. Let's see. I think the call came in at 420 something. Gritman, I did say it right. Thank God. About this person acting crazy, and that it was the same person that was brought in by PD that night. I want to know who that is, what happened. I think there's some things.
Yeah, where were they?
Right. And I think there's some things that are sticking out of the edges of this, typically on the outside of this case, if you know what I mean, that have been kept from us, that may have something to do with this, that could make some of the pieces maybe fit together better. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So those are the things that I want to look into on the things on the outside of the box. Okay. You know, we've been through the whole inside of the box now. Let's look on the outside of the box.
Right. Yeah, that'll be interesting if you can find those videos and dig into some of that stuff. My husband was just calling me, so I got to jump down.
I do too. We've been here too long, but it's my fault. But I appreciate you joining me. I'd love to do this again with the two of us jumping up here and going through something on this. I appreciate it. I like what you do with your channel. You're doing a great job again.
Sure. Yep. I love it. I've followed you for a long time. You don't know I've followed you for a long time, but it's been like since the beginning of this case, almost.
Wow. Well, I appreciate it very much. I do. Very much. I'm grateful to see you doing your own thing too. You're doing an amazing job. So keep up the great work, please.
Yep. Thank you for having me up. Have a good night.
Ma'am. You too, hon. Thanks, sir. Take care. And again, Krista.
I'll jump down there.
All right, brother. Have a great night. I'll talk to you soon. Everybody in chat, thank you so much for joining us. Krista, Terry, typically, all you guys, I appreciate you very much. We'll get back into more of this conversation. Senor Wazowski, that's an amazing diagram. Again, thank you for that, bro. And please, I think SRB already did it, but guys, I didn't know he had a channel. So subscribe to his channel if you will. Please and thank you, along with Typically Unique, Reality with Miss Krista Marie, and all the other great creators that we have coming in here, guys. I know it was a long one. I appreciate you guys sticking through it. Nothing but love for all of you. Thank you to my moderators so very much. And guys, please don't forget to hit the like button and share this out. We definitely made it into the algorithm today, and we hit it. I think we hit close to one of the goals. I appreciate all that. Anybody that may have donated to support the channel, God bless and thank you. Never expected, but always appreciated. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. Please don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people, and I will see you guys very soon. Have a great night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottles